Why are you snorting, little lady? Why are you snorting? I think that's right. Yes! Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, boys, welcome back to the show. Oh! Prepare to witness a man who has mastered the wonder of flight. Oh. Oh, he's gonna die. Whoever this man is, he's the dead one. Circus case. And this is the weakest one of two, right? The world's greatest magician. The one, the only... Oh gosh, what is this man's name? Maximilian Galactic. No, that's right. Yeah, Maximilian Galactica. I believe it. Of course. Well, hey, it starts really strong. I will say that. Not Edward shooting someone on a lake strong, but still strong. Hey, Mona. Very big circus. Most people consider this one fairly weak, but there's also a situation where the older man is wanting to get together. Oh, yeah. I think this one will at least be fun. The whole, like, older man getting with a 16 to 17-year-old is far less fun. Right? Like, this at least has some pizzazz. We still got Pearl with us. I like to see that we still got Pearl. She wasn't just like a one-off character. It does have some funny moments, and there's clowns. Isn't it like a thing where it's like one of the Ace Attorney games they didn't port to the West very well because it had clowns in it, and Americans are like afraid of clowns? It's like, yeah, I guess. I mean, Americans don't like clowns in a general sense, but I wouldn't say it was because we're super afraid of them. We can't see them in a court case. Wow, that was like being in a dream. I haven't even caught my breath yet. I so love that we get Pearl. That was amazing, wasn't it, Pearly? It was great. There was a dancing bear, and a tiger that jumped through a ring of fire, and an elephant that rode a big ball. Mona, you gotta move your head. It's right where I need to read. I know, Mona. Not to mention the guy who threw the air. Yeah, Max Galactic. I really, if he's not the person who dies, would love to be able to cross-examine Maximilian Galactica. What a name! He was absolutely fabulous. What was with the early 2000s, by the way, and the name Maximilian? Because it's this guy, and it's also, the guy from Yu-Gi-Oh! They were just all on Maximilian for some reason. Huh? What, Max? Max Galactica, the world's greatest magician. A magician? No, a magician. Mr. Nick. Huh, what is it, Pearls? Does magic have anything to do with channeling spirits? I don't think that's anything to do with channeling. You don't know about magic, do you, Pearls? I'm sorry. Like, she does a little hand thing where she's like, oh, I'm so embarrassed. I braved the winter cold and took Pearls to see the circus. It's been 6 months since the wow, a 6-month jump. Wait. So, the first game happened, or the first episode happened, and then we went back in time, so now we're doing another jump? What is this timeline? Is this must have just been right after the first case, if we went back in time for the second case, and now we're jumping ahead again? I think? See, it's been 6 months since that terrible incident in Curran Village, and it was during that trying time that I met Pearls. I need to look up an Ace Attorney timeline. The biggest time jump is after 3. It's 10 years! 10, wow, 10 years. Dang, not many games do that big of a time jump for a direct sequel. Alan Wake is different, I guess, because it's, you know, kind of supposed to be like he was in there for the 13 years that was between 1 and 2. But they didn't have to do that. That's interesting. 10 years. Right after 3. Thankfully, she seems to be recovering from it and is returning for her normal self. After 6 months, I would hope so. Ah, it's time to go. You're right. We can't miss the last train. Pearls, you remember the train? Of course I did! But I don't really understand what everyone means by express train. Well, Nick, see you later. I'll come by to help clean the office. It's gonna be as spotless for the new year. Don't worry about it, really. You're going to visit Mr. Nick on New Year's? Oh, maybe. I'm glad you'll get to spend your New Year's with someone special. Pearly! Look, it's time to go. Happy New Year, Mr. Nick. She's such a little brat. Happy New Year. I really hope it will turn out that way. Yeah, there's one person I haven't seen in so long. Seeing him for New Year's and spending that day with him would have been just marvelous. I wonder when Edgeworth comes back at all, because this is the third case so far. No Edgeworth mentioned. It's not September 28th. Well, today wraps up for the year. Phoenix is about 30s and Apollo. Okay. If he's like, I would say he's about 25 here. Do they have... Yeah, she's 18, he was 24, Edgeworth was 24. That means they're about 25 now. Steel Samurai, Mona! No! Damn, I was about to groove. Nick, it's terrible! Maya, perfect timing. Things are terrible here too. Huh? The office is a terrible mess, and I have to clean it up. What are you talking about? My dirty office? What are you talking about? Listen, Nick, you have to turn on the TV. A murder! The TV. Now let's check in at the sound of the tone. What happened? Thank you. We're here at the Very Big Circus. The Very Big Circus has become the center of a sensational murder. Mona. Mona. I know, Mona. There you go. Why don't you just, yeah, just sit. Just sit. There you go. You're so soft. The scene has created quite a stir among the throngs of excited onlookers. The Very Big Circus. That's the circus we went to, right? They're saying that there was a murder. Yeah, they arrested him too. Max, is it Max? Arrested who? Max! Hey! They arrested Max Galactica! Beautiful. Maximilian Galactica. Okay, let's call him Max. A popular magician who can fly through the sky at will. I said she was a huge fan of Max. I can see why. Oh, wow. Alright, Nick, I'll see you in 2 hours at the detention center. Huh? What? See you there. You've still got plenty of time to clean up your office later. What? Mona, you little rat. Are you trying to go for the treats? She's trying to go for the treats. Sweet Mona, is this what you want? Yeah, see, that's what she wants. Fenris, stop. Okay, gotta move. Yeah, 2 hours. Oh, Mr. Kitty. Dude, Call Me 3 came out yesterday. I heard that it came out, and I also heard that it has mixed reviews. Have you had a chance to get it? If you have, how are you liking it? I don't have the money, I know! I don't have the money either. I've had to spend all my money on physical therapy. It sucks. Because Resident Evil 9 comes out later this month. Why is February so stacked? That's not fair. What are they talking about? Why did they arrest Max? You're asking the wrong man on that one, Maya. Maybe they used his magical skills to deal with the sleight of hand? Maximilian Galactica would never do such a thing. Fabulous! What the young lady just said was absolutely fabulous! What a clever girl! Such a fabulous understanding of events! But the State of Play today announced that not only does String 2 coming to PC and March, but they also God of War Grease games are getting a remake. Ooh, yes! Okay. Especially if they go more toward the Norse style, I think that'll help a lot. Not that the hack and slash was bad, but I think like the QTEs and the hack and slash element of some of the earlier games kind of it's definitely like an emotional step down if you've already played the Norse ones when it comes to combat. So to remake the Grease games is such a good move, but then what does that mean for Egypt? Are they doing a remake and a new game at the same time? It's all this fabulous stuff. Oh, amazing. Everything about this is wow. Of course, yeah, of course. I mean, that's one of the series I just give up thinking about because there's no way I'm gonna know anything about it when I expect to know anything about it. Where it's like, I just have to be surprised. Because there's no way I'm gonna be like on top of it enough to see the instant it comes out. I'm just gonna hear about it later. Whenever it happens. Mr. Fenris. But for Kiwami 3, I've heard they've done some retcons. I don't know about what, but I've heard people say, oh yeah, I know there's retcons now, and it means like 3, 4, and 5 are non-canonical or something. But then what does that mean for 7, 8, and... Well, would they really make it so non-canonical that 7, 8, and Pirates don't matter anymore? That seems like a weird step, right? It's Max! Nick, look! It's the real Maximilian Galactica! Alright, sweetie, pick a card. Any card? He called me sweetie. Swoon! Nick! They're trying to make the remix canon. Okay. That makes sense. I would understand, like, everything into, like, a new God of War universe. Everything remade, maybe streamline the narrative or, like, clean up some, like, weird plot holes. Let's see, time's running out, sweetie. Pick a card, any card. This one. I thought you would pick that one, sweetie. The Ace of Hearts. Oh, he got it, Nick. Look, he got it. What can I say, sweetie? You've stolen one of my most valuable possessions. One of Maximilian Galactica's hearts. Max, swoon. Well, time to make this an absolutely fabulous time. Max, you should let Nick pick a card. Ugh, I don't want to steal one of his hearts. And you are. Oh, how silly of me. You must be Sweetie's driver. Her driver? Whatever. Hurry up and pick a card, any card. I want this one. So, sweetie, let's be honest here. You came to this visitor's room to visit me, didn't you? Yes, I'm your biggest fan. Fabulous, absolutely fabulous. Thank you so much. Hey, what about my card? Oh, think of it as a souvenir. Well, Nick, I think it's time to get to work. What's the matter, Nick? Why are you looking at the ceiling? I was just thinking about what I should have for lunch. Sweetie, drop Porcupine Head over there. Shower me with your attention, okay? Oh, yes. Absolutely fabulous. He kind of reminds me of Francisca, where she kept saying foolish all the time. I don't want to say they flanderized their characters. These are new characters. Beep. But they definitely are kind of getting into their groove on how they want their characters to act, even if it is absolutely insufferable. Just completely insane. Absolutely cringe-inducing. There it is. Oh my gosh. Hey, this might be a weak case, but this will be a case. Max, I was hoping you could tell me a little bit more about yourself. Fabulous! I think we should get to know each other better, too. Hey, if Majima can do it, so can he. And technically, Majima... I think... No, is Majima older than this? What shirtless man with eccentricities came first? Majima or this guy? Who inspired who? Why don't you come sit next to me? But you're in prison? There's a big piece of security glass between us? Oh, sweet Jeebus, what in the world? Well, I could use magic, then I can make this wall disappear. What is this guy talking about? Anyways, lately you've been awfully famous, haven't you, Max? That's Maximilian to you, Porcupine Head. Get it straight. Get it straight, puppies! Come here, puppy! Come here! They're upset because Mr. Fenris is right here, so they can't get onto the ramp. Hi, Mr. Kitty. You're a good boy. You're so sweet. You know, you could be so sweet. See, geez, people nowadays, they get their panties all in a bunch of or nothing. I mean, if everything was decked out, if the game could get like a shine effect on the glitter, yes, absolutely. Like the stars, all the outfit just completely decked out in bedazzled glitter, yes. See, anyway, Maximilian, you won a very prestigious award recently, did you not? I did indeed! It was fabulous! I won the Magician's Grand Prix held by the Association of International Magicians. There is an Association of International Magicians? It's the award that recognizes that I'm the most fabuloso of fabulous world magicians. There was a trophy and a bust. It was fab. I mean, it was an amazing day. Wow, that's incredible. Isn't it? I'm certified as the greatest magician in the world. I'm going to guess he didn't win a trophy for most modest magician. Very Big Circus. Jaina, come here. Come here. Come here, Medley. No, they don't trust me. You're assigned to an exclusive contract with Very Big Circus, correct? That's the long and short of it. You sure do your research, sweetie. I'm impressed. I mean, if you really think about it, it makes sense that she would be a really big fan of Max. The Steel Samurai is off the air. There's no more Steel Samurai. She needed to fill her void with something. So you just can't watch Magician on TV, you know? Magic is so fabulous. You have to see it for your own eyes, sweetie. You're right. You're so right. However, the circus, it's a dinosaur, a thing of the past. You know, this was early 2000s. I wonder if this is a representation of Chris Angel, but pink and not all, like, dark magic. Right, this gotta be Chris Angel. Nowadays, no one even cares about what goes on in there. Huh? What do you mean? That's why I signed the contract. That's why you signed the contract? Thanks to me, the Very Big Circus is fabulously popular. People come in droves to catch a glimpse of the magic of Max Galactica. I revived the dinosaur that is the circus. Wouldn't he sound like James from Pokemon? He would. He would so sound like James from Pokemon. Like the same VA. If this was an animated show, the same VA. See, but to me, it was just another magic trick. Isn't it just wonderful, sweetie? Yes. I made all the old crusty circus performers obsolete. But I kind of like the circus performances. Maya looks a bit down. Let's see, what happened? Tell me what happened at the Very Big Circus. Oh, last night, the ringmaster was murdered. The ringmaster? You mean Russell Berry? Someone smashed him over the head. Oh, you mean with a trophy or a bust? He was slumped over on the ground. Even though it was the middle of the night, the police presence was fabulous. I mean, I bet they arrived in like 3 minutes. The police questioned me at length. Questioned you about what? About everything. I was the last one to see the ringmaster before he was murdered. I saw him last evening in his room. So then why were you arrested? Arrested? Don't make an anthill into a mountain, sweetie. See, look, Jada and me is like, yes, okay, good. Now that Mr. Fenris has gone, she gets her spot. There you go. There you go. Okay, good, Janie. There you go. You're a good girl. Medley. Come on, Medley. There's no Mr. Kitty. Medley, come. My dogs don't listen to me. See, they just want to consult me on all matters. That's all. The dialect in Dragon Prince is amazing. The dialect, so like the accent, kind of like a Scottish brogue. Like what? You said there was one Scot in that show. Is it like a whole Scottish theme, or is it just the one character? Wow, 40 days for Truck Guy. Amazing, just amazing. We love to see it. But again, the 450 still gets me. That's so little. I don't think Max understands how serious this is. The humans have a standard American accent, of course. The Moon Elves are Scottish. Okay, of course the Moon Elves are Scottish. Amazing. The Sun Elves are like African accents. Okay. And the Earthblood Elves are Australian. I wonder how many people they got that had like close to accurate accents. Like, oh, we try to hire as many people with like Scottish accents as possible. Because that's, like, especially the African accents, you so rarely hear that. Like, I like that they did that for Jaw in Mass Effect 3. And I guess Jaw, I think, is supposed to be in that, like, same vein of, like, that African-sounding accent. Which, they have really good accents, and they don't ever get used. So that's amazing to see that there's a little bit more of that coming into media now. Let's see, she's right. I think I should shock him back to reality. He doesn't realize he's been arrested for murder, does he? Before the murder, you met with the ringmaster. Uh-huh. What did you talk about? Things that aren't for your ears. Maya, would you please ask him? What did you talk about with the ringmaster? It was nothing. Small talk, really. You were just having a chat about my salary. Oh. You know, the murder weapon's gonna be like the bust or the trophy. They were talking about his salary, and then the ringmaster died. Someone is really setting this guy up to like, oh, he was just really angry because he didn't get extra money and he killed the ringmaster. But wouldn't that be counterintuitive? Okay, I know he's in a contract, but it's one of those things where it's almost too obvious that it's him, that like, why would it be him? Like, oh, all the evidence points to him. Yeah, maybe that's what they wanted you to think. Duh. I'm the one bringing in the crowds. I think that I should be compensated as such. You agree, don't you? Yes. That's all you talked about. Of course, it was a fabulous chat. He's lying! Oh, there's 3 of them. Just fabulous. I mean, ugh. He's got me saying it. What's the matter, Nick? You look all bent out of shape. I don't know if I have enough evidence for this. Because that's 3. I have no evidence. Meeting with Russell. Last night you met with the ringmaster, correct? To negotiate your salary and such. Exactly! We reached an agreement about the salary for my 6-month-old contract. Well, that's the truth? The whole truth? What do you mean? You just went to his office to negotiate your new salary? I hate lies, and I hate liars even more. What are you insinuating? Do you have any proof that I did something other than negotiate? Okay, yeah, see, we don't have enough evidence. We don't have any evidence, actually. Can I talk to Maya? Maybe I need to press it. It costs an enormous sum of money, some that will boggle your mind. Yeah, okay, that didn't work. But I have no evidence! Went to ask for a fabulous raise. He's only 21? I didn't watch all the state of play. They apparently showed off Leon and Raccoon City, which I have not seen yet. It's interesting that Raccoon City is becoming such a resurgence in this new game. I thought it was nuked. I thought the explosion on the Umbrella facility just wiped it completely off the map. So it'll be interesting to see how that comes back into play at all. Also, what am I supposed to do? Can't go back to the office. Can't examine. Huh. Might be a retcon for the remakes and newer games. Maybe, but in 2, the place still explodes. You fly away in the helicopter and Raccoon City explodes. And then in R3R, you see it explode again. So, I mean, even in the remakes, it's canon that Raccoon City exploded. Maybe they're gonna retcon it like, oh, only the portion near Raccoon City exploded, but wasn't it a walled city? Maybe they're gonna say like, oh, it's formed a crater, but then there's like little bits of outskirts on the sides that it didn't like explode with. I don't know. It's gonna be interesting. That's all I can say. I like to see how they're gonna pull this one off. What is that badge? It is used in a disappearing act? I'm not a magician, Max. I'm an attorney. An attorney? Then why are you wasting your time talking to me? He isn't wasting his time, Max. You're... Okay, relax, sweetie. You're just a little over-anxious, I think. Whimper. Whimper. Wait, did that do it? Anyways, I've been curious about something for a while now. What's that? Why did you keep looking at me with such a sad look on your face, sweetie? Because you've been arrested for murder! Oh, don't be ignorant. They wouldn't arrest someone like me. Why is that? Obviously because I'm the fabulous Maximilian Galactica! So, I'm the very big star of the very big circus. And that means, I'm rich, I'm paid fabulous sums. Which means what? Max. Quit jumping around. You gotta be pulling my magic wand, ew. The police aren't really serious about all this, are they? They don't arrest people as a joke. Look at Max, he's crushed. Well, he needs to wake up and smell the coffee. This is serious business. Yes? Sir, you are a lawyer, right? Huh? Oh, yeah, I'm an attorney. Please help me! I didn't kill nobody! Didn't kill nobody? I may be more spoiled than a hog on a hamburger mud pants. But a killer? That's insane! I could never! Max? I swear! I just wanted to pay up my daddy's debt. He's back on the farm! I wonder if he and Lana Hart know each other. Okay, I'll take your case. Really? Really? Thank you much. Oh, y'all sure are nice folks. Max? Yes? What's your real name? It's Billy Bob Jones. What's the matter, Maya? He's really just a country bumpkin. Poor Maya. Never meet your heroes. Ahem. I must apologize for not being my most absolutely fabulous self just now, sweetie. It's so good. Huh? Mr. Attorney, yes? A few minutes ago, you took one of my cards, didn't you? Now that he mentioned it, I did take a card. It was the 10 of hearts, right? What? How? He's got it right, again! What can I say? You two, I've stolen some of my most valuable possessions. 10 of Maximilian Galactica's hearts. Not 10 of them! You sure do have a lot of hearts, don't you? I'm putting my faith in you, sweetie. He didn't just call me sweetie, did he? Look at him trying to butter me up. Alright, let's make this an absolutely fabulous case, Nick. Come on. She said, come on. Yeah, okay, now we can go somewhere and actually do something about not having enough information for that lie. We're here again. Yep, but this time we're here for work. It hasn't been that long since the crime, so the police are still on the scene. Does that mean we're gonna see Gumshoe? It's really sad to know that Gumshoe is gone after the 3rd game. He really is kind of like so stupid and well-meaning. I'm gonna miss him. Let's find someone who might know what happened, something about what happened. Sounds like a plan. Well, first, oh gosh. Look, it's Max! You mean Billy Bob? Billy Bob. I think they were going for Jones, Jones, but they said Johns, Johns. I don't know which one's supposed to be correct. Even when you don't want to see him, poof, he's right in front of you. This house says very big circus, but looking around, it might as well be Cirque de Galactica. A stars and cheeks sure are dreamy. How about I draw a star on your cheek, Nick? I've got a marker. Nah, it's alright. Those streamers do a nice job introducing the circus performers. Maximally Galactica and his comical comrades. You know, you don't really see too many streamers nowadays, do you? You're right, I haven't seen one in ages. I bet they stopped using them due to the little kids climbing up on the top. I don't think that was why. The store must lead to the lodging house. No entry to unauthorized personnel. Do you really need to say no entry if no one's actually entering? It's almost like a Zen riddle now, isn't it, Nick? I'm not even going to justify the question with a response. It's funny how this guy and Moxie from Borderlands are both Southerners. I really love Moxie in all of her entirety. Her accent is amazing. Even Ellie and, oh gosh, I never remember the name. The Catch a Ride guy. He has a really tragic end. He's a real one. I think it was in the pre-sequel. For some fucking reason in the pre-sequel they kick my man out. But I can't remember his name, because I think they kind of move away from it after a while. Since, like, it's only in that pre-sequel game for some stupid reason. That's, like, the worst part of the pre-sequel, is that they killed my guy in an Scooter! Yes, Scooter! They killed Scooter in a not main- If it was in, like, 2, if it was in 3, okay, sure, a mainline title. Not many people are gonna play pre-sequel. I wouldn't even recommend pre-sequel, unless you're like, oh, I played Borderlands 1, 2, 3, 4, Tales, I did the Tiny Tina. It's like, okay, what next? You could do pre-sequel. It technically exists. Like, it's just boring. It's just like, there's so many other Borderlands things that are at least fun. It's boring. Like, the best thing they have is the like, 0G on the moon and then Scooter's death, and that's it. Let's see, it's a snack stand. They have hot dogs, hamburgers, drinks, not to mention candy and popcorn. They even got snow cones? Who would eat snow cones in the middle of winter? Haha, yeah. Who would eat snow cones in the middle of winter? Nick, do you think we can buy some snow cones? Look around. There's tons of snow piled up all around. Yay! Wait a second. There's no syrup, though. I want syrup! Hopefully she doesn't notice the discolored snow in the corner. That's not syrup. Oh my god. I just heard that Borderlands 4 is getting a story DLC. And it said story DLC 1, and I'm really pissed off, because I have Borderlands 4 coming up, and I really want to play Borderlands 4. But how many story DLCs are after 1? I definitely won't be able to play them, because I'm going to play them before the other story DLCs come out. And that's really frustrating! Let's see, this is a box office where they sell all the tickets for the circus. They also have programs. I forgot to buy one when we came to the circus last time. So then why don't you buy one now? Sounds like a plan. Oh no! It looks like I forgot my wallet. If you want me to buy it for you, just ask me already. You know I'd never do that to you, Nick! Yeah, you're just gonna have to buy it for her, obviously! Ooh, we have the lodging house, plaza, and the big top. We'll try the big top. I feel like that's where a lot of the crime is gonna be. The circus sure doesn't look this small from out in the audience. Wow! This is where they all perform, isn't it? Nick, do some somersaults. I'm not doing any somersaults. Why not? You look like you'd be great at it. I was actually thinking recently where it's like, wow, as a kid, I could do somersaults, no problem. I can't remember the last time I did a somersault in my life, and I was like, well, I could try it. It's like, no, I can't. My back's all fucked up. I'm almost 30, and I've already hit, like, the 30 milestone of your back being fucked up, so it's like, you gotta just be careful. Don't do anything too crazy now. Why do I look like I'd be great at somersaults? Urgh. Huh, Nick? It wasn't me. Urgh. Rawr. It's a tiger! Sick. Should we put the tiger on the stand? Hey, he's coming this way! Urgh. Rawr. Ah! Genie. Nick! You're too young to die! Nick! Stay, heal! Scritch the Janie. I'm still here. I'm not dead yet. Nick, are you sure? Scared ya, didn't I? Oh my gosh! Wow, the character designs in this one are real aggressive. Regent is such a cute tiger, isn't he? She's supposed to be a magical girl? You know what she looks like? If anyone's ever, like, seen an anime or read a manga that was from, like, the 70s, like, oh gosh, what's that one? Court of, it's like, the Court of, Versailles or something, and, Utenia, and, there's a few others that, yeah, like, it's the hair, it's the crown, it's, like, the eyes, specifically, like, everything about her just screams, like, 70s anime and manga. If she had, like, the rubbery limbs, right there, amazing. And then they got, like, little magical girl wand, too. Let's see, what's the matter? You two sure are quiet. No, what's the matter, me? Nick, he almost died there. Oh, he wasn't anywhere close to getting hurt, let alone dying. I can tell that's like, exactly what they took inspiration from. And, you know, I really like that kind of stuff. I like reading old anime, looking at, I really want to watch Lupin the Third. Do you mean the Studio Ghibli movie, or do you mean, like, more Lupin the Third? Because if you haven't seen the Studio Ghibli movie, it's like Castle of something or other. The names always leave me. I never remember the names. That is the best one. It's so good. So good. Let's see. And besides, people normally never get to play with a wild tiger, right? Was he really wild? He seems trained. So if you think about it, you're actually really lucky. Huh? You agree, don't you? I will say, Lupin the Third as a concept is really fun and awesome. The manga... Oh, the manga, and especially how it treats its female characters, is very of its time. And if you read the manga, and you see how some of the characters interact with the female characters, wow, do you have to ignore a lot? Let's see, I guess. What do you mean, you guess? Why are you agreeing with her? I'm not trying to condone it. It is very of its time, and I definitely think they've taken a lot of that out. Like, he's still, yeah, like, he's still kind of like a little bit of a lech, but it's definitely toned down. Especially in regards to how he treats Fujiko Mine, which I don't know why I remember that name of all things. But yeah, Fujiko Mine, I know she's supposed to be like a Bond sex symbol type, but man, does she get the worst of it. Ooh, your costume, eh? It's cute, I want to try it on. Cute costume? You mean my clothes? You don't mind letting me try it on, right? I love her design though, she's so cute. I guess not. Really? Oh, you're the best. Wow, the tables turned quickly on that one. So much for the tiger thing. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Regina Berry. Oh, and it's the daughter of the ringmaster. That's why she's got like the little, the ringmaster lines. Let's see, the renowned animal tamer, the Big Berry Circus. My name's Maya Fey. I'm a spirit medium. Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. When you put us up next to an animal tamer, I bet we look really odd. Nice to meet ya. And of course, her name's Regina. Likewise. Okay, what happened? Hey, Regina, do you know what happened last night? You mean the murder of your father, I think? Uh-huh. My dad was murdered. She seems really upset for someone whose parent was just murdered the night before. Body isn't even cold yet. Oh, I see. Wait, did you just say... So, the ringmaster was your... Yep, the ringmaster was my dad. I'm so sorry about that. Why do you say you're sorry? Huh? Anyways, everyone was here practicing last night. You and your dad? Yes, everyone is here. We finish up around 10 p.m. Maya is back, yes. We've got Maya back, and we also saw Pearl again, which was lovely. How old is she? She's 16? Oh, and the ringmaster is 52. All right, sounds good. 16, and they let her be a tiger tamer. Okay, after the, let's see. Why did you do that? I was playing with Regent, so she was with the beast. That's when the police showed up. When they took me to check things out, Dad was dead. For someone whose father just was murdered, she seems awfully perky. I wish she would tell us more about her dad. Well, maybe because she's a performer, she's just on copious amount of uppers, so the amphetamines running through her veins probably means she can't feel sadness right now. She is numb to everything because of just the sheer meth in her system. That's my take on it, at least. See, that's incredible that you're an animal tamer. If you say so. It has to be really scary. Scary? Why? Huh? Regan isn't scary, he's cute. Ever since Leon died. Oh no, Leon died! Regan has been my best friend. Leon? Yes, Leon the Lion. Leon the Lion? Regina and Regina. Interesting name choice. Leon, he died? Yes, actually he was killed. My dad killed him? What? Why'd he do that? I'm not sure why he did it. It's tough not getting charmed when she looks at you with those innocent eyes. Okay, so now we have to go back to the big top and do house lodgings. There we go. This seems to be a dorm where all the performers in the circus stay. Really? So we might run into that stoogey clown here, right? He's so kooky! And it's you two! Gumshoe! Oh, Detective Gumshoe. How do you guys always seem to know where I'm working when I'm working a crime scene, pal? Because you're always working, detective. Does he have the autopsy report? I'd rather not be always working, but with crime, you don't make your own hours. I mean, and he only gets like $20 just in general. This guy should not work this hard. They don't deserve him. If I have to be at the circus anyway, I want to see the lion tamer and the tightrope. Well, the lion's dead. Let's see, however, no matter where I go, the show is always the same. Dead body, stage left. Nick, he complained! That's a rarity. Let's get back to business now, okay? I like how they point out that he complained. Tomorrow's trial. You know who will be the prosecutor in tomorrow's trial? Francisca? Yeah, Miss Von Karma. She isn't gonna hit me with her whip again, is she? Undoubtedly. What do you have to worry about? You only have to see her in court. When she shows up at the precinct, the sound of that whip never ends. Poor Gumshoe! I'm sure Miss Von Karma's really interesting and all, but... Well, hey, he might be a terrible detective, but he's a really nice guy. He's really dedicated and passionate, and he really loves Edgeworth, and he's really dedicated to Edgeworth, so you can't hate the guy. You really... I was like, I had a little bit of ops with him, but he was just so mean in those first couple cases, and then he, like, opens up, and it's like, oh, okay, Gumshoe's great. I think really cute that Francisca gave Gumshoe the nickname Scruffy. I mean, he does look kind of scruffy. He's got some scruffy looks. See, Detective Gumshoe, I'm sure that Miss Von Karma is really interesting and all, but there's someone else I'd rather talk about. Like who? Like Mr. Edgeworth? Yes! Thank you, Maya! Maya is putting the ship together. That's why she gets so uncomfortable when Pearl says anything about her and Phoenix, because Maya is us. She knows that Edgeworth and Phoenix are the right pairing. And she's always hitting that angle. You know, Nick's true rival, Miles Edgeworth? Wonder what happened after I went back home. Yeah, they should have been married by now. Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't heard what happened to him? Nick won't tell me. Well, to be honest, I'm not at liberty to tell you either. Let's just say he's not around anymore. He's not around? Nick, what does he mean Mr. Edgeworth isn't around? Exactly what he said. He's not around. Edgeworth is gone. Don't say his name again, okay? Nick. Oh my god, it's so tender. Why does it look like Edgeworth, like Phoenix needs to hold Edgeworth tenderly and stroke his face? Oh my gosh. This game's gonna drive me nuts. The ringmaster of the circus was murdered, wasn't he? Yep, last night around 10 p.m. He died outside in the cold. Pretty sad way to go if you ask me, pal. It was rather cold. I wonder how cold is cold. I'm from the Midwest, so it's like, oh, wow, it gets so cold here. The lowest it gets is like 30, and it's like, yeah, haha, cold. And I'm sitting here at like -15. I'm not saying cold is relative, But like, man, some people complain so hard. So hard. Why do they do her like that? Let's see. This is the scene of the crime, pal. The body was found over there. Right about where you're standing now. Ah! Ho-ho! Surprised you, didn't I? To me, 60 is freezing. I'm not laughing. Excuse me, but do you mind telling me what happened to the victim? He was killed by a blow to the noggin, pal. See, the worst thing is with this weather is the yo-yoing that we're about to get into weather-wise. I think it's supposed to be kind of warm this weekend, like 60s. Like, the temperature's supposed to rise, but then it could just fall so quick, too. And it's like, you think, oh, I know exactly what the weather's supposed to be. Then you go outside. It's like, wow, I was completely wrong, and I've ruined my day. See, it's pretty clear-cut as far as murders go. He was discovered quickly. And it also sucks because that means I can't do any yard work because I'm waiting for the last frost. On top of, it gets really wet at parts in my yard where I have to, basically standing water. So it's like, oh, I have to wait till that goes away so I can actually do anything. You can't plant anything in that water because then the seeds would just not be in water. It sucks. It really sucks. Let's see. It's pretty clear cut as far as murders go. He was discovered quickly, but there's just one thing that doesn't quite fit. Ha! There's always something, always seems to be something that doesn't quite fit. Something unusual. What was that one thing that just didn't fit? The thing that you mentioned earlier. Footprints, pal. Footprints. Footprints? Look at this picture of the crime scene. What's this? This wooden box under the body? See, it's not a water field because it does go away, but it hangs around long enough to be a pain in the ass. See, no clue, pal. If it was a water field and I could play it right, that'd be pretty sick. But that means anything I put that back there has to be with the intention that it's going to get a little bit flooded. For at least a couple months, or at least a couple weeks, or at least a few days, and that amount of time per plant could kill it if it gets too drowned. Let's see, some forensics expert took it back and we're examining it now, and so what's so mysterious about the footprints? Whoa, calm down now. Take a good look at the footprints in this picture. They go there, but they don't go back unless the culprit stepped in the prints and walked backwards. The victim's footprints are at the scene. That's right, pal. The problem is, the killer's footprints aren't there. Bingo. Where did the killer come from and where did the killer run off to? Obviously, there is no way the killer committed this crime while flying. A flying culprit? A flying... Gina, do you want to fly? Come here. Oh, wee! Flying Janas. That's when something just clicked in my head. There's no way! Flying is impossible! Real flying is impossible! That's right, flying is impossible. Absolutely impossible. What's with that hollow laugh, pal? I meant nothing by it. Pal. Better stated, it means I don't want to talk about it. Woo! Oh, hi, Ridley. Oh, Jaina. Oh, she's sneezing. Sometimes Jaina gets into sneeze fits. Jaina, you okay? Janie. Oh, Janie. Oh, Janie. Hi, Mr. Fenris. Here you go. Here's a little pile of treats. Gina. Oh, you okay? Oh, you throw it up a little bit. That's okay. Yeah, your tummy's not feeling well. That's okay. Okay, you're not gonna have any treats, Jana. You throw up. You get it out of your system. I'll wash that later. Oh, it's okay. No, Jana, you can't have this. You just threw up. Maybe you didn't throw up. You can have it. Here you go, finish. There you go. I know, Jaina. Get it out of your system. It's okay. Yeah, Jaina's stomach is really weak for some reason. Sometimes if she has a certain food, or if she... I don't know, just... the day hits her wrong, she'll just throw up. The vet's not said anything about it when I've mentioned that she has a weak stomach. It's just something she has to deal with. It's okay, Janie. It's okay. Treat. Yeah, Medley got her treats. Where are you going? Yeah, you're mine now. See, maybe I can get some info about Max out of him. Oh. You know, Medley doesn't appreciate that. She doesn't want you to hurt her mommy. And how are you gonna hurt this face? Okay. Okay, I'll leave you alone. She's done with me. She's over my stuff. Oh, yeah, let me do some scritches though. Before I suffer. Medley wants- She does! She very much does. She would love Final Fantasy 13. I want Final Fantasy- How the fuck do we get a state of play and a game that first came out in 2007? Nearly 20 years! And we still don't have a trilogy remaster on the PlayStation 5. PlayStation's been out 6 years. How do we not have that? Medley, you wanna sniff? She actually reacted better than Jaina. She just like licked her little chop and then she was done. Are you a strong puppy? Are you a strong puppy? My points gains have slowed down so much, and then I have stuff like this. Hey, you're the one that wants this. This is exactly what you asked for. As I carefully try not to spill all over my carpet. Okay. Oh. Yeah, the suffering. Well, it's gonna make it hard to read this. At least some games have the voice acting, so I can like ride through that. I can't ride through this. What? Oh, is this one thing that just didn't quite fit? That thing you mentioned earlier. Footprints, pal, footprints. Footprints. Where am I? Oh, did I ask it? I asked the same thing. Ah. Oops. Bye, Medley. Stingy. Stingy. Ah. This is the only place that the snow has been trounced upon. The murder was sloppy, leaving all these prints all over. No. We're the ones who left the prints. An investigation can be a messy thing sometimes. What? I also slipped and fell on that spot right there. The other just all got a good laugh when the prosecutor whipped me. See, poor Gumshoe, how do you not feel for the guy? Thank God there was all this snow around to bring down the swelling. There's no that the police aren't worried about preserving the evidence. I mean, yeah, as a detective, Gumshoe should have been fired. Oops. This year, I finally won an air conditioner. He won it? Oh, because he has, like, no money. Wait, you didn't have an air conditioner? Did you ride your Triceratops to work? What do you mean you won an air conditioner? You didn't buy it? He has no money! I can't afford one of those things. But I got lucky and won it in this door prize in the annual police Christmas party. They really pay you peanuts, don't they? Peanuts? I don't even get paid enough for a peanut butter, let alone peanuts! How does he survive? There's some evidence under the tarp over there. Hey, watch it, pal. The killer's behind that tarp. Ah! Oh, got ya. I was just kidding. Ah! Oh, yeah, laugh it up. Ooh. The safety lights around the circus are kept on all night long. So they should have been on the time of the murder. So he's saying the murder took place in the light? How strange. How strange indeed. What about this, Mike? What can you tell me? I'm not really good at figuring out hard things. Really, you two? I understand exactly what you mean. Okay. Huh. Look, that's where Max comes out during the show. I've got to admit, that was a pretty cool effect. We're planning for me to start coming out of the lion during the show. That's great, Regina. Yeah, I will ride on Regent's back and jump out of the lion's mouth. I want to try it too. I'll ride on Nick's back and jump out of the lion's mouth. Sometimes I wonder about this girl. Oh my gosh, I'm still not recovered. A ladder. It's just a step ladder. What's the difference? They do the same thing, right? I think you just stick with the basic facts of the matter. Oh, okay. Not even worth arguing with her on this one. The seats are kind of far away, don't you think? They are, but it all means that a lot of people can fit in the big top. He's right, we can fit 500 people in a show. 500? That's amazing! Flying around about that many people is a real rush. At least that's what Max said. Doesn't that seem low? 500? I was hoping that I could move inside the building. Back to the detention center to show him the evidence. That's the ringmaster. It's a shame what happened. He was going to be like a father to me, but isn't his dad back home getting all the money? Who? Interesting. I'm not actually sure. I haven't found that much evidence. There's nothing to talk about. I examined everything I could examine. Unless there's... Present this? Come on. You flashed a badge at me so many times, it doesn't work anymore. Why don't you try wearing a different badge every now and again? Well, I do have a Steel Samurai badge with me. How about that one? I'll only wear if the Detective Gumshoe carries a Steel Samurai police badge. Then it's a deal. I heard that Detective Gumshoe has that very badge. What? Don't look at me like that. You're making me nervous. I can show him this evidence, but I gave him this evidence. Did I search everything here? I guess I didn't search this part. Nick, the entrance is right here. Maya, the circus is closed today. No clowns, no elephants, no shows. I know that! Nick, you can get your picture taken with Dolly the elephant. There's no Dolly, not today. I know that too! Oh well, I'll just have to take a picture with whoever I stumble across. Oh, it's not like we're here on business or anything. This? The very big top is so very big, cough, enormous. Yep, one look at the huge tent looming over you and you realize this is a circus! I know! It really gets your blood pumping, doesn't it? Maya does have interesting tastes. What about back at the office? Oh, shit, yeah! Alright, we've got lots of things we have to look into. No time for slacking. Let's get going. Maybe we have to talk to Maya? Okay. What's the matter? You seem down. Maximilian Galactica. Who would have guessed he was country bumpkin? That really affected her! Bro, just go to the scene of the crime, talk to witnesses, and gather evidence is not the statement I needed. I thought she'd react to the picture of her dead dad, but she didn't react at all. What am I missing? I feel like I'm just missing one thing. And whenever I find that one thing, everything's gonna snap into place. What if we save this? I don't think this is gonna work. So you met with the remaster, negotiate salary. 6-month contract, the truth, the whole truth. What do you mean? Just went to his office to negotiate the new salary? I hate lies, liars. Do you have any proof that I did something other than negotiate my fee last night? That doesn't prove shit! Okay. So we're looking for a piece of evidence that involves Max that would contradict that he went to negotiate his fee last night. But I'm not sure where to get information like that. I can't examine anything here. If there's nothing else I can ask Gumshoe. He doesn't have any more evidence for me, and I've presented everything I have. Not like we can see what's inside the box, either. Wait a minute, wait a minute. Oh, I almost forgot. We can... present... That's the ringmaster. So you already heard this. Oh, shoot. Present. So would you like to come up on stage with me sometime? Really? Is that okay? I'll bring you up on stage as a volunteer from the audience. Really? I'll give you something before the show, and then on stage you'll sneak it to me. Wait a second, he's planting her in the audience to rig a magic trick. Present. Do you mind taking a look at this? I guess I have no choice, but really, is this the proper time or place for this? He signed his own photo! Nick, you mind giving me that when the case is over? Ah, my sweetie pie. She must be really lonely with me all cooped up in here. Actually, she was laughing and rolling around with her tiger. She is my special someone, and I am her special someone. She's 16! Oh, very complex. I mean, if she was like 19, and they had the same age difference, okay. Not great, but whatever. 16? What about this person? Okay. Let's try that with Regina. I totally forgot that you can present profiles. I'm so just not used to it. See, Ma, you're a spirit channeler? Yep, I'm still training though. That sounds like fun. I think you should join us at the circus. Huh? As a spirit channeler? Yeah, you'd be a big hit. Really? She says it'd be a big hit. I think she's just being nice. It's Max! Hey, where is Max now anyways? You don't know? No. He's been arrested. He was charged with the murder of your father. It's okay. Nick and I will help him out. Max isn't the guy, is he? I mean, the criminal? Of course he's not. I'm worried about so many things right now. Like what? Giggle. Not giggle. Alright, I look so cute in this picture. Don't you think I look cute? Don't you? Shh. That's a bad butt. You sure do. No objections here. After practice was there it is. Music cut out. Dad went right back to his room. His room? Yes. That door right over there leads to the ringmaster's room. I don't know why, but he went off to his room in a hurry. I wonder what happened. Ringmaster's room. There it is. We got it. Okay. Yes. Oh. This was the ringmaster's room, right? Yes, this room belonged to the victim, too. Which means this must be where Max met the ringmaster last night. Now that you mention it, that is what he said. I wonder what... that's an interesting poster. Ah! It's a poster of Max! I want it, Nick, I want it! I want to get out of here. This is strange. Everything looks nice, but this desk looks old and cheap. This really old big photo on the desk. It's a picture of Regina and her father, the ringmaster. He really loved her, didn't he? Regina was lucky to have such a wonderful father. There's a lot of posters here, don't you think? There are indeed. So many posters, there aren't like to miss one, are they? Maya, we're supposed to be the honest ones around here. But, you didn't even notice that I took one! Ugh! She already swiped one! You're incorrigible, you know that? Emblazoned with Max's 3 famous symbols. Wait, can we look at those? His 3 famous symbols. Does it mean the tiger? Is that fire? I don't know what that last one is. Interesting. Alright. Can't believe that's gonna be evidence. Look at all the stars on this poster. This must have been the poster they used to promote their public appearances. Posters are the way to go, aren't they? What do you mean? They should make posters to promote our law firm. Spine-tingling legal action, mind-numbing legalese. You'll say, wow! Or perhaps, hold it! Dumb us off of this stunning life or death courtroom thrill ride. Those taglines, our law firm would sink faster than the Titanic. You may not know this, but they call this a tailcoat. And they call this the face of someone who already knew that. What? A scrap of white paper is sticking out of the coat pocket. Ooh. Huh, where? Calm down, Maya. You can't just go rummaging through people's coats. You always make me feel like I'm doing something wrong. No, we should take that. We should definitely just... We could, like, look and see what it is and then put it back. I mean, he is dead. I don't think he's gonna mind. This is where the ringmaster applied his makeup. It's quite a collection of the most understated colors. Shocking pink, for example. This one says it's 100% all-natural organic mascara. And this one's sensitive enough for a baby, strong enough for a mime. The ringmaster must have been really concerned about skincare. Very metrosexual. Wow, I was not expecting the word metrosexual in an Ace Attorney game. Nick, look at all the photos lined up on the wall. It's like a guided tour of the circus's history. This is so cool. It seems like there are so many happy memories. Maybe we should do this sort of thing at our office. We can put up pictures of all the clients who have been found not guilty. And what if we had a client who was found guilty? We'll just pretend like they didn't exist. How about that? Nick, now you've got me thinking about losing cases. Why'd you do that? I mean, we haven't, though, have we? All of these famous frames, they look like thank you cards. Like every year the ringmaster made donations to charity. Oh, so he's like a really good guy. To the Robot Clowns Research Center. You're kidding, right? What? They may be perfectly reputable charity in the field of advanced tomfoolery. Nick, you don't need to defend that. I'm just saying. Nick, look at all the cute trophies. Indeed, just look at all the awards the circus has won. Like, All Country Quiz Champion, Ringmasters Association's Mini Golf Master, Beer Belly Balloon Bounce Champ, Pet Grooming Grand Prix. Wow, the Ringmaster was multi-talented in ways I could never have imagined. It's a table for guests. There are some scrap papers littered on top. Look at this! Max's salary is written on this piece of paper. Yikes! What is it? I didn't know the magician. The salary is incredible! She looks like she's about ready to pass out from shock. How much is it? How much is it? That much?! Incredible, huh? You can say that again. This must be the paper they used to negotiate Max's salary. The ringmaster signed and dated it. What's the matter, Nick? Max definitely got a raise. But this document is dated a week ago. He wasn't there. Okay, move. Let's see, what's on your mind? Regina, what's the matter? What's on your mind? Giggle. I'll tell you, Maya, but just you. Well, mumble. What, really? And then? Oh my, that's incredible, Regina. Come on, Nick. There's no reason to pout. Don't worry about me. Regina told me that someone professed their love to her. Professed their love? Not only that, it was Maximilian Galactico. Yikes. I wonder how many people have stolen one of his hearts anyway. And on the exact same day, another person professed their... 2. What? Who was it? Someone named Trilo? Trilo? Apparently he was the tenor who sings in the circus. Haven't met him yet. She seems to be quite the hit with the men in the circus. She must have some sort of strange power over them. You're not kidding. 2 people in one day. Even I want to profess my love for her. Me too, she's so cute. Phoenix, no! Phoenix, stop, please! Okay, I just want to see if Gumshoe would do anything. But we have 3 pieces of evidence. And only 3 pieces of evidence. I guess that'll have to be enough. Let's give her a shot. Meeting with Russell. Okay. Show me the green. Do you have any proof that I did something other than negotiate my fee last night? Yes! It was on the table in the ringmaster's room. You weren't lying when you said that you received quite a raise. Is there a problem with being well compensated? Not with the compensation, just with the date. This is dated a week ago. Max, you finished your contract negotiations a week ago. Fabulous! Alright, I'll tell you the truth. That night, the ringmaster called me to his room. He called you? Why did he do that? Sorry, sweetie, that's private. The ringmaster called him. I wonder if there was some sort of problem? Max, perhaps you could share with me what you two spoke about? Well, not if I don't have to. Isn't this why the ringmaster called you into this room last night? Shit, why would the ringmaster call him into his room? I don't want to fall into the trap of before, where I, like, pick the wrong thing, because I didn't think they do 2 things in a row. It was the Maya coat with the bullet. I didn't think they do that back-to-back as evidence. And so I was like, oh, I don't know what they want me to do. I was freaking out. And it was just, use the same piece of evidence you just used. So do I use the ringmaster's paper, like, oh, it was on his desk, or do I do the promo? I think I'm gonna do the promo. That's not it. Okay, wait. Maybe I don't have enough evidence. I'm gonna save that separately, just in case. This? What about this? Bro, I have no idea. Maybe present... Where's this Trilo guy? That's what I need to find. Because I need some new information. Ew, there's... Wait, did I not pick this one up? Someone with terrible manners was to put their shoes up on the table. Nick, don't you even think about it. I wasn't. How uncouth do you think I am anyway? No, yeah, that was it. That was nothing. Is there anything else in this? I want to take this, but it won't let me. I was hoping this Trilo person would pop up, but no. Where can I go? Okay, nothing here. I made more progress, but to what end? Profiles, maybe? Being a spirit medium is quite an accomplishment. And you're so young, too. That's really something. Actually, I've been thinking about taking a break from channeling. Really? I don't want to have another incident like last time. I like how consistent they've made Maya's evolution over time, where she's sort of like, oh, I want to help you, Nick. I want to be a good spirit medium. And then she has the case where it's like, oh, it didn't really turn out the way she was hoping. And then she's like more hesitant about it. Very, very understandable for an 18-year-old. Let's see, it looks like Max is the most unpopular guy in the circus tent. You know what they say, a bad attitude follows you everywhere. He's a bit arrogant, but I don't think he's that bad. Just because someone has a bad attitude doesn't make them a criminal. It's not just his attitude, I've got proof. Oh! He left something at the scene of the crime. One of his magician's trademarks, an incredibly well-made silk hat. Well, it does have very classy decorative elements. Max used a cloak, silk hat, and white roses as his signature symbols. Pretty mundane, aren't they? Who cares if they're mundane? At least they're easy to understand. I must have hit a nerve. That's what he said. Who said? The eyewitness. Eh? Tell us about the eyewitness. Oh yeah, no, oh, okay, there we go. We got that. Wait. Okay, yeah, so just showing him Max is the right answer. I gotta remember to do the profiles. Eyewitness. So about the eyewitness. Ho ho ho! You know I'm not gonna tell you about that. That's the prosecution's trump card. Oh well. Oh, I just remembered. Is it Trilo? What? I forgot to mention that you two are barred from entering that lodging house. Why is that? Oh, no reason. Just something I remember to tell you. It must be because that's where the eyewitness is. Let's check it out. Don't you dare, pal. There we go. Mo? Oh, the clown. I wonder whose room this is. The name tag on the door says Mo on it. I guess he's not here. Well, it's a real mess in here. My room's probably worse, though. Oh well, I give up. We'll have to come back later. Wait, we can still examine, though. What the? There's a string of carrots here. How strange. The carrots seem to come in all different shapes. Weird. I can't tell if Mo just likes carrots or if he's using them for some sort of gag. Clown equipment is so funny looking. He's got a bouncing ball, a unicycle, he's even got a trampoline. But they're all broken. Maybe he was just a little too excited during practice? Who knows with that guy? Maybe that's part of the gag? I wonder if people are pissed because they can't afford anything, but Max is getting a huge salary. Let's see, it looks like someone punched a hole in it. You're right. I wonder what happened. The place is falling apart, they can't get repairs, their stuff's broken. I don't even want to imagine what goes on in there. Most seem to be a voracious reader. Look at all the hard books here. Clowns for Dummies, The Joke's on You, Treat Your Peons Right, and the classic Funny Jokes Are Funny. Wow, Mo was very studious. The Joke's on You, huh? Let's see, this one. All those clown costumes lined up like that. I don't know about it, but it's kind of creepy. Look at the collection he's got. It's incredible. It must be a collection of clown costumes from around the world. Oh, I almost forgot. What is it now? She better not want me to try one of those on. I was thinking of starting a costume collection myself. I'll call it the World Spirit Channels. We can officially display it in our office. Our office? As soon as you start paying the bills, you can say that. Oh my gosh. Can we check out the hat? No. Oh, so it's one of his symbols. So the hat, the roses, and the cards? Was that it? Look awesome. Look at those shoes. They were great. No, the banana peel. Forget the shoes. Check out the great gag banana peel. I'm sure it wasn't Mo's snack after lunch. Are you blind? Look at how many scratches there are from people slipping on it. Oh, it's actually the perfect gag banana peel too. Lovely. Mo's got an excellent pair of pajamas. Laid on the bed in excellent manner. What? Those are pajamas? You mean he goes to bed dressed as a clown? Ew. Yeah, no, that would be kind of much, I would say. Thank you! Fucking finally! Huh? Hey, Nick! Look over there! What? There's someone over there! Excuse me! Oh. Hello? Wow, he sure is a quiet one. Excuse me? Oh, me? Yes, you work at the circus, don't you? No, just your everyday average Joe. An average Joe who just happens to hang out at the circus? I don't think so. Yes, I am. I've got nothing to do with what's going on here. He's lying. He's like a regular person who would just hang around a circus dressed like that. I'm an attorney. My name is Phoenix Wright. I'm a spirit medium. My name is Maya. Well, I just happened to be, passing by. I don't suppose you happen to be some sort of canary. Not a canary. I'm a performer, actually. I'm a ventriloquist. Ventriloquist? I'm Benjamin Woodman. And he looks like a ventriloquist dummy, too. Amazing. I didn't even get the trend of slipping on the banana peels. I think it's just like an old-timey gag, especially during like black and white films. You had to portray something really easy, like, oh, well, why did they slip? A banana peel is just a really easy way to do that. And I like the banana peel too because of the, oh gosh, the Toontown element. The banana peels were like a great starter trap. Let's see, your last name is Woodman Snicker. Yes, that's right, but everyone calls me Ben. You know, some of the Toontown players were really mean. I didn't have like the max sound, and they were mad at me about that. Because, like, I was trying to do some of the big cog factories, and I was getting chewed out for not having max sound. I'm like, sorry, I didn't have max sound. They were just so mean. Yes, what's your alias, alright? See, I was always that person in, like, online games when I played them who would try to go max health first, so I would always do the desserts to make sure I could heal up my crew. Because, like, the high-level desserts, like the big cakes, could heal everybody, but like the little pies could only heal one. So it's a min-max. If you can heal everybody, you got something going on. See, I literally call it a stage name. What happened? Excuse me, Ben? Yes, you mean me? About the murder, I'd like to talk to you about the details if I may. Really, I'm just a regular, normal guy. I don't know. Oh, is he? He's gonna bring out the puppet. Oh gosh, he's gonna bring out the puppet. We're gonna have to cross-examine a puppet. Oh, fuck. This guy's so nervous, he's creeping me out. Nick, cheer up. Just try and smile. Would you mind telling us something about Max? Maximilian Galactica? Max? He's not very nice. Did he just say that Max is not very nice? Oh, my head hurts. Yikes, I hope he's okay. Sounds like he just popped a gasket. Ben, so you're a ventriloquist. I'm just a regular guy. You already told us that you were a ventriloquist. Oh, yes. Nick, don't yell at him. You can't do that. I can't help it. He's making me nervous. Ben, would you mind showing me some of your skills as a ventriloquist? Well, I right now, oh, he's contagious. So are the profiles. Okay, this one's got nothing. Regina! No. Dang, nothing! He is tight-lipped! Okay. So nothing on the badge. Do you have to show him the contract? No? I got nothing. Okay, what if we go back to Mo's room? Maybe he'll do, okay, we talked to Mo, then we go back to Ben. Got it. Hello, Kablamo? Oh. He's gonna be a lot. I can feel in my soul he's gonna be a lot. Let's see, congratulations, you're the big wiener! The 1 millionth visitor into the room with the one Mr. Mo Curls, aka me! Earplugs must find earplugs. To celebrate this momentous occasion, would you care for an organic grape? Just one! Did you get my joke right there? Ha 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 ha! I welched on giving you more than one! He needs to be fired. No, no, no. It was funny. It was your duty as a human being to laugh. People who don't laugh are usually last seen in Lansing. Catch my drift? Please tell me I don't have to cross-examine this. I couldn't handle it. Maya? This is like some Faustian nightmare. Come on, it was funny! Clowns are always funny in my book. No! In my book, they're just funny looking. You should have a great taste in clothes, girlie. Look at that garb. You just like rent-a-garb. Oh! See, some things are so subjectively funny, some things are just not funny. I had an older coworker at work today who was like, oh my gosh, I was on Facebook and I saw a reel, right? And it was this comedian, he was making a joke about like, gosh, a calculated risk. And it was like, oh, look at the old style playground with all the metal, right? Like, oh, and when we were kids, we played on metal play sets and yeah, we got hurt, but that was okay. Kids nowadays don't get hurt. You know, the whole like boomer generational crap where they're like, wow, back in my day, we actually had problems and took risks. It's just generational nonsense. It really doesn't matter. But if you think about it, yeah, some kids died doing that. There are reasons that the standards change. Kids got hurt. Why is it okay that kids get hurt? Like, don't you want your kid to, I'm not saying like, oh, they shouldn't skin their knee, but like falling from the top of a structure and breaking an arm is acceptable to you? You want your kid to break an arm? I wouldn't want that to happen on purpose. Like, that's just such a crazy mentality. I'm like, no, I don't want my, I think about my pets breaking a leg and that like, I don't want that to happen. That can't happen. They can't survive with broken stuff. They're so stupid. So why would I want a kid to, why do I want to injure a child with a playground? Like, oh yeah, they have rubber now. Yeah, rubber is better and it's recycled. Are you crazy? Like, that mentality is so insane to me. Yes, the 70s clown epidemic truly ruined clowns in America. Again, I'm not scared of it. I just hate it. See, I'm going home. No, Nick, you can't. You know, I can excuse a bad joke or two, but this stooge keeps laughing at his own jokes. That's what I object to. Okay, I get it. But you have to admit, he is kind of funny. You gotta remember, American Horror Story just kind of reinforces that clown hatred. Freak Show, that season, awful. They made the clowns so dirty and so gross. Horrible. So, you know, I don't want to admit that because he is, and isn't there another, like, horror clown that doesn't die? He's in black and white. Fuck, I don't know what his name is. But like, there's, our media just keeps reinforcing that clowns are bad. I don't even think the showrunners can try to make clowns good. See, could you please tell us more about the Very Big Circus? It's a very big story! You sure you got that kind of time? And then hits just keep on coming. The circus has been in business for 20 years. We all performed under the guidance of the ringmaster, Russell Berry. 20 years? Wow. Working in the circus is never easy, especially nowadays. With movies, TV, and bowling, fuck bowling! There's just too much competition. Bowling is just an even worse golf. Golf, at least you're outside and you're walking. Bowling, you don't even, I hate bowling so much. I've been bowling several times in my life, like at least a good handful. I hate bowling. I hate if like people are talking and they like you do your turn and then you're waiting for everyone to like realize it's their turn because they're not paying attention. Like everyone is like, okay, you're all chatting, but you're paying attention to when your turn is and you're ready to go. Don't make me sit there and wait for you. We gotta keep this shit moving. I hate bowling, man. But I love the circus. I love it too. That's why I've been there for 20 years. Work hard to keep the show running. No one sends in the clowns on us. Nick, he just made a joke. Laugh. Har 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 har. The ringmaster is a real big shot at the circus world. A real class act. Even when there was no customers, Russell would use his own money to pay me. Oh, damn! Because he knew that I had a family to care for. He has a family? He was happy to take care of his employees. I see. How could anyone do that to such a wonderful man? Mo. Wiggity, 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 what? I'm sorry, Mo. Nick was born without a sense of humor. So were you, Maya! Don't worry about it. How can we fault someone for being born that way? Let's talk about the murder. Let's see. It must have taken place around 10 p.m. last night. After rehearsals were finished, I was tuckered out, so I came back here. After I went to bed, that's when I caught a peek of it. Caught a peek? Of the crime! Just as we suspected. This guy's the eyewitness of the crime. Russell Berry. The ringmaster was truly ahead of his time. He would always add a new element to the show. New elements? When you've been a performer for as long time, your act starts getting a bit stale. I realize that even my act can be a bit long in the tooth. Sometimes my jokes can be a bit, old-fashioned. A bit long in the tooth. But that make-believer takes things too far. Make-believer? The magician! The one that thinks he's all high and mighty. He had the gall to say to me, "You're one of those funny types, right?" What does he mean, one of those? Well, the joke's on him now. On him? Yep, he got on everyone's nerves. The day of the murder. Go ahead. Nope, no way! Just forget I said anything! But he still hides me on Max. You say you witnessed the crime. Did you mind telling me what you saw? Well, the police told me that I can't share my story with others. Don't say a word, pal. I'm just gonna have to let these lips stay zipped. That's not fair. I guess you're right. Maybe I could tell you a few details, but only if you can get old stiff lips here to make the funny. Stiff lips? Wait, you mean me? Nick, you can do it! What's the matter? Just getting ready. Okay. Do you know why I, Phoenix Wright, am a great lawyer? Because I'm right all the time. At least his expectations are low. I wouldn't let him quit his day job. Yeesh, cut a guy some slack. At least it was funnier than Chuckles over here. At least it was a joke. It wasn't the greatest joke, but I've heard, but you did try, so I'll tell you what I saw. I'm sorry he's incapable of being funny, Mo. Especially on the spot! That night, once I had tucked myself into bed, I heard this amazing noise. It was incredibly loud. It sounded like a giant thump. Once I heard it, I jumped out of bed. That's when I saw... Without question, without a doubt, it was the magician. That's all I saw, but it just proves how terrible that man really is. He knows more about Max than he's letting on. Russell! How can anyone do this to you? Mo's taking this really hard. Skip all that. That's that uppity faker's uppity top hat. They found this at the scene of the crime, didn't they? That's what I've been told. Unbelievable. That jerk killed the ringmaster. It really is a shame what happened to the ringmaster, huh, Mo? It seems that the ringmaster was a truly great man. If he thinks he can kill the ringmaster, it's only just that he should die too. Mo! Sorry, I crossed the line, but he truly is a disgusting human being. Why do you hate him so much? Let me tell you this one story. The morning before the murder, something terrible happened. Max clonked Ben right over the head, so as hard as he could. Ben, ventriloquist with the speech impediment? You should go to the cafeteria and investigate for yourselves. There it is! Cafeteria? Let's say Gaudy be something interesting there. Gaudy? Ah, yes. The very big circus is very big, isn't it? You should always carry a map. Hey, now it gives us the map. At least he's useful. This is an atlas! Oh, never mind. Oh, I kill myself. Really, I'm dying here. Cornery. Now he's just laughing to hear his own voice. Okay, there we go. Friends with Russell ever since before the circus began. He is so selfish. He always thought about others before thinking of himself. He'll find a way to return the favor. He's always took such great care of me. I wish I would have thanked him more than I did. That's the ringmaster's daughter, Regina. Man, I have no idea, but whatever it is, it's too old. Ever since she was a little girl, she was being watched at circus performances. Cuter than a little puppy Maltese, that Regina. If only my Larian was that cute. He has a daughter? Larina? Larina. Larina is my daughter. She lives with her mother now. Yeah, I can see why. True what they say about the tears of the clown. Ben. How's he doing? He's a ventriloquist, isn't he? That's right. Boy, was I surprised when they told me his secret. He's got a second mouth where his belly button should be. Just kidding. Well, yeah, we can check how old he is. 46! Ben's 31, he's 46. I don't know, that's not great, man. Okay, wouldn't tell me a single thing about the murder. That's a simple problem to solve. He won't talk if he doesn't have his puppet Trilo? Oh, she got a love confession from the puppet? She got a love confession from the 31-year-old's puppet. Hey, at least Max is within a 5-year age range. He's not nearly over twice her age almost. Ooh. Trilo? If Ben doesn't have his ventriloquist dummy, you'll barely get a word out of him. Really, Master and Puppet. Circus entrance. Cafeteria, there we go. Ew, this place is gross. This must be because of last night. They didn't have time to clean up after dinner because of the murder. That reminds me. What was it that Mo said? He said that yesterday morning, Max clonked Ben over the head here. He also said that there's gotta be something interesting here. Nick, what's gotta be interesting? Don't ask me. Aw, you know, that's a really sweet little Janie. You got some belly rubs. Yeah, you got some belly rubs. Bottle? What's this? Must be a juice bottle or something? Oh, watch out, Nick. There's broken glass over the floor. Oh, it's wine, but they have to say juice. Broken bottle just lying in the middle of the floor. Do you think it means something? There's gotta be something interesting here. Huh? Looks like we're going to have to go back and meet with him. Him? Ooh. Bulletin board for bulletins. It doesn't look like there are any useful clues posted on it. Boring. Maybe we should just leave a juicy tidbit for someone to read. Juicy? You know, like a fake clue. Maybe something like message from the killer. Give it up, Ma. You know Gumshoe would take it all seriously. Wait, what's this? This is strange. There's nothing on top of this stand. Look here. Max has written it must be his VIP table. Isn't that a bit small to be a VIP table? You wouldn't be putting a 10-course meal on this. But I could still eat hamburgers, right? I want to see if they can... Oh, not this way. I want to see if they can tell me anything about the bottle before I leave completely. No, okay, it's definitely because we have to open that lock. We should have enough evidence now, at least. I will say, I'm not looking for a ventriloquist dummy. Oh, it's my two sweeties! Welcome to the detention center. He did just call me a sweetie. Again? What's on today's agenda? What can I help you with? Well, we've gathered quite a few clues. Wonderfully fabuloso! I mean, fabulous. That's why we came to meet with you again. What's wrong? Quit making such a scary face. Okay, then Max, let's make this absolutely fabulous! By saving first. Oh, present the hat. Oh, this is my silk hat. It's the only one of its kind in the world. It's one of my most prized possessions. This silk hat proves that I was somewhere else. Where'd they find this, huh, sweetie? They found it at the murder scene. Ooh, I don't know nothing about nothing. Ew, Max is so pathetic like this. Max must be really confused. See, how can you have such a large amount of debt? For example, say you rented a video, and perhaps you forgot about it for, say, a short period of 10 years. You would have the biggest fee known to man. It's kind of like that. Wow. Now can I see how much you can get that much debt? That makes sense now. Wait a minute. That doesn't make any sense. No matter when you see me, you've got shivers, don't you? The silk hat, oh, it's the cloak. The white roses in my chest. They're my symbols. You know I had to cut the number of symbols to 3. Really? You had quite a few to begin with then, huh? Well, I thought that you could never have too many symbols. Sunglasses, beauty marks, soft pillows for my lips, a beard, buck teeth. I gave all sorts of symbols a shot, but if I got one when I put on the makeup, everyone else would forget who I am. That's awful, especially for a magician. We know the first thing is the contract negotiation. I have so little room for error! Oops. Just trying to skip through, and now we have to watch the whole thing again. Okay, come on, there we go. Contract negotiations. Dated a week ago. I wonder if there was some sort of problem. Isn't this why the next college intro? Because he was assaulting people? Yes. Isn't this why you were called into the ringmaster's room that night? Where did you get that? The cafeteria? But you already knew that, didn't you? Ooh, of course. Yes. It fell and broke on the floor. He's still hiding something else. Max? What is it, my sweetie? It didn't fall and break on the floor. Use this bottle to... Do we have to show the bottle to Ben to get a reaction? Is that it? And then maybe he'll talk? No, not this. Damn it! The hats? I feel like I'm missing one piece of evidence, but the game indicated that I wasn't because it gave me the option. Okay, I must be wrong. Let's try again. And if I have to reload, I have to reload. Present. Because I shouldn't have to I mean, a profile could, I guess, be evidence, but I don't think they'd make me present a profile as evidence. Present. Do we show him a picture of Ben? The profile of Ben, maybe? I'm gonna try that. Yes! But Ben... Oh, there's this little fuck-ass puppet! You... 76%? Okay, because it's juice. It's like, no, that looks like liquor. Oh, yeah. You nailed him over the head with this bottle, didn't you? No, he nailed the puppet! He beat on the puppet! And that's why you got called to the ringmaster's room that night. Fabulous! You might as well be a magician. Yes! Okay. We heard a lot about you at the circus, Max. Oh, you must mean from the dinosaurs. How were those Jurassic geriatrics? Max, you aren't very popular with the other performers there, are you? Yes, yes, sweetie, that's what they call jealousy. Jealousy? They're absolutely jealous of my absolutely fabulous self. People who really understand can see the difference, obvious difference between us. People who really understand? For instance, my sweetie pie. So Regina understands him, huh? Well, I guess technically he is the closest person in age to Regina. Everyone else is in there, like, at least 30 plus. I plan on getting married to her. She is truly my sweetie pie princess. Wow, that's so cool. That's already in the works. Oh? What happened? You went with the ringmaster on the night of the murder? Yes, I was with him at 10 p.m. Once I was done with practice. I went to his room right after we finished. They found the ringmaster's body in the plaza in front of the lodging house. Yeah, I heard about that. He needed to step out for a bit, so I waited in his room for him to return. Huh? Sorry, Max. I have something I must attend to right now. Do you mind waiting for me right here? It's pretty cold outside. Where's your coat? That's all right. I'll be right back. It should only take about 10 minutes. And then I waited for him, but he never came back. Then did he go to the plaza where the body was discovered? Possibly. The snow had tapered off a bit, but it was still very cold outside. But I have no idea where he went off to. The truth is, yesterday morning during breakfast, we had a run-in. You mean you had a fight with Ben the ventriloquist? Well, no, the puppet. You could put it that way, because it was the puppet. Why did you fight with him? Ben seemed like such a quiet man. We fought about my sweetie pie. You mean Regina? That ill-bred creep told my sweetie pie princess that he was in love with her. Would you put up with that? Ill-bred? Are you talking about the same Ben? He told her he was in love with her? Are you sure this is Ben we're talking about? All I can say is that he made me mad and I had to tap him on his head, his hard head. I don't know why, I really like the shot of him going for the bottle. That's when the ringmaster called me and I realized that this was my chance. Your chance? That's when I went to his room and I laid it all out on the table. I asked him to let me marry my sweetie pie. What? The ringmaster told me that it sounds good to me. That's why my sweetie pie is my sweetie pie. But did Regina say yes? She said that these people confessed to her, but how does she feel about Mac? I mean, I guess she likes him, but is she dating it? Like, did she agree? I can't tell. And no one else is. I see. Since Ben was causing me so much trouble, I realized I had to shut him up. Shut him up? Shut him up. What do you mean by shut him up? You don't know, do you, my sweeties? Trilo can't say a word. Not without Ben. Trilo? The puppet! The ventriloquist puppet! His real name is Triloquist. Oh, Triloquist. Triloquist. But a puppet doesn't talk. I know, that's what I said. That's why I hit it. Well, the police came and took me away, of course. If that puppet started flapping off at the balsa, I'd be screwed. You hit him? You mean the ventriloquist puppet? You are so smart, sweetie. Where did you hide him? What, sweetie? You aren't thinking of trying to add him to my defense, are you? Well, Ben does seem awfully lonely without his puppet. Fabulous! That should have taught him a lesson. Okay, I hid Trilo in the ringmaster's room. You don't mind going there and getting Trilo for me, do you? Trilo. No problem, not at all. Thank you, Max. You know I can't stand to see my sweeties in a jam. Then don't go hiding puppets. See circus entrance. Is Ben gone? Huh? Ben's not here anymore. Yeah, I wanted to ask him something. It's cold out. He's probably in the tent. What do you think, Nick? I wonder if we've been making any progress. Don't be so negative. Of course we're making progress. But everyone loved the ringmaster. There's no sign of footprints on the scene. There's still a lot of mysteries left to solve, of course. And now Regina isn't here. Not seeing how that's related. Oops. Yeah, I really hope that some of the later games make this maneuvering a little less clunky. I feel like I always hit the wrong thing and have to, like, backtrack a lot because of that. Looks like the same as always. A great big mess. Considering how messy it is, I bet they wouldn't notice if another poster went missing. Man, you know, okay, Maya is real for all of this. Absolutely real. You just stop it, you poster pilferer. I'm just kidding. You know I already got one of these posters. Oh, I'm sorry, Jeannie. I'm sorry. You mean you stole one of those posters? They're not gonna miss it! Yeah, let's focus on what Max told us. He said he hid Trilo somewhere in this room. Trilo. Oh, the ventriloquist puppet! Let's see, examine. Would he hide it in a trophy? Nick, look at all the cute trophies. Indeed. Just look at all the awards the circus has won. Okay. Huh, there's something shoved under the bookshelf. This is... It's Trilo! That's Ben's puppet! I think you're right. We'll have to give it back to him later. Why do I have to carry this thing? Okay, move. Would he be in the cafeteria? Oh, hey, Ben! Hello? Hello to you too! It's awfully cold today, don't you agree? Yeah, I do indeed. Don't you think it's cold, Nick? I don't see how talking about the weather's helping your case. Oops, not this. Ah! Ben! This is yours, isn't it? Yes! That's mine! Here you go. Trillo quiz returned to Ben. Alright, Maya, let's get going. It's that time, isn't it? See you around, Ben. Okay. So, Nick, where are we going next? Let's see. Hey, wait! Who said that? What are you looking at? I'm right here, you blind wench! What's your problem anyways? Don't you know how to properly greet someone? It's the puppet. Ben, is that you? No, I would never. It's me, yeah, here, down here. You're Trilo? That is Mr. Quist to you, sir. Learn some manners before you just blurt out my name. Now try speaking to me again, but this time with some proper respect. Not again, Mr. Quest. Is that better? No, look at me when I am talking to you, you 8-bit accused for an attorney. Trilo, we talked about- Oh! Insulting people you promised! What's happening now? Okay, but he was mocking me! Not being mean to bullies was not included in the deal! I'm sorry, Trilo. Nick, what just happened? Trilo is still a puppet, right? A ventriloquist puppet? Hey, who do you think you're talking calling a puppet? Would you mind talking about this? Okay. What happened? Tell us what happened about the murder. You talking to me? I said you talking to me? Don't look at him when you're talking to me. Triloquist, you behave, young man. Shut up, Woody. What murder are you talking about? You mean the one where they off the old man? Guess so. No need to make such a fuss about things. That old mutt paid us all peanuts. Trilo, you can't say things like that. I didn't raise you to be that kind of a puppet. Don't you have nerve pills or something to take right now? Jeez. These two are really an odd couple, aren't they, Nick? Okay, I'll talk. Gramps got clobbered over the head. Let me lay it all out for you. The pay sucks, the clown sucks, and my partner has his hand up my pants. Your partner? You mean Ben? Yeah, the creepy old guy who never finds it in himself to leave me alone. Tell him to back off, Amelia. He's just another one of the dorks around here. Oh my. But I'll be fair. In this cesspool of human garbage masquerading as performers, I found my Madonna. Your Madonna? Regina. My lovely Regina. She is stunning, right, man? Well, I'm not sure if I would go that far. You'll have to excuse him. He does not understand what he speaks. I, on the other hand, an appreciator of true beauty, hence why I shall marry her. Marry? Ooh. The ringmaster got knocked upside the cheap head by that flying fraud. You mean Max Galactica? Why do you say that? Trillo, straighten up. Don't accuse people like that. Straighten up? I'm made of wood. Besides, you were there. You know what happens. You're there? If you're that interested, then I'll let you in on the facts. You're going to marry Regina? That's right, she doesn't quite realize the joy that awaits her, does she? I think I'm beginning to see why she seemed troubled. Well, I don't care if it's my choice, not hers. We're getting hitched. Oh, I don't like this puppet. I know you think that, but what? I gave her a special gift. I gave her a wonderful gift of song. Gave her a song? Well, I am a renowned tenor. You'll be happy to know that I've decided to grace you with one of my songs. I'm not singing. I want you to touch me. I want you to kiss me. I want you to... The rest is private. Oh gosh. A ventriloquist comes up to you with his puppet form and hands you an overly sexualized song he made just for you. And you are about 15 years his junior. Yeah, that'd be creepy as shit, dude. The melody is pretty good, but those lyrics, I think they need a little work. Who asked you? I'm the artist here. Thanks. Now that Trilo's here, Now that Trillo's here, does that mean you can talk normally now? Hey, buttface! You must be looking forward to tomorrow, aren't you, Mr. Ambulance Chaser? You know, it's time to get rid of that pesky magician once and for all. Trillo? Not jibba jabba. Let's get to court already. Hey, wait a second! Nick, what's going on? He's a witness for tomorrow's trial. Oh. Oh, that makes me feel so confident. What in the world happened with Ben and Trillo? Quite a peculiar pair, those two. Oh! I'd rather cross-examine the monkey, I will say. Now what? Oh! No, my attorney pin! He stole it! Hey, welcome back, Nick. That monkey. Ah, my badge! That monkey stole it! Oh, what? Hehehe. Mr. Attorney, that face is cute. You look so completely dumbfounded. Regina! You! That monkey! Hey, no need to get angry, okay? But my attorney's badge! Don't worry, I'll help you out. Okay, if you say so. If I don't get my badge back, how can I flash it? By the way, the monkey's name is Money. Money the monkey. His name is Monkey Money? Money the monkey? That monkey, he was called Money? Yes. Well, the rich ape just stole my attorney's badge. Mind if I get that back? I'll see what I can do. But even I have money problems. The monkey. Whenever Money sees something shiny, he takes it back home. That's pretty funny. Well, I guess I'll just have to find out where Money disappeared to. I think that's your best bet. You should probably ask Uncle Mo. He might know. This sucks. Huh? You didn't know? Well, Money isn't exactly someone I'm on friendly terms with. What? He's not really the kind of animal I work with, even if he does need taming. Oh, I see. Go to Moe's. I guess it's time that I revisit the kooky clown. Am I telling us a bit about Ben? Ben? Oh, you mean the guy that's always hanging out with that Trillo? What do you mean, hang around? Well, he was there when Trillo told me he was in love with me. Trillo told you that he was in love with you? Yes, he did. Kinda cute, don't you think? He's so smart. He's such a wonderful singer. I love him. But what about Ben? What about Ben? He's got nothing to do with my love for Trillo. Like sand through the hourglass or the days of the circus. What the fuck? This is definitely a more annoying Steel Samurai type case, where you're interacting with a bunch of really extreme show-type characters. Or like if this was a movie set, it'd be the same energy. And that's just a lot. Regina, you were proposed to, weren't you? Proposed to? No, that wouldn't be for a while. Huh? Really? That's strange, isn't it, Nick? Yeah, Max and Trillo both said otherwise. They said they asked for her hand in marriage. Oh, but Max only talked to the ringmaster about it. I forgot about that. He asked the ringmaster for her hand, not Regina directly. See? Thank you! At least the game points it out. So I guess Trillo hasn't asked her directly yet. What? He's gonna propose to me? I'm so confused. How about you, Maya? Huh, what? Who do you think I should go for, Max or Trillo? Wait, you realize that Trillo is a puppet, huh? I don't care that he's a bit stiff. Oh boy. Yeah, that's not great. This is Max's silk hat. That's right. It's beautiful, isn't it? I thought up the idea for wearing the hats. Huh, really? Yep, he took my sketch to the hat shop. And they made a custom hat based on the sketch. There's only one of these hats in the entire world. Isn't that cool? Oh, that's good information. Okay, I'm trying to be way better. Oh, that guy. His name is Ben, right? Huh? You don't know him? I don't know. He didn't really catch my eye. He's friends with Trillo, right? Wait, we're ones asking the questions around here. Let's see. That's Mo. He's such a funny clown. He's been a good friend of my dad for a really long time now. He was good friends with the ringmaster. My dad always said, when it comes to who I can trust in circus to, it's definitely Mo. Yep, that clown is one lovable stooge. Don't you think so, Nick? No comments. Move this way. Huh? Detective Gumshoe took off already? Yeah, probably because we ditched him earlier. I bet he and the other cops got lonely and headed back to the precinct. Oh my, if it isn't Mr. Wright all the time. It's all right to be wrong every now and again, right? See, Nick, it just took a while for the joke to find its audience. So what can I do for you? Did you remember a good joke that you wanted to tell me? That reminds me of in Andromeda. One of the subtitles specifically said sigh, and then Ryder said sigh. You don't say sigh, you go right? You actually sigh if you're a good voice actor. Why don't you say sigh? Holy shit, dude. That's how you know it's bad voice acting, bad direction, and that they didn't catch it. The fact that she didn't sigh actually and said sigh is so fucking stupid. Let's see, pull up a chair, maybe just pull my finger and let me have it. We're going to get the same sound effect either way, aren't we? How'd you know I put a whoopee cushion in the chair? You really know what it takes to be a clown, don't you? Only she kind of dressed like one sometimes. Regina. So about Regina. Regina's such a pure, innocent child. She's such a cutie, too. She was born and raised in the circus, you know. But that means she doesn't really know much about the world outside the big top. This sounds like Pearly. For her, every child's dream of the circus is her everyday reality. She really lives in a dream world. She sees dancing wild animals, men fly in the air, and one very funny clown every day. The funny thing is that all normal seems normal to her because it's her everyday life. I guess that explains why she thinks she can marry a ventriloquist puppet. Don't ask me if her reality is a good thing or a bad thing, though. A clown sees life simply without complications. Have you ever heard of a monkey named Money? Ah, yes, Money! He stole my attorney's badge. Well, Money does love shiny objects. It makes sense that he'd swipe your badge. But under no circumstances can you chase him after him. Why is that? Oh, I know. You don't want to get involved in any monkey business, right? Exactly! Bravo, bravo. Okay, that was kind of funny. Enough joking around, though. Money isn't considered a member of Regina's family. Then who does he belong to? He'll be happy to take you to where the owner's staying. You mean right now? Is it here? Of course, shall we go? Go with Mo. Oh. Wait. Dog, it's been 2 hours. This investigation part is taking 2 fucking hours. Holy shit. This is it. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? I can't breathe. Don't be such a whip. You only had to climb 2 flights of stairs. Actually, that's... Some people can't do that. Some people genuinely can't climb 2 flights of stairs. People, if you can't climb 2 flights of stairs, you gotta work out more. Like, just go on walks. Get an exercise bike, something. You need to be able to at least climb 2 flights of stairs, Chief. Anyway, this is the place. Arco's room? Acro? Acro. He's an acrobat, yeah. It seems like he's not around today. That's a big pile of junk over in the corner. I don't think it'd be wrong to assume that Phoenix's stuff is over there too. Just be careful to make sure you've got the right stuff. Thanks, Mo. See you later. Let's examine. Is it this? Holy cow. There's a fork and a mirror. Everything's shiny. There's even a really cheap looking knockoff wristwatch. Look at this. It's a trophy that's really heavy. Nick, I found it. Your badge is right here. A trophy, you say? A blunt object, you say? Thanks, you're a real lifesaver, huh? What's the matter? Did you find something? Oh, check out this. It's a ring. There's something engraved on it. From T to R. Oh, we gave her a ring. Well, I think it's about time. Yes, finally! Fucking finally! Do you think we'll win in court tomorrow? Who knows? Even I can't imagine what kind of testimony will come out tomorrow. Guessing Mo will be a witness in court. Mo and maybe the puppet. Don't worry, Nick. No matter what, we'll still got a magician on our case. That's good, because we might need some magic tomorrow. I wonder if because this investigation part is so long, is it 1 day in court? The only time we've had a 1-day trial is when it's the tutorial. Or maybe they give all of this structure and then we have enough evidence. Is that why this one's really weak? Is because this is all the evidence we need? Because I can't imagine what more there could be to this. Maybe talking to Acro? I guess they probably is gonna be that, but my gosh, there can't be much more to this narrative. Good morning, Max. Max? Milk. What? If I don't have a glass of milk before I go on stage, I just can't function, sweetie. Stage? Don't worry. There won't be a stage. All you have to do is sit down. I guess. Nick? Max is really nervous. That's understandable. Hey, my sweeties! What? You don't think I should fly, do you? Huh? You know, you gotta make a good first impression. When into the room, maybe I should fly in and warm up the crowd a little. No. We can't be having you flying around the courtroom. It just wouldn't be right. Imagine if you hit someone. Don't worry, Max. Just do what Nick says and everything will be okay. Oh, sweetie. What is it this time, Max? Why don't you try flying into the courtroom? I can see it now. The dashing young lawyer flying fabulously in from above. One glimpse of that and everyone in the room will be on your side. Max, really, no one needs to fly today. Do we have a profile for the... Oh, okay. I was hoping we had a profile for the puppet, but we don't. Let's see. Nick, what's with that look in your eyes? I like the sound of that dashing young lawyer flying fabulously. Oh, it's getting to him. It's really getting to him. Jeez. Okay, are you feeling better? You throwed it up. You throwed it up, little lady. Oh, what? Your Honor, get on with it! Oh, sorry. I just realized that the defendant's name is Billy Bob Johns. So, wasn't the defendant also known as Maximilian Galactica? Yes, Your Honor. He does often go by that name. You know, my grandchild is a huge fan of his. I think everyone here wouldn't mind if we called the defendant Maximilian Galactica. It sounds more friendly. I wonder if this is to our advantage. Miss Von Karma, your opening statement, if you would please. I hope you didn't bother thinking you'd win this one, Mr. Phoenix Wright. That spirit channeling trial was a sham. I refuse to acknowledge its legitimacy. I also really respect, like, I know it's like in the same game, but that these trials kind of build on each other. Like, she is mentioning the trial we just did. I love that. I love that. That's good energy. It makes it all seem way more connected. Like, people remember stuff. That's so cool. So fun thing fun thing you just saw. Let's see it. Or let's hear it. Let's see, did it not count? It did not count. Do you hear me? She must still be upset about what happened last time. You have no chance. Zero. Zilch. Nada. I'm not losing this case. Wait, what? The regular Tales of Berseria costs more than the remaster? I guess that's a good thing. That's another game I have to pick up. Oh my gosh, I have so many games I have to pick up. Where's my phone? I keep adding to them. I keep adding to my list. I just saw another game. Oh gosh. Series $49.99 remasters $39. You know what? Based move, making the remaster cheaper. Very based move. Let's see. Ooh, Adventures of Elliot. It's by Square Enix. It's an HD 2D game. Kind of like, I think it's from the same people who made Octopath. That looks really good. Gosh, my list is so long, man. Oh. I think if I had... Gosh, I want to say $2,000, right? If I had like $2,000, I can get a cheap used Switch 2 off eBay. And then almost everything that's currently out that I have access to. Not the stuff coming up, but at least everything that I currently have access to with a little bit extra for what's coming up. But that wouldn't even cover everything, I'm sure. But there's so many things interesting that I want. You're so late. You basically missed a very long investigation. You're at the good part. The investigation was boring. Let's see. Why you ask? Because it is not in the nature of a Von Karma to lose anything. I guess being born with the name Von Karma is a free pass to being arrogant and annoying. Watch and learn, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Thank you. I will need it. This is gonna be annoying. I'll show you the textbook procedure for proving how absolutely guilty you are. Me? Guilty? I was lurking. I saw some clowns. What is lore so far? Lore so far, the ringmaster at a circus died, and it's the magician's fault, as we know it. And there's a creepy puppet we have to deal with. And apparently there's two people a little bit older than a 16-year-old going for a 16-year-old. One's at least 21, so it's a little bit closer. The other one's the puppet, but it's controlled by a 31-year-old, and that's really weird. And that whole thing I want to put in a box and throw into the garbage, because that's disgusting. Let's see. It will be my ultimate revenge. But it's not like it'll bring her dad back. There. Opening statement complete. Now let's hurry and wrap up this waste of time. Ray William, you may call your first witness, Von Karma, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Get up here, now! Leave Dick out of this. Sorry to keep you from work, as I'm sure you need every penny you can earn, Detective! Yeah, why is that? Because you don't pay him. Foolish fool with all of his foolishness, obviously. Don't mention it. It's no trouble at all. I'm looking forward to this. Very well. I would like you to begin by shedding light on this events in question. At your service, sir. Alright, Detective. You may proceed with your testimony. I think I found devs dumber than Ubisoft. Is that possible? I mean, EA exists, but is it possible? Let's see. Night of the crime. Snow was falling until around 9:40 p.m., making it extremely cold out. Let's see. All of the circus performers were gathered in the big top to practice their routines. The practice session broke around 10 p.m. The murder itself took place in the plaza in front of the lodging house at 10:15. Okay. The victim was found bent over a wooden box, dead as a doornail. The cause of death was a blunt force trauma that snapped a vertebrae in his neck. Ooh. I see. He was beaten to death. Finally got the fucking autopsy report! Court accepts this into evidence. Blunt force trauma to the back of the head at 10:15. A blunt object. Very well, Mr. Wright. You begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Have they found the murder weapon? Ooh, Activision is another good one, yes. Let me ask you about the snow. It was nearly a blizzard up until the time of the crime. Did it pile up? It wasn't such a big deal. Maybe about 1.5 inches was on the ground. The snow froze in place and stayed in the ground until the next day. The snow, let's see. There's gotta be more to this. What's the matter, Nick? I need to take a look at the court record. Gumshoe? What was the member of the circus doing at the time of night? Court record. I mean, what he said looked correct. About 1.5 inches, piled up. That made Smite. Okay, high risk may make Smite. So Smite has 130 characters on it when they decided to make Smite 2. Well, Smite 2 is only 50 characters, so they removed over 6% of the characters. They claim they needed to re-implement other characters because they changed the game from Unreal Engine 3 to 5. This was 2 years ago. They've only added 3 characters in since then, and they have announced the game can't continue development because it's not people buying enough skins! Well, yeah, because you took out over half of the characters people would want to play as. Yeah. That's about as stupid as the whole, like, Overwatch 2 thing where they shut down Overwatch 1 and now it's just Overwatch again. They unevolved a game. They unevolved a game. How do you unevolve a game? When you say all of the circus performers, who do you mean? Everyone but the dancers and staff were there. Regina the Animal Tamer, Mo the Clown, Ben the Ventriloquist, and of course the defendant, Maximilian Galactica, and his victim, the Ringmaster. Oh, I almost forgot. Regent the Tiger was there as well. Out of the curiosity, what about the circus monkey? When I was investigating yesterday, he happened to snap my wrist. Oh, no! The cheap-looking wristwatch to his gumshoes. Detective, are you welcome to file a police report after these proceedings? So, for reference, they removed 80 characters. They took away all the skins everyone once paid for, and then said you'll have to buy them all over again in Smite 2. Yeah. Not a smart business strategy. Like, you see these things as they happen, and you're thinking, how does anyone in that boardroom think this is a good idea, and then it'll just blow over and people will just still buy it? Like, there's people in boardrooms who are so out of touch with reality, it's sickening. Your body's fighting with sickness, so now I'm feeling the exhaustion. Ooh. I'm so sorry to hear that you're sick. I hear that there's another cold going around. I've heard a lot of people have been getting sick recently. It's been a bad one this year. Like, when I was sick back in, I think, November, I was sick. I have not been that sick in a long time. Like, it's just been a hard year for sickness. Like, really hard. See, after the practice was over, where did everyone head off to? And I heard, like, one of the states has a measles problem now. Like, they're begging people to go get vaccines because the measles are spreading. Yeah, I don't want to deal with that, man. That sucks. Also, in the process of screwing everyone over, they shut down development every other game they were making. Smite 1, Realm Royale, Paladins, and Rogue Company. So they put all their effort into Smite 2, and now they don't have a Smite 2, because no one's buying skins. You can't force people to buy skins, and you can't guilt people into buying skins. Fuck off. Is it mirror have sickness become worse since they have? Like, you don't really just get like a small cold where it's like, oh, you just get like, I just feel a little weak and then you go to work. No, you're sick. Really, like a lot of people have been really sick recently. Regina was playing with Regent. Mo was back to his room and tired from work. Ben the Virtuoso went to the front stage, absorbed in his own world. The Ringmaster and Max went off to the Ringmaster's room to talk privately. Talk privately, huh? That's awfully suspicious. You wouldn't happen to know what they were talking about, would you? Seems they were negotiating Max's salary. Actually, Max was asking for Regina's hand in marriage. Not really. 35 degrees is pretty solid. If you wear a warm enough coat, you know, the Germans have a saying, there's no bad weather, only bad clothes. So if the weather is bad, it's because you didn't dress right. I'd like to be a bit more specific about the events at 10:15 p.m. Okay, not a problem, pal. You gotta wait. Oh, ah! Oh! It's totally meaningless. Time to move on. Alright, let's just have to revisit that testimony later. Dr. Gumshoe, would you mind telling us how the victim met his end? Oh, wooden box? That's right. Victim must have been carrying the wooden box when he was killed. Carrying the box, huh? It's a rather strange wooden box, Your Honor. What do you mean? Well, it was much heavier than it looked, not to mention it was locked. Locked, you say? Ooh! Well, it boasts a small but strong lock. Maybe my only chance, so I have to... Might as well ask some questions. About the lock? This wooden box, you figure it weighs about 20 pounds, right? Sounds about right. The whole thing is lined with iron. What? Iron plating? Why do you think it's lined with iron? Oh, youch! I think we could all do without your guesses, detective. Stick to what little you actually know. Sorry. Suffice to say, the box is really heavy. Much better. 20 pounds is really heavy? I thought I was gonna say 80 pounds. I'm gonna try the other items to see if he says anything else about the lock. So the box was locked. How exactly was it locked? Well, it had quite a sturdy lock on it. It took quite a bit to open that bad boy up. It was open, so when you found the box, was it locked, correct? Yes, it was. Some of the forensics team took it back to the precinct to crack it open. I see. Continue, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, press. I asked someone who lives in Washington, which is further north, if it was too cold, and they said yes. Only us would understand, and maybe New Yorkers. I wonder how much snow they get in Washington. I feel like the Pacific Northwest doesn't get that much snow. Do you mind telling us what was inside that box? Well, when we found the box, it was locked tighter than Fort Knox. So we took it back to the station and cracked it open. All that was lined was this little bottle. What was inside of the little bottle? Bottle? What is it, detective? Exactly what it looks like, Your Honor. It's a condiment bottle. What's inside the bottle? It's filled with pepper. Pepper? Why are the rules locked in that big box? So like one little bottle in the huge box? I wonder if that is some sort of special meaning? Let's see. Right, exactly! Like, it gets really cold and it just rains. I don't know if they get snow. I've never seen the Pacific Northwest with snow. Only rain. So according to the autopsy report, the murder weapon was a blunt object, correct? You've done your homework, pal. And you haven't found this murder weapon, have you? Police are searching for it as we speak. My theory is that it was something the perpetrator ran off with. You would think so, especially since you didn't find it at the scene. No. I bet he made it disappear with magic. Oh! Well, I think we have a feel for the details of the event now. I guess that's all we're going to get out of Gumshoe in this case. You mean all we're going to get out of him in that little pepper bottle? Now that we have wrapped up the detective, I'd like to call my next witness. I'm not even off the stand yet! Obviously, but that's due to you being slow and unable to take a hint! I don't know, but wrapped up has such a mean sound to it. I'm a sensitive guy. Thank you very much, Detective Gumshoe. You may step down. Miss Von Karma, call your next witness. I would like to call Mr. Benjamin Woodman to the stand. She must be talking about Ben the Ventriloquist. I wonder if Trillo will show up on the stand as well. Oh, this is gonna be a long court case, Chief. Please state your name and occupation for the record. My full name is Triloquist. I am employed as an operatic tenor. Excuse me, the witness called for the stand was Mr. Benjamin Woodman, ventriloquist? That robe must be cutting off your circulation. I said that I was a singer. Maybe you don't believe me. Fine. I'll grace you with a song. Ahem. The world of the law, exciting and daring, guilt or innocent. Decided by a judge dressed up like a woman. Well, what do you think? Got a good rhythm? It's just the lyrics. They leave something to be desired, so to speak. Trillo, you know better than to insult a judge? Shut up! Just look at your nose. You'd think you'd have the sense to fix it. It's so ugly I want to punch you in the face. Punch you in the face on the off chance swelling would help. You know that your nose is the reason you'll never be an A-list star? Celebrities really enjoy saying anything that flashes into their mind. What's going on here? Order. I demand to know who the witness is. Don't worry about me, sir. I'll let Trillo handle this. I'm not worried about you one bit. I'm worried about getting tested. Ouch! You don't get anywhere trying to figure out this witness. Now, let's proceed. What you witnessed. Once practice was over, I left the tent with the stooge. I mean, clown. Once we got to the lodging house, I ditched him and went back to the plaza's entrance. That's when I saw Max heading toward the scene of the crime. He was the only one heading that way. How could that punk not be the killer? Then the police showed up and took Magic Boy away. Magic Boy. You saw Maximilian Galactica heading towards the scene. You're sure of that? Without a doubt. He had on his silk hat and cloak and the dumb white roses on his chest. How can you mistake someone with that crazy getup and his nose sucks up so high? That's enough. I think we all get the picture. Just one thing. You said you ditched the clown? That's right, dress boy. Well, since you weren't with him, couldn't that mean the clown committed the crime? He's got a point. What a shame. It was a nice theory, but the clown can't be the culprit. Why is that? Here's absolute proof. We had to call the cops on our neighbors today. Good times. Yeah, that's not great. I've had to do that before. It's not fun. Right, yeah, did Gumshoe stop by? Hey, I'm sure he got there in 3 minutes. The man is all about efficiency. A silk hat? This was found at the scene of the crime. It belongs to the defendant. Ah. Without question, he was wearing his signature hat during the practice. If the clown was the murderer, there would be no reason for this hat to be at the scene. Well done, Miss Von Karma. Your prosecutorial skills are unrivaled. Well done. Thank you for stating the obvious. Mr. Phoenix Wright, what do you have to say? Okay, I guess she's the boss again today. The clown, you're talking about Mo? Of course I'm talking about that old fart. He's so pathetic, I can't stand him. Just a little bit of exercise and his makeup is running all over the place. Once practice was over, he was 9/10 of the way to kneeling over for good. Poor guy. We didn't have any choice, so Ben took him back to his room. When it comes to being first place loser, that guy's ahead of the pack. Then what happened? Why the plaza's entrance? To do some thinking, of course. It was awfully cold out that night, especially with all the snow around. Wouldn't thinking in your nice warm lodging house have been a better idea? Mr. Phoenix Wright, I think you should leave the thinking to the witness. But I'm a good thunker! At least my teachers always said I was. So we live in a cul-de-sac. All the houses are right next to each other. The neighbor to our right decided to do construction on the upper floor of their house. The construction workers decided to park on our driveway, blocking us from getting, and then decided to have all their oh, what assholes! You know, I would call the cops too, especially if they're like being really obnoxious about it. That's so rude. Some people are just like, they just assume that they can bully other people. Truly. I'd be so pissed if I was like late for work and I'm like trying to get out the door and then there's construction people just like in my way. Oh, I would be pissed. That wasn't even when you called? Jeez. It got worse? See, are you sure it was really Max Galactica? Of course I'm sure. How could you mistake someone wearing such a snobby three-piece getup? Snobby three-piece getup? Get the wax out of your ears, lawyers nowadays. You're like talking to a brick wall. Max's three-piece getup. Anyone could you be any more dense? All together now. Silk hat, cloak, white roses. Thank you. Nick, I think you should put a little bit more effort into preparing questions. No? You saw Max and only Max, right, Trillo? That's right, and that makes him the killer. there was only one person headed that way that night. It makes quite a bit of sense and makes Max one suspicious character. There's more to the story than meets the eye. Is there anything amiss here? Ben only saw Max. It's a bit strange, don't you think? What's strange? That you only saw Max, when you should have seen the Ringmaster! Doesn't seem like you should have seen someone else as well? What? Where are you going with this, Mr. Wright? Who else do you suppose the witness should have seen? That's the victim! That's correct. If Trillo was at the entrance to the plaza, he should have seen the Ringmaster as well! Obviously the Ringmaster arrived at the scene of the crime before the witness. Could have seen him. Anyone else could have figured that out. What are you talking about? The Ringmaster and Max went together to the Ringmaster's room. Is that according to the defendant a likely story? If Maximilian Galactica was supposed to be in the Ringmaster's room, why was he just in the witness stated at the scene of the crime? Ugh, I see. Seen at this stage, I have no reason to doubt this witness's testimony. And there are clearly no conclusive contradictions. He's right. A brilliant judgment, Your Honor. Now, let's move along with the testimony. Trio wouldn't happen to have an ulterior motive for incriminating Max, would he? Well, Max is part of the bitter love triangle with Regina, and he makes a lot more money, which is probably why Max conked him over the head. Nick, wasn't Ben the one who got conked over the head? Yeah. I think so. I don't know anymore. So we argued with them for a bit. They finally gave in and moved their shit. Later in the night, everyone in my house was already asleep, so nobody saw. I went to take the garbage out, and guess what? They put their big trailer full of shit, all their supplies in our driveway, and the construction crew already left, so I couldn't tell them to move it. So I called the cops, had to make the owner figure it out and get it removed from our driveway. Well! Oh my gosh, yeah, use your driveway. Why is it in somebody else's driveway? That's so rude. While the officers were there, they decided to inspect the whole situation with the construction. Oh, they didn't have a permit or anything for the construction. So then when the construction got massive fines, they are not allowed to resume until they have a permit. Oh, that's some sweet justice. That is some deliciously... Fuck them, dickheads. That's so rude. Some people have nothing but the audacity. Now, what time did the police arrive at the scene? I suppose that would have been around... Hey, what time was it? I think it was around, I'd say, a bit after 10:30, I think. Practice at 10, so you all were in the lodging house the entire time? I guess that sounds about right. Exactly. Wasn't it awfully cold? I can't believe you just stand outside in that weather. Well, the truth is, you shut up, you big nosy dope. Why are you telling him anything extra? I can't just believe that we were stand outside in the weather. Well, maybe you were waiting for someone. What? Who said we were waiting for someone? Mr. Phoenix, Wright? We can all do without your offhanded theories. But this witness, he's cracking up under the pressure already. I'm onto something. Mr. Wright? Who do you suppose the witness was waiting for outside in the cold that night? Well, if he was waiting outside in the cold, it was for one person. And one person only. He was waiting for the animal tamer, Regina. Oh! He exploded! You were waiting outside for Regina to come back to the lodging house. Am I mistaken? Is this true? Well, you can't really ask me that question. Who cares who I was waiting for that night? But the point is, what I saw, don't you forget. Well. The puppet may be a bit stiff, but he's right. Alright. There was obviously a reason why this witness was there that night. He spent all that time waiting for Regina to arrive. Moreover, even if someone would have walked right in front of him, I doubt he would have paid them a second thought. That makes perfect sense. What did you just say? The witness saw the defendant at the scene of the crime. However, he did not see the victim on the way to his eventual demise. Do you accept that? Then you must accept that there is a high likelihood that he could have missed some— Oh, ow! There's absolutely no proof that the witness was waiting for the animal tamer. I guess you got me. Alright. I'll spill the beans for real this time. It's true, I was waiting for Regina. Pain! Don't volunteer things! Mr. Quist, tell us the truth this time, and I mean the whole truth. Were you or were you not waiting for Regina at the entrance to the lodging house? I was waiting to propose to her. You were what? Waiting to propose? In the cold, at night, when you haven't been dating. What's the matter? You think that humans have a monopoly on marriage? The matter of puppet marriage is not under review in this case. You're the judge. I mean, look at your horrible outfit. More pain. Thanks to your bumbling, my perfect plan is not so perfect anymore. Now we have to waste time getting to the bottom of some silly proposal by a puppet. Oh, a genie man. Don't be so surprised that I was going to propose to Regina. I even had something to give her. I kept it in my pocket, waiting for the chance to propose and give it to her. Of course, I also had it in my pocket that night. It was a present for her. In the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I've still got it in my pocket. He doesn't have it in his pocket. You're going to propose you a puppet? Don't be obtuse. Just because I'm a puppet doesn't mean I can't love. I guess you're right. Just because I'm old doesn't mean I can't propose to her too. Don't do that! Exactly! His honor is looking a little less honorable right now. Okay, Miss Wright, please continue with your cross-examination. What was it that sigh at the end? He's so tired of Phoenix, even though Phoenix's shit is the best. It's so high drama. I propose you mean proposing marriage, correct? To Regina? Of course that's what I mean. What kind of stupid question is that? I wasn't gonna propose that we become some sort of outlaw biker gang together. Right, Ben? Yes. Got it, that's the truth. What was it exactly you planned to give her? You know exactly what I was gonna give her, numbskull. The only thing I could find that could match Regina's beauty. Answer his question, what was it? You're gonna die when you hear this. It's an engagement ring! Engagement ring? Wow, those two nearly fell out of their chairs. Mr. Phoenix Wright's joke has gone too far. Time for this to end right here. Francisca's whoops looks like it's about to lash out at almost anything. One hit from that thing would probably shut someone up for a long time. Pain equals bad. Wait, no, I did- oh, shoot. Wait a sec, I hit the wrong thing. Skip. Push on anyway. I live for pain. It may be something of a joke, but this is a stork moment. Stork. First time that I'm- okay. Ow! I advise you to cut this argument short. I'm going to have to agree with the defense here. Will the witness please revise their testimony? Specifically about the engagement ring. I'd like to stick to facts, not sociology. You sure to enjoy sweating the details, specifically for a man in a black bathrobe. I love when shows do this. In Dragon Prince, there's 5 elements: air, water, fire, earth, and moon. Okay. They all have fancy incantations and Latin-based words to cast the actual spell. Meanwhile, the humans develop a dark magic, since humans couldn't use any of the elemental magic. You know what their incantation is? Speaking backwards. Humans are so fucking stupid. Like, we're so simple as a species. I mean, that's very Tales of Arise, but yes, we are very simple as a species, my goodness. An engagement ring. Uh-huh, it's actually a diamond-shaped stone cut from glass. Oh, it's a glass ring? It's not a diamond- he got her a glass ring! Oh, that's bad. That's really bad. I know they're really poor and they make peanuts, but a glass ring? Even more brilliant than the real thing. I think Regina's gonna love it. It's just a ring. What's the matter, Nick? Well, there's gotta be something I can catch him on. Awful. Whose pocket was the ring in? Mine, of course! What a stupid question. You gotta be kidding me. You think Ben could pull that off? I'm sorry. Really. You don't have to apologize for that. He's the one who should be apologizing. Really. So you went to the lodging house to give it to her? That's right. I've tried to give it to her during practice so many times, but that I lost count, but that uppity snob kept getting in the way. Uppity snob? He couldn't be possibly talking about me, Maximilian Galactica! When I get a hold of him, I'm gonna saw his wood block in half, and not with magic! Well, that always say the love creates rivalries. So about this present. So you're still thinking of trying to give it to Regina? Of course I am! I spent 3 months' salary on this thing. I'm not gonna give up that easily. 3 months' salary, and it's made of glass. It's a glass ring, a cheap ring with an eerie sparkle, because it's glass. He spent the money to get an engraved, but he couldn't spend the money on an actual diamond. See, I wonder... Oh, okay. I got him. Present. Got him. Hi, Grunty. Trilla, if you mind if I show you something? What is it? What are you talking about? Uh-oh. Looks like they're going to do double team me now. Do you recognize this ring? Ah, that's mine! Give it back! Thief! Thief! Didn't you just testify about this very object? I believe you said, in the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I still have it in my pocket. Why then do I have it right here? Ah! What's going on here? That's... Ben, say something. Don't put me on the spot like that, Trillo. I found this in Money's room. Money's room? You mean a room that they put money like a bank vault? Huh, that filthy monkey is gonna get what's coming to him. Mr. Quist, I would prefer if you avoided slandering innocent fiats in my court? Well, Your Honor, Money really is a monkey, in every sense of the word. Ah, I see, well then. Money likes to go after the shiniest things that he can find and gather them up. Shiny things. Trillo, when was this ring stolen from you? Well, I suppose it was that time, you know, that night, the night of the crime. What did you just say? Details, I need more details! Well, it was stolen right after Max showed up to the plaza. Right about when you saw the defendant walk past, correct? Well, I guess you might be able to say that. The ring might have, well, it could have been taken around that time. Woo! Ah! Yo! Oh! That monkey gets around. Man, what's with you? Oh, whatever. It has nothing to do with anything, especially not who committed the murder. It's not for you to decide what has to do with what. Now, Trillo, back to the topic at hand. I haven't admitted a thing. Not I, Mr. Trillo Quist. What did you do when the ring was taken, Trillo? You know exactly what I did. I chased after that ring-snatching monkey money. But you weren't able to catch up with him, were you? That's all this slow, loafy fool called Ben's fault. While he was fumbling his way through the snow, that dumb monkey was able to get away. That is indeed an incredible shame. Well, this does indeed prove one very important point. Prove an important point? What point could that possibly be? That his testimony is flawed. There's a huge contradiction in the witness's testimony. Contradiction? The witness just testified to the following effect. Up until the police arrived, he couldn't move from the entrance to the plaza. However, the witness just stated that he chased after Money the monkey. When the witness was off chasing the money, there was no one watching the plaza. Ugh! What is the meaning of all this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Where are you going with this little theory of yours? I'm saying that there is no possible way that this witness saw the plaza the entire time. That's where I'm going with this little theory, which leads me to my next point. It is entirely possible that someone other than the defendant was at the scene. That's some, like, really good law stuff right there. Really good theorizing. Interesting, Mr. Wright. Well then, tell me this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Do you have any proof that something slipped past this vigilant ventriloquist? Well, he obviously didn't see the victim, the ringmaster, arrive on the scene. However, that doesn't change the fact that he saw the defendant arrive. The witness is lying. He was blinded by his rivalry with Max. While the defense's argument does hold water, this witness does have a history of animosity towards the defendant. What? How dare you? I wouldn't lie just to get that dork face in trouble. He's not even worth it. I saw, no doubt about it. I saw that worthless liar. Well, just for clarity's sake, let's flesh out exactly what you saw that night. I've told you so many times, you think you'd know my story's not changing. You already changed your story, stick boy. I'm sure it will change some more. Where there's one lie, there's usually many more behind it. Exactly, Maya. That's why we have to keep after him. Yeah. Gosh, being a real defense attorney would be so hard. This is a game, so it's all structured. But you have to figure all this shit out yourself. I'll give you what I was waiting for that night. I'll give it to you that I was waiting for Regina that night. Stick boy. But that doesn't change the fact that I saw Max in the plaza that night. I bought a game and it's painful. It's painful? Why? You really like the art behind ventriloquist? It's really impressive having to learn that skill. I don't think I'd be able to do it, especially when it's like, you even see Jeff Dunham, sometimes he kind of slips, but it's so hard to maintain that and then like play off yourself. You're doing a whole comedy routine with yourself. See, it's a Souls-like. It's a top-down like the... Oh. That's not a great combination. That doesn't change the fact that I saw Max in the pause line. He showed up after I had been waiting there for about 5 minutes. I said good evening to him, but he didn't even acknowledge my presence. I am absolutely sure it was him. I saw Maximilian Galactica at the scene. There's no way I could mistake someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols. But just because someone is wearing the symbol doesn't mean that it's him. So that means that Money didn't show up until after you saw Max. That's right. Money ran up less than a minute after I saw Max. Then Money snatched the ring and you went chasing after him. How long was it until you came back to where you were waiting? Well, let's see. I'd say about, I suppose, 5 minutes, I think. So the victim could have arrived on the scene in that 5-minute stretch. Mr. Wright, please proceed with your cross-examination. OG Def Dunham was great, but his divorce, he did like 3 specials in a row that were all just jabs at his ex-wife. I really liked him when I was a teenager, like 13. But I have watched nothing from him since. Like, it was really funny then, but my humor has changed a lot, and it's just, I just wouldn't like it now. So I'll give you what I was waiting that night for Regina. I don't think it's about the ventriloquist aspect, I just think that I've grown differently from his type of jokes. If someone that was more in line with my comedy was ventriloquist, it might work out pretty well. See, the fact that it doesn't change, So you're only concerned with waiting for Regina that night. I've not seen his stuff in a while. I don't recall his ex being in material. I think I saw him before the X stuff. I think I saw him way before that. I think I have seen, that's the purple guy, right? That guy's pretty funny. I will say that guy's pretty funny, yes. Let's see, but that's not ventriloquism, I think. Isn't that just puppetry? Let's see, that means you probably wouldn't have noticed if someone else showed up. You just think about how many eyes I actually have. I got 4, you know? 4! F-O-U-R, counting Ben, of course. That many eyes, do you really think something would have slipped by me? 4 eyes is an awful lot of attention directed at one area, I suppose. It's 2 eyes! Heck, the judge is even more dangerous in our case than Trillo. It's still just 2 eyes. But it doesn't change the fact that I saw Max in the plaza that night. Oh, Jane. So you saw Max coming out of the big top that night. Of course that's what I saw him coming from. I was staring at the entrance to the tent the entire time. I guess that makes sense, especially since he was waiting for Regina. He showed up after I've been waiting for about 5 minutes. Blueberries are fucking purple. Exactly. They're not blue, they're purple. Well, they look blue with the green inside and they turn purple. They're a crazy fruit. Like, they're not simple like strawberries. Strawberries are red, they look red, and they become red. They're fine. Dare I get the new Digimon name Time Strangers? I got it. I got it for Christmas. That's why I put it on my list. I put most of my Christmas games on my list. I'm very excited. I need something to play, and I really don't want to do KH2 right now. See, the reason I put Digimon Time Strangers on my list is because I want to play the other 2 Pokemon games, and then I want to play Digimon in enough time that I can compare. Because I want to see, like, oh, here's the modern Pokemon, here's modern Digimon. Where are we at? Let's see, about what time would you say this event took place? You're one of the dumbest people on the planet if you can't figure that out yourself. You already know the practice finished promptly at 10. You already know that I went to the lodging house right after practice. Yeah, well, that doesn't tell me the time, dickhead. You don't need to be a brain surgeon to know around what time it was when I saw him. Just had 10 minutes. I'm sure you can do that. Now what time is it? D, what time is it? I'm not good at math. It was 10:10. Okay, yes, that sounds about right. It sounds about right because that's the time I saw Max on the scene. And then the murder happened 5 minutes later at 10:15. Let's see. Legends EA, the super short Pokemon game with a tiny ass map, had the same development budget as Legends Arceus. Wow, money really does not go as far anymore. Again, why is Pokemon one of the most profitable IPs in the world? Not giving more money to it could be splashing that cash to its games, right? It should have 3, 4, 5 times the budget. Yeah, they should be splashing this cash, because it'll sell even, like, I know it's already gonna sell well, but just do a good job? Oh, I have so little faith. Yeah, they don't need to, but that's why people have to stop buying the games. The only way that it can hurt them is, like, can you imagine if Wind and Waves just kind of flops? Like, they maybe sell 2,000 copies total? They need to, it's a Gen 10, and Gen 8 was okay. I haven't played Gen 9, but I've heard very negative things. Let's see, so you testified that you said good evening to Max at night. You must enjoy asking incredibly obvious questions. You say good morning in the morning and good afternoon during the day, right? And it's obvious that I'd say good night to someone at night. What, Ben? You got something to add? Let me guess. That's not it, Trillo. You said good evening at night. Oh, I'm sorry, Trillo. Mr. Quist, I prefer if you kept your ventriloquist act outside of the courtroom. Impossible. Performer lives and breathes his performances. You should know better. There's gotta be something wrong with this bit of testimony. Isn't it a bit strange to you? What do you mean? Well, if you hate Max so much, why do you bother being nice to him? It strikes me as something somewhat strange. Why would it strike you as strange? Exactly. How is it strange to be cordial to one of your coworkers? Well, if it was simply just being cordial to a coworker, I would understand. Yo, that hurt. Maybe you should think of having some proof before your lips start flapping next time. Proof is everything in this world. You should have learned that back in grade school. There's no reason that Trillo would ever say something nice to Max. But how do I go about proving that with evidence? I guess I can give it a shot. We got a bluff. Witness will resume his testimony. You're 100% absolutely sure of what you said. I told you already. Jeez, I am 100%. Oh, absolutely sure. Wait, no, because he had the puppet. There's no way that he could be any more confident than that, right? There's no way I could mistake someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols. I think I know what the hole is. Present. Okay, wait, I'm gonna save. I think I know what they want to present, but I'm gonna save. Let's see. The only positive thing I'd say about Gen 8 is Eternius is one of my favorite Pokemon designs, but the game can't be saved. It has Hop. I still can't believe Grand Blue really is... Right, can you believe it's getting DLC after all this time? And I just played it? I could have waited for the DLC. That's so stupid. That's so annoying. Objection! Wait, no, no, no! Ah, damn it. I will say Hop sucks. The guy in this Gen 7, who's basically Proto-Hop, I forget what it is. How? Hui, it's something... Whoever he is in 8, or in 7, is a way better character. He's just way more laid back and positive. Hop feels so aggressive, like, he wants to be your best friend. Like, he is your best friend. But it's like, dude, I don't know you. How, I think it is, he doesn't do that. It's a gradual, like, oh, we become friends. It's nicer. You'd be able to do the DLC anyway, knowing that it's all post-epilogue content, just like those 3 characters you couldn't unlock. Oh. That is unfortunate. Objection! Dang it, okay. But he didn't have the puppet! Didn't Max say that he took the puppet and hid it? Press. So this is the 4th DLC of the game. Following shoot, yes, 4th DLC. Oh goodness. Oh, let me try another tactic. I hate to say it, but Ben's part of your little act is coming off a bit stale. I'm sure that if a pro- oh. You should know better. That hurts! That should have subjected me. Proceed with your testimony, witness. I feel like they want me to harp on this part. Beginning of the game, Rowan got trapped in that other world. Yes, and you have to like do all the epilogue DLC. You have to do all this extra stuff just to get him out, and it's like you basically have to 100% the game, or else he's not coming home. I think so too. I guess you really are right all the time. Gotta see you finally coming around to that. Continue with the cross-examination. Let's see. What evidence do I have? Picture of the crime scene. A broken juice bottle that was found at the cafeteria floor. Huh. Let's see. I said good evening to him, but he didn't even acknowledge my presence. What does the middle thing say again? Trilla, wait, is it because it was night? Wouldn't you say good night? Why is he saying good evening? Is that it? There's something here. What could it be? Something with time? He said good evening. Meaning when the first game dropped and the DLC wasn't out, you couldn't set him free at all? That sucks. The fact that you couldn't set him free at all, I guess that makes sense because that's what they made the DLC for, but that does suck. Okay, I'm gonna like actually read this again. There's something here that they want me to work with. I don't know if it's at this part. What about the evening greeting? Isn't that a bit strange? What do you mean? If you hate Max so much, why would you bother being nice to him? Strikes me as somewhat strange. That strikes is exactly. How is it strange to be cordial to one of your coworkers? Well, it's not a coworker. It's a romantic rival. Where's proof that... Okay, where's proof that... Oh, is it the bottle? It's the bottle, isn't it? Because he got bashed over the head. Yes! Trillo, is it not true that you had a fight with Max on the day of the murder? A fight? A fight over Regina, to be exact. It wasn't that big of a deal. It was just an argument. A disagreement at most. A disagreement usually doesn't end with someone getting clonked over the head. Oh! That morning, Ben got clobbered over the head by Max, didn't he? What? Is that an admission of assault and battery? Ouch! Before we handle that, we should wrap up the defendant's murder charge first. The truth is that on the day of the crime, the defendant and witness had a huge fight. There's absolutely no way they would have suddenly become cordial that evening. Moreover, just considering the personality of the witness on stand, there is no way a puppet this lewd would just up and say good evening to his rival. Ah! Are you saying this witness is lying? They're just trying to frame the defendant by claiming to have seen him at the crime scene? I didn't tell a single lie, honestly, I just... That's enough from you, Mr. Quist, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Let's clarify this testimony for the court. Could you explain your theory about who the witness actually saw that night? He saw a different person? It was my belief that the witness did indeed see someone that night. It was just someone else. That's who he said good evening to. What kind of theory is that? The correct one. Furthermore, I don't believe the person the witness saw was Max at all. What? He had truly met Max that night, there would have been no greeting at all. Which means that there is absolutely one proper answer. The person the witness saw that night was not Maximilian Galactica. It was why Trillian made the effort to greet whoever it was when he saw them that evening. A good evening, as he put it. What in the world, you... Would the defendant kindly explain who it was Trillo saw that evening, then? Fuck, I don't know who he'd see. Well, the only other person to have left would have been Mo. Trilla, watch your mouth. I think this is wrong. Yeah, it's wrong. Would it be the ringmaster? But he said it, well... No. I suppose, wait. It was Russell Berry, the victim himself, was it not? Yeah, it was right! Wait, that was right! You're correct. It was indeed Russell Berry. The person you saw that evening was the victim, the ringmaster, Russell Berry. That's why you greeted him, Trillo. Isn't that correct? Gulp. Answer the question, Mr. Quist. Ah! I love how they just scream in court. Order, how do you respond to this? Wait a second. Well, at first I thought it was the old man. But once I got a better look at him, it was obviously Maximilian Galactica. I think it is high time that we clear the air about this question. Mr. Quist obviously witnessed a single person in the area of the plaza that evening. The problem is identifying exactly who this person was. Was it Maximilian Galactica? Or was the ringmaster one Mr. Russell Berry? The prosecution argues that it was the defendant that the witness saw that night. The witness has clearly stated that he saw the defendant's 3 symbols. 3 symbols. Alright, this is getting all old. Come on, man. You gotta remember them by now. Here we go again, everyone. All together now. Ow! Yes, yes, we know. The silk hat, cloak, and white roses. But I have the hat. A silk hat and a cloak. Anyone could wear them. They even look good on me. What was that? Well, the witness has endlessly repeated that he saw Max's 3 symbols. However, how do we really know it was Maximilian Galactica? It could have been someone else dressed up as him. Possibly even Russell Berry. What? Miss Von Karma? Do you have clear evidence that the person the witness saw was the defendant? Well, if that's the case, then it is impossible for me to make a judgment at this point. Yes, I think we finally won a point in this one. That is very unfortunate. Oh, we have a second witness, huh? You're just a little too excited for your own good, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What do you mean by that? You merely established one thing from the witness. You established that this witness saw one person in the plaza that night. I applaud you on your effort, but who that person was can only be answered by the next witness. Huh? Yeah, did you forget there was another witness? The clown. Your Honor, the prosecution will provide, beyond a shadow of a doubt, an answer to the question and evidence that clearly establishes one thing. That there is no one other than Maximilian Galactica responsible for this crime. Oh my goodness. Very well. The court will take a 10-minute recess. During that time, I'll request the prosecution prepare their next witness. Court is now in recess. Oh my gosh. And there's still the clown to go. They still have to bring in the clown. Yeah, we'll save the progress. I can see how this one feels kind of weak. It just feels so not enticing. Sweetie, you have to believe me. I didn't go anywhere near that crime scene. Right, you know, because it feels like it doesn't progress the plot that they're telling in the background about Miles, about Von Karma, about Maya. Like, they have several plot points going on. It feels like filler. That's what it is. This one feels like filler. Like, the Steel Samurai one kind of felt a little bit like filler, but it's introduces Steel Samurai, and that's kind of a big thing in the plot. Everyone loves Steel Samurai. And, you know, it's fine. Everything else has been so connected to the narrative, or connected to a narrative so far, it just feels kind of hanging. So you don't have to believe me. I didn't go anywhere near that crime scene. So then, where were you when the murder took place? We talked about it yesterday. Remember, I was in the ringmaster's room, and while you were there, it was the ringmaster who left the room, right? Well, you know, at least Steel Samurai introduced Lotta Hart. Oh, it introduced Lotta Hart for sure. He told me to wait in the room because he would be right back. We're gonna see her again when she's a paparazzi, aren't we? That's when the ringmaster headed to the scene of the crime, right? That's what it seems like. But then the ringmaster must have been wearing Max's costume, right? Oh, sweetie, I just remembered. I went straight to the ringmaster's room still dressed in my stage clothes. But when I got there, I went ahead and took the costume off. Which means... it means that the ringmaster could have taken his costume and went out looking like Max. Fabulous! That's a fabulously possible possibility! Hold on, Nick. However, sweetie, why would the ringmaster want to dress up like me? Isn't that a bit strange? You think about it, all they found on the crime scene was my silk hat. Yeah, where's the cape? And the roses? What about my cloak? Where did that go? Double, Wow, Max, I never thought about that. You should be a detective or something. Well, I was never quite sure what to be when I grew up. Magician or president? You have no idea how hard it was to make a decision. That's really cool. Fabulous. This mystery just keeps getting deeper. You know, if he became this good of a magician, I think he could have become president. He seems to have a lot of drive. Back in court. Now that everyone is back, let's get started. The court is now back in session. Miss Von Karma, please proceed with the prosecution's case. Very well, I will now call my next witness. A pitiful clown with the unfortunate distinction of having seen the entire thing. Will Mr. Lawrence Curls... His name is Mo Lawrence Curls. I got you, game. I got you. Please take the stand. Why did you call him a pitiful clown? Well, pretty pitiful. The witness will state his name and occupation for the court record. Ah! The West Clownopedia name and occupation. Will the witness please inform the court why he's speaking autobiographical gibberish? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just not used to being in court. I've never been in a courtroom in my life. I wasn't quite sure what joke is best suited for this sort of occasion. What in the world are you talking about? You're in a grand hall of justice, not some comedy club. It's easy to see your occupation. Please state your name for the court. Oh yeah, maybe this joke is okay. Mom, do I have to wear pants? The sign only says no shirt, no shoes, no service. Okay. How about this? Have you seen my proctologist, Dr. Seymour Butts? How was that one? Ah, but a couple of clowns are up to no good. Your name. Lawrence Curls, professional funny man, also known as Mo the Clown. You witnessed the scene at around 10:15 the day of the murder? Correct. Yes it is. Here, Mr. Curls, will you please testify to what you saw that evening? A rabbi, a priest, and a... Okay, without the humor, please. Okay. Aw, poor Mo can't be his normal stoogy self in court. Janie May. I know. I'm not the greatest comedian in the world. I haven't been able to make people laugh for 10 years. No matter what I say, all I get in return is a vacant stare and polite applause. There's no one ever laughs at my jokes. I've taken to laughing at them myself. It's a bad habit, but hey, at least I'm trying. Imagine my predicament. I'm a clown who can't make people laugh. I'm almost useless. But I keep trying. I'm trying to come up with a joke just for today. But this atmosphere is very nerve-wracking. I decided to try making everyone laugh. Seriously, everyone, what do you think of me? How am I doing? Yikes. Aren't we the ones supposed to be asking the questions here? Witness? Huh? We will listen to your call for help after the court proceedings are over. Thus, please stick to the facts of the case. Really? You'll hear me out? Well, I'll make sure that one of my staff will be your straight man later. Thank you. I can't wait. Poor Gumshoe. No, not Gumshoe! Now that it's settled, shall we begin once again with the testimony? Of course we can. I'll talk for as long as you want. Okay, so in the first game, you have like the Miles Edgeworth stuff, you have the Maya stuff, even Steel Samurai is pretty alright, and then the 5th episode, where it kind of totally connects to Miles' like kind of clears Miles' name up that he didn't forge any evidence. He's not a bad prosecutor, he's just really aggressive, but he also really trusts the police to give him the evidence that he needs. So, there's actually kind of like a big narrative going on in the first game. Very nice, we like to see it. So far in this one, the first trial was kind of whatever, just like a trial, like a tutorial, so I don't really count that one too much. The second trial with Maya and Pearl and all that, amazing, really good. This feels like filler. And no one likes to flip over pages for some reason. This game, they just never think of it. Oh, a back! But yeah, this is a bit rough. Night of the murder, after practice was over, I went straight back to my room. You have no idea how tired I was that night. I was pooped. I thought I'd go straight to sleep, but before I did, I glanced out the window. That's when I saw 2 silhouettes. They were a bit far away, though. It was the ringmaster, and he was with Max, who was wearing his cloak. I kept watching them, and all of a sudden, Max clunked the ringmaster over the head. That's very interesting. This eyewitness account is to be believed. I have enough to pass judgment right now. Watch that Acro is also in love with Regina, and there's a 4-way love square of some sort. Of course they can. There's no way that this account can be criticized. However, the witness is a bit, how do you say, off-kilter. It was like he has some sort of atmosphere of guilt surrounding him. Must be because of my insecure smile. Mr. Wright, please begin the defense's cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. If you gotta find some kind of contradiction in his testimony. I know that! Mr. Wright. Your Honor, I'm afraid that if you push this witness too far, it would be a disaster upon the court. Thus, I sincerely hope you are not going to engage in pointless saber rattling. I understand, Your Honor. If you cause this clown to stray from the fact, I'll hold you responsible. Why am I responsible? I'm not the one with the corny jokes. Okay, it's so hard to pet you there. You're just so little. Night of the murder, after- okay, went straight back to his room. I'm just gonna ask. You say that practice wrapped up around 10 p.m., correct? See, that's the thing. Huh? How exactly am I supposed to make a joke about 10 p.m.? Now 8 o'clock. That's something a clown can riff off of. Let's just pretend it was 8 o'clock. That way I can make a great joke. Alright, 8 o'clock then. You know you want to hear that joke. A man goes to his doctor. The doctor asks, how is number 1? Man says, every day at 6. Oh. So I slept till 8. Witness, these are exactly the type of jokes you should save that for that detective. Ah! You knew what would happen. Don't look at me like that. No! What? Far away, you say? If you had to say exactly how far away were they? Let's think about that for a second. If my room was here, and they looked about yay big, I'd say they were about 30 feet from my window. Just 30 feet, that's not far at all. It was snowing that night, and it cut down on visibility. I see. Please continue with your testimony regarding the 2 shadows you saw. Okay, wear the cloak. You say you clearly saw this, even though you were, by your own admission, far away? That's right. I had been thinking about it over and over since that night. But things didn't really make sense until I spoke with the prosecutor, Miss Montgomery. Yeah, that's how things go. But I'm 100% certain that it was Max Mixer that I saw that night. Yeah, after you spoke to the prosecutor, that's what you're sure of. I totally believe you. Just think about it. How could I be wrong if Max is always wearing his uppity symbols? Because someone else could be wearing them? Uppity symbols? Lawyers nowadays. Do you even have to go to school anymore to be one? Alright, everyone knows what to do. All together now. Say it with Uncle Mo. See what I mean? It's always like this. The crowd never wants to go along with me. I must really be utterly and completely worthless as a clown. Yowza! And how foolishness. Get back on track. Will the witness please testify as to what he saw and only what he saw? I kept watching them and all of a sudden clunked him over the head. You say you saw the ringmaster get clonked over the head. Yes, I did. It's the climax of my story. He really does enjoy the completely random non sequitur. What do you say the victim was struck with? You mean the weapon? I have no idea. A weapon wasn't found at the murder scene, right? That's not what I meant. You did say you did see everything, didn't you? Well, yeah, I suppose I did. Wait, no I didn't. I didn't see a weapon. Mo! Did you or did you not see the crime of murder committed that night? I will not permit you to harass my witness in this manner. You'd better believe an excellent reason for attacking this poor clown. Because if you don't, you know what's waiting for you. A nice penal shit. Isn't this a bit melodramatic? So it'll be then, Mr. Phoenix, right? Do you have any clear basis to believe that my witness did not see the crime? Of course I don't. Well, see, right now I don't have any clear basis to think that. This isn't one of your pointless efforts to badger my witness. Now, wait a second, Miss Von Karma. This time, I don't feel the need to treat Mr. Wright so harshly. That's right, what he said. Bailed up by the judge. What an honor indeed. If we must penalize Mr. Wright for his display, I think a verbal censure would be best. What? You know the rules, Mr. Wright. There is no room for baseless hounding in this court. Ugh. Didn't he say he woke up? press. You just happen to glance out of the window? You could say that. You could say I also peeked, stared, glimpsed, peeped, eyeballed, Mr. Curls. Oh, I guess synonyms aren't allowed either. What should I do? I wonder if I should... Yeah, keep pressing. So why did you look out of the window that night? Why? Why? Clowns don't need a reason to look out their windows, do they? That's not what I meant. I mean that, well, when we spoke yesterday... Once I tucked myself into bed, I heard this amazing noise. It was incredibly loud. It sounded like a giant thump. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. You forgot? Your Honor, the witness looked out of the window upon hearing a loud sound. He did not just simply glance out of his window that night. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot to mention that thump, didn't I? Ow! Sounds like you just forget to mention. Jaina, can I... She keeps, like, slipping deeper and deeper. Can you just, like, lay away? Yeah, what she said. I believe it'd be best if Mo were to revise his testimony. Very well, Mr. Curls, please revise your testimony. This should start turning the tables in our favor. Why? I'm so cooked! What was the sound like? Well, I guess it was kind of sounded like, I guess you could say, Mr. Curls, may the court remind you the humor is unnecessary. How'd you know that I was gonna make a joke? I guess it sounded like I suppose it sounded like someone getting hit with something very hard. Yep, that's what it sounded like, honestly. Someone getting hit, huh? What then? You went to look out the window and you saw... But if it was someone getting hit... He just contradicts his own testimony! Right? He just said it! See, I didn't have that element. Of course I do. I've got a great reason to make my claim. And I suppose you will be telling us all this great reason. Of course, well, the reason is with his very own testimony. Thank you! What does it mean that, Mr. Wright? Mo said that he heard a sound like a thump of someone getting hit. He did say that. However, Mo just stated the following under oath. I kept watching them and all of a sudden Max clunked the ringmaster over the head. If most believe when he says he looked out the sound upon hearing a sound, look out the window, then there is no way that he could have seen Max clonk anyone. Okay, now he's just saying nothing. Mr. Curls, how would you respond to Mr. Wright's assessment? They didn't commit. These clowns promptly escaped from maximum security clown car. Mr. Curls, are we setting the C-team theme to anger this court? No, no, no. I'm just stalling for time while I jog my memory. Great job, Nick. These type of witnesses always seem to have a selective memory. You just have to peel back the layers of the clown makeup to find the truth. Well, you're back from your jog. Well, it pretty much happened the way I said. Pretty much. When I looked out my window that night, the ringmaster was already face down in the snow. The prosecutor helped me fill in the gaps of my statement. Fun karma! Tampering with witnesses again! So now you're saying that you did not see the defendant clonk the ringmaster. Yes. When I looked out of my window, the ringmaster had already checked out. Checked out? Yep, okay. Mr. Curls, Your Honor. You did not witness the actual crime, however, you still say you saw the criminal, correct? Yes! The ringmaster was slumped over and I saw someone's silhouette next to him. Very well, then please testify to this silhouette you saw. I expect the truth. If I even catch a hint of a joke from you, I will put you in a holding cell until you learn court etiquette. Got it? Got it. Man, the judge is harsh on this one. It's a bit far away, but the shadow could only have belonged to Max. There's no doubt about it, especially since I saw his uppity symbols. His silk hat, that black cloak, they were all there. His face was silhouetted, but there was no doubt that it was him. Cloak was floating in the wind. Wait. But the cloak is purple! The cloak was floating in the wind, so I really couldn't see what he's carrying. Does seem as if the defendant was there at the scene of the crime. Took the clown long enough to get his facts straight. But whatever, this should finally be enough, yes? This decisive testimony. Was Max really at the crime scene that night? He said he wasn't there. We have to believe him. Alright, Mr. Wright, commence with your cross-examination. I'm hung up on that black cloak thing. Do you think that you were going a little overboard with how explicit you're being? The shadow belonged to Max is an awfully firm statement, don't you think? What are you getting at? I'm just saying that one of your fellow performers' life is on the line here. Are you truly 100% absolutely certain that it was Max? I'm not the kind of person who would lie about something as serious as this. The silhouette I saw was Max. I'm convinced of this. It doesn't seem like he is jumping to any conclusions this time. Let's go over this again then. What makes you so sure that it was Max that night? Okay, we're gonna save again. I mean, I will say, this dude's a clown. His whole ensemble is literally uppity symbols. You're sure that it was what you saw that night? Exactly what I said. I saw is exactly what I saw. I've got eyes like a hawk. But don't nightbirds have terrible vision? But that's not all. I'm gonna try it. Yes! You say you saw all of Max's uppity symbols. I suppose so. The silk hat and the cloak, right? Mo. Everyone knows that Maximilian Galactica has 3 uppity symbols. 3 symbols? Yeah, everyone get ready. All together now? Silk hat, cloak, white roses. What the? Who cares if he knew that there were 3 or not? He saw what he saw, and he saw the symbols. He just forgot to mention 1. Isn't that right, Mo? Ah, do you like pie? I love pie. He actually recited like 20 letters of pie, or 20 spaces of pie. It was really impressive. You respond with nothing but the facts, or truth, no fractions. Order, order! Mo, you didn't see the roses, did you? To be honest, there weren't any roses on the person I saw. Oh! The crime scene was dark. It's obvious it was too dark to see that kind of detail. But the witness said he was able to see the silhouette of the criminal's face. Not to mention that the roses were white, there's no way that he could have missed them. Their roses must have fallen off when the defendant assaulted the victim. If that was the case, then the police would have found them near the crime scene. Damn! Back and forth! Mr. Wright, are these white roses truly material to the facts of this case? Clearly not. He is just toying with this court. I got her on the ropes now. These seemingly insignificant facts have never failed to lead up to the truth yet. Someone is toying with the court, but it's not me. Your Honor, do you recall Trillo's testimony? There's no way I could mistake someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols. How could he mistake someone with that crazy getup and his nose stuck up so high? How could he mistake someone wearing such a snobby 3-piece getup? Trillo saw them all. Trillo saw all 3 of Max's symbols. However, this witness claims that there are no white roses upon this person he saw. There's absolutely no doubt that this is a contradiction. Now what am I supposed to think? One is supposed to disregard the pointless, but this... Judge, forget the roses! Think about his other testimony! Witness has stated without a doubt that he saw Maximilian Galactica. Nothing else matters. Let's wrap this case up now. Your Honor, it may be trivial, but it does cast doubt on the prosecution's case. Frankly, I have my doubts about this witness. It seems that, unlike wine, the witness has not grown more mature with age. I'm not mature? No! Come to a conclusion. I'm 99% certain that this witness saw the defendant. However, my remaining 1% of doubt is quite reasonable, which means that for my peace of mind, I'm going to request a bit more testimony. What? If there are no contradictions in this next statement, I am prepared to issue a ruling. A ruling? Nick, this is your last chance. Damn, he's already that sure? There's no doubt in my mind. There were no white roses that night. However, all the other symbols were there. I'm equally sure of that. Especially the silk hat. There's no way I could forget seeing the decorations on it. He was wearing the entire time he was at the scene. Okay. Mr. Wright, you've got one last chance on this. Just one chance. I will not allow even the slightest bit of badgering against the witness. If you are going to prove to me that there's a contradiction with Mr. Curl's statement, you better have at least a shred of evidence to back up your accusations. I've only got a single shot at this. I've got to be careful. I understand, Your Honor. One chance is all I need. Why is the judge so aggressive in this one? I don't know. Like, this is how he acts when there's not a lot of contradictions. Like, this is how he kind of acted during the Von Karma case, so it was even harder. Why is he going to bat for this fucking clown? Because he hates him so much? I don't know. The judge seems especially harsh here. There were no white roses that night. However, all the other symbols were there. I'm equally sure of that. Ow! But that whole thing is a contradiction! Made to order found the crime scene. Okay, what are the decorations for the silk hat? Well, be honest. Ow! You promised Mr. Wright no more badgering. How can you... What?! Oh, this one is such bullshit. I'm so happy I saved. What the shit? I just wanted to ask a question. Holy hell. Okay, so I just have to immediately load in. Nope. What am I supposed to... Okay, the whole intro to this is a contradiction. There were no white roses that night. Okay, so you can't press at all. You just have to present a piece of evidence. This hat? This one happened to be the silk hat that you saw that night, would it? Okay, that's it. Yep, that's it. That's the hat he was wearing that night. No question in your mind? Exactly how would one mistake a thing like that? I see. Is there some sort of problem, Mr. Wright? Miss Von Karma. Where exactly was the silk hat found? Must you always ask these questions? It was found at the scene of the crime. The crime scene. That means Von Karma bloodline really just needs to die off at this point. The whole family is a lot. There are a lot. It sucks that the Von Karma line is kind of hot, but they are a lot. I don't want to deal with these people. The silk hat fell off at the crime scene. However, the witness clearly testified at the contrary. The witness stated that he was wearing it the entire time he was on the scene. No! It's not true! It's very true! Order! Mr. Curls! Yes, Your Honor. What is the meaning of all this? You're old enough to know better than to behave like this in court. Hey, that's just not right. That's so harsh. See, he's so harsh! What's not right is here's your eyesight and your memory, amongst other things. Why are you being so mean to me? What did I do? Let me guess. You just didn't like my jokes or something, right? You didn't have to go and insult my eyesight or my memory. They're both great. Seriously, why? Just because you were sitting above me doesn't... Okay, he's... Wah! Enough of this childish outburst, Mr. Curls. Who do you think you are? I saw him. I swear I saw him. I saw Max. He didn't have his rose, even when wearing his dumb silk hat. I'm telling the truth. He's turned into a bratty little kid. It's pitiful, isn't it? You know the scene wearing that dumb silk hat? He was there. He left the scene? What's the matter, Nick? There's something I've been mulling over for a while now. How do you leave the scene? What do you want? You just said that he left the scene. Exactly how did the murderer leave the scene of the crime? What? He went... What do you mean, how did he leave the scene? You can't ask me that. Mr. Wright, badger the witness, Your Honor. Oh. Badgering the batteries in my... Oh, did they just completely fully die? Oh, that's so great. Okay, I have to go get new batteries. These burn through batteries, man. I don't like this. This is a fine controller. It works, but it just absolutely eats through batteries. Oh, damn. Excuse you, Medley. Excuse you. Yeah, I see ya. I see ya. Oh, goodness me. There we go. Oh, come on. Finally! That's what this says about his full polls. Mr. Von Karma's protest is useless. Or Miss Von Karma's. You've got a point. Let's hear what the witness has to say in this matter. Is that alright with you, little guy? Don't talk to me like I'm a little baby. Besides, what kind of stupid question is, how did he leave the crime scene? The answer's obvious. He just turned around and walked away. That's what I expected you to say. You're sure that's how it happened? Say what? I'm not sure I know what exactly you're going with this. Lawyers nowadays sure do love to harp on the smallest things. Do you have any proof to counter the story as to how the criminal left the scene? Hella proof. Oh. Ooh. Oh, gosh. Look at this photograph. Oh, there we go. Problem is the footprints in the snow. Footprints? In this photo, you can clearly see the footprints of the victim. However, where are the criminal's footprints? They aren't there. Ah! So, Mo, exactly how did the criminal escape the scene? Your Honor, this witness has already proven that his testimony is completely unreliable. I'm going to strike all of his witness testimony from the court record. I agree. This clown's testimony is rickety as the clown car he came to court in. Wait just a second. You guys can't just ignore everything I've said. Fine, I'll tell you the truth this time. Gotta find the hated tropes in the show, and now I'm sad. Ooh, your most hated trope, what is it and how do they do it in the show? That's the Dragon Prince one, right? You wait a second. I think you've said more than enough for today. That didn't hurt. I'm sick and tired of listening to you anyways. I'll give you the real deal this time, I swear. I don't know why, but I get the feeling things are going to get worse before they get better. Mr. Lawrence Curls, yes. The testimony you've provided up until now has been false? It hasn't been false. I haven't lied. It's just what? It's just I was a bit confused on the bit about the criminal leaving the scene, especially since Von Karma and her whip told me not to talk about what I really saw. So she was right to rule the kingdom. Lose the fight, fine. You can rule the kingdom. But I'm going to bring a dragon, make sure there's no kingdom to rule. Oh. Sore loser tropes? Yeah, I don't like sore loser tropes. Francisca Von Karma, how dare you? Man, you lost? Accept the L and move on. Your Honor. If you had heard the truth from this witness, you have exactly the same opinion as I have. What opinion is that? It's not funny. That's enough out of you. I'm going to listen to what he has to say. Now then, let's hear the truth about what you say you saw, Mr. Curls. Huh, you're not going to believe this bit, but it's all true, I tell you. Try not to waste our time with your idiotic drivel. Now it's time for our next segment, Monos. Everything I said until now has been the truth. When I looked out the window, the ringmaster was down and Max was standing above him. He wasn't wearing his white roses, but he was wearing the silk hat. That's when I saw he... Bye, Max. This is the truth now. Get ready for it. He jumped up and flew through the air. He flew right off and disappeared into the darkness. Medley, is that your dog? Come here! Hi, Angel! Oh, that's why the footprints flying people don't leave footprints. Medley leaves really cute footprints in the snow. Don't you? Don't you leave really cute little footprints? Don't you leave really cute little footprints? Okay. I told you it wasn't funny. Do you believe me now? Do you want your doggy? Do you want your doggy? Okay. Yeah, you're not getting your doggy. Well, that was... How do I put this into words? Maximilian Galacta is a world-class magician. But to leave the scene of the crime by flying, there's no way that actually happened. You're right. Why is she right? You believe the other witnesses? Why don't you believe me? Especially since it's the best part of the story. To be honest, this is the first time I've heard of the flying criminal. What do you think about this witness's testimony, Mr. Wright? What he just said was so strange. I don't think he would have made it up. Which means that he is telling the truth? That's what I think. Nick, wait! That means the Max Elf can use magic. Yikes, you're right. Oops. Only foolish-looking fools could be fooled by such a foolish, foolish, foolish dream. Don't be ridiculous. Magic does not exist. Did I fuck up again? I'll let you all in on my thinking regarding this matter. Criminal disappeared into the sky. I'd love to believe that, but I just can't wrap my head around how that could actually happen. You imbecile! If we disregard our need for proof, Miss Von Karma's case is sound. However, it's got the feeling that this case is in dire need of more investigation. Okay, we got it. We got through it. Also, we'll conclude today's proceedings at this point. It's an undisputable fact that the criminal left no footprints at the scene. Tomorrow, I want us to find out the reason behind this mystery of mysteries. I believe that's enough for today. Court is adjourned. Medley! Come here. She doesn't want to get grabbed again. Hey, sweetie! What in the world's going on? That's what I want to know. They said a criminal flew off into the air and disappeared. Max, I can't believe I'm asking this, but you didn't fly that night, did you? I don't know. I know you don't mean to ask such a fabulously stupid question. I can't fly whenever I please. It's not that easy. But it looks so effortless for you on stage. It's not that simple. I'm not actually flying on stage. I use invisible wires and have them hoist me through the air. Wow. You just told me the secret to your magic. No! I broke the first rule, the cardinal rule, the only rule. I'm sorry, Max. Who made you break a magician's creed and never reveal the secret of their tricks? Nick, what do we do now? All we know is hope to find the flying criminal in court tomorrow. Great idea. Let's do our best and catch this sucker. Hey, sucker. You're caught. Oh, yeah, you're caught with these belly ropes. You're such a good girl. You're such a good girl. Give me a kiss? Thank you. Thank you. Nick? What is it? I've got a confession to make. I'm terrible at figuring out magic tricks. Magic tricks? Yep, magic tricks are by their very definition tricks, right? But I can never figure out the tricks when I see them. That's because the tricks are performed by pros. They do it so that you can't guess the trick. But the trick Pearlie showed me was incredible. Pearls did a magic trick? What kind of trick was it? Let's see. It looked like she pulled the end of her own thumb up. Let's see. Oh yeah. She did this. Ooh. First she put her right thumb next to her left hand and it just disappeared. How could she move it up and down and everything? It was incredible. Really? Was it kind of like this? Nick, how'd you do that? You're like a real magician. See, this is why I just can't figure out magic. I'm no good at it. Especially hard tricks like flying away from the scene of a murder. You'll take all the fun out of magic if you keep trying to figure it out. Just bought a game because it was on sale for $18. $18 isn't too bad. Medley! Oh, she brought her piggy. It's so unserious. It's so unserious. Y'all, my body hurt. Yeah! Pirate Yakuza, let's go! Great choice. I was at my physical therapy tomorrow. My body hurts so bad. Everything fucking hurts, man. I'm so tired of everything hurting. You might hurry up getting me out of this place? We're doing our best, Max. Just hang in there. A little while ago, some people from a local TV station came by, and some famed musician, they said, let's make you your very own TV special. Really? What kind of TV special? Maximilian Galactica, The Great Prison Escape. It would be aired live. Hey, that sounds like it would be an awesome special. He'd just be escaping from prison! If I do the special before I'm acquitted, they'll never let me out for real. Well, it would surely be an unnecessary addition to your troubles with the law. That's what I was thinking. But the production staff is already working on the show. If you don't get me out quick, I'll have no choice but to stage a real prison break. You seem awfully calm about that possibility. I have no choice. It would be a contractual obligation. That's show business. I was gonna get time changer because it's 50 rather than 70 at the moment, but 18 for Majima. And again, I think you'll really like the land combat. The sea combat is weak, especially on the harder difficulties, but land combat is great. You really can't go wrong with the Majima game. The night of the crime, you didn't happen to fly off to the sky, did you? Here's how everything went down, sweetie. Let's see. At the time of the murder, I was sitting in the ringmaster's room. Not to mention, flying from the sky is just not something I can do at will. I don't care about what the Stoogie Clown says, it wasn't me. Max, do you mind teaching me the trick behind flying? You'll have to forgive me, sweetie. The difference between me and cheap imitation magicians is that I keep my mouth shut. No, you don't. I don't teach people tricks, but I will say this much. It's much harder than you think. I might get Digimon too, but I don't care if I want to drop more money. Yeah, 50 is a lot, and you got Yakuza for 18. That's how I feel right now. I'd love to get the new Yakuza game, but it's... Gosh, I don't even know how much it is. I haven't even looked. I just knew I couldn't afford it. It's gonna be so expensive. and that's really unfortunate. I don't have the money for it right now with all the money I have to put into physical therapy. It's $65 a session, man. That's pricey. See, I was thinking about this in court today. I've got a favor to ask of you. Anything for you, sweetie. Be friends with the other performers in the circus. Fabulous! A great joke! Why would I be friends with a bunch of hacks like them? But I won on the world stage. I won the International Grand Prix. International Grand Prix? Performers should always look to perform in the world stage. While the performers at this circus are completely and utterly devoid of ambition. That is something that I can simply not tolerate. Ambition, huh? Something about what Max just said rings true to my ears. Oh, my sweeties want to hear all about the Grand Prix, don't they? To be honest, though, I've told this story like 100 times already, so it's a bit boring. I'm sorry to make you tell it again. You must not have heard me. I'm really sick of telling the story. But what can I do? I'm Maximilian Galactica. I suppose I can tell you again. Voila! Here, take a look at this. I just happen to have a picture from the Grand Prix with me. This man is so aggressive. I saw the other Digimon story game is only 5 GB size, has 135 hours on. Hey! I mean, at least if this Digimon game is good too, 135 hours is a pretty solid time play. For a $50 game, I mean. Right, Medley? I mean, hell, some $70 games don't get you 135 hours. They barely get you 20 hours. That's what I think the new Spider-Man game is gonna be, is like 20 hours? That's actually the next game after this is Spider-Man 2. I think it's gonna be another Mass Effect Andromeda or Veilguard, where it's not terrible, but it's horribly disappointing. Oh, you did bring Piggy. Go. So just go to that fabulous stage. That is the first stage that I ever flew on. I flew right over the audience. The crowd erupted into applause. At the time, I thought to myself that I could die right then and die a happy man. And I'll never forget how I felt that night. The emotions, the acclaim. Wow. Ahem, by the way, I think everyone who is a performer should get to experience that feeling. I should explain that to the other people in the circus. That's incredible, Max. I want a trophy too. Hey, Nick, how about you buy me a trophy? That's not how you earn a trophy, Maya. My sweeties, you can have this picture of my triumph. Just make sure you show it to all the other members of the circus. Look and learn, that's what you should tell them. Learn how to get thrown in jail? Okay, what about... I just want to see if you'd say anything. Okay, move. Could be 4 hours in RE3. Ooh. Yeah, not the 4 hours in RE3. Only 20 hours. That's like one Yakuza ending sequence. It's very small. It's pitifully small. The new anime is 49 episodes for one season. That can't all be plot. That's gotta be like Monster of the Week fillery. You hear that? It sounds like two people arguing. Alright, let's do it. Are you ready? Yes, wait. Quit your whining. Let's just give this another shot already. Oh, they're gonna propose. Alright, let's go. Row, row, row your boat. Row, row, row your boat. What are you doing? Gently down the stream. Come on, you know that. I'm trying my best, but Trillo, this just ain't gonna work. Do you enjoy saying dumb things? You're gonna have to be on your own someday. You can't just handle something as simple as this. What are you gonna do then? Hello, Ben. Hello to you too, Trillo. What are you doing here? Can't you see we're on a secret crash training course? I'm sorry? Secret crash training. Whoa. Yes, Trillo wouldn't give up until I said we'd try out his idea for a new routine. So we were trying to sing in a round for our new ventriloquism act. In a round? You can really do that? That's incredible! See? Even they're surprised by the idea. I told you. It's not the only ones. You even surprised me with your idea. Once we get a grip on the basics, then it's just a matter of practice. You think so? Oh, I almost forgot. I wanted to give this back to you. Ah, there it is. Now that I got this ring back, it's time to make one more shot at Regina. Don't make another shot at Regina. I know that you already testified in court today. You want to talk about what we saw, right? Yes. Well, at first we thought it was the old man. Just looking at his walk and how he acted, right, Ben? Huh, oh, yeah, that's right. Well, then he didn't say hello and didn't even get a reply. Not to mention he was draped in those gaudy symbols. What would you have thought if he wasn't wearing those symbols? What do you think, Ben? What? Oh, I would have thought it was the ringmaster. Something just isn't adding up here. I wonder who we really saw. I was hoping I could ask you about Regina. I'm completely serious about her. That's why I'm waiting for her even now. Really? That's so sweet. But if you really wanted to see Regina, shouldn't you check out the tent? Ha! You haven't got a clue about how things do. You haven't got a clue about things, do you, sweetheart? Eh? Waiting like this is part of being in love. How so? If you had a clue, you would know that waiting is such sweet, wonderful torture. When your body aches for your partner's love, that's one of the best parts. Yeah, I knew that. Poor Maya, she's so red she looks like a vine ripe tomato. I wouldn't find filler in Digimon. There's 5 main evolutions for Digimon. Training, Rookie, Champion, Ultimate, and Mega. There are Ultras too, but only a short few of them. Original Digimon had to get them all the way from meeting their Digimon to the training forms, getting them all to Mega in 23 episodes! Damn, that is jam-packed! So how's this new routine working out? Will you two just take a chill pill already? Our routines are secret. We're going to take the ventriloquism world by storm. It'll be a real revolution. Sounds so incredible. Well, let me make one thing clear. We're not going to take on the world just because of what that jerk said we should. That jerk? Max Galactica. Homer should aim for the world! Who does he think he is? Trilla, you seem to be really fired up about all this. He needs to realize that he isn't the only one who can conquer the world stage. You're right. You're right! Mark my words, I, Triloquist, will win the Grand Prix. You're the man now, doll. Row, row, row your boat will be the key to our glorious victory. Not to rain on your parade, but wouldn't a more mature song be best? Hey, you gotta start somewhere, right? Don't screw this up, you gotta be a part of this too. Is it? That, it's... Okay, so they don't like the Max Award. Let's try the tent first, see if there's anyone here. Huh? Where's Regina? I don't know. But if she's with that tiger, I don't want to find out. Let's hurry up and get out of here. Nick, you're kind of a chicken, aren't you? No, I'm just, allergic to wild tigers. Look at it, it's not wild. Nothing, what are you doing? Max and the Ringmaster had their talk in this room. That could have been when the Ringmaster put on Max's costume and went outside. Why'd he do that anyway? Was it really that cold or something? No, Max said specifically that he was gonna be- the Ringmaster said he was gonna be fine. Can we take it now? Damn it. They still haven't cleaned this place up yet. If Pearly got one look at the state of this place, she slapped whoever was in charge across the face. Remind me never to invite her to my office. Okay. So there's no one on this side. Hey, it's good to check. Yeah, I remember the music from Eeny Meeny. Oh, it's you two. You look like you just got hit by a truck. Shouldn't you get some rest? Oh, I'm taking a rest right now, pal. I've been listening to some crazy clown's life story. Miss Von Carmen told me to come down here and do this for her. Yeah, I figured as much. Let me tell you something, pal. Listen to that old clown sucks all your energy. Every time he's done talking, he looks at you like you should be doing something. Huh, I think he's waiting for you to laugh at his jokes. I know that, pal. Do you have any idea how much your face hurts if you fake laughing that much? Her sister really set you up bad this time, didn't she? If you ask me, she should be listening to Mo herself. No way, pal. You're not gonna get me to backbite a woman with a whip. No way. Why are you defending her? Prosecutor Von Karma's always got her eyes on us. And every time you definitely don't want her to show up, then poof, there she is. Don't show up, don't show up, don't show up, don't show up. Looks like she's wound him up pretty tight. She's directly above us as we speak. Huh? How's it possible? According to the clown, the culprit jumped from here and disappeared into the sky. If that's what happened, it means the killer passed right by this window, pal. Oh, I see. Who lives in that room? Behind the window up there. The acrobat! Oh, the acrobat's got his room up on the 3rd floor, it seems. Pretty soon, Miss Von Karma's gonna start her investigation up there. So don't get any ideas of going up to the acrobat's room. Got it, pal? Oh, Franziska Von Karma. Once she's done with her investigation, I think I'll go up there and check it out. Okay, we can't talk more to Gumshoe. Let's go to Mo's room. Mo's not here. No one's anywhere! If he was here, you would have been able to tell even before you stepped into the room. I'm sure you would have heard him laughing away. Aha, 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 aha. What do you think he is laughing at when he's all by himself? I always thought he was just thinking of new jokes. He must really love his work. I'm not sure. Oh, there we go. I was like, what does this game want from me? Oh. Alright! Welcome to the wonderful, the fabulous, the cafeteria! Yikes, he's in an awfully good mood. Alright, you know what time it is? Riddle time! Why does everyone cry when they eat Mexican pizza? Come on, you can answer this, it's easy! Because cafeteria Mexican pizza is possibly a weapon of bowel destruction. Buzz, wrong! Try again! Okay, what do you think, girly? Oh, I got it. Okay, what's your answer? Because there are in the cafeteria. Exactly, it's an incredibly sad place, that cafe. I did it! What's going on? He's being too nice. Today's been a really crazy day, hasn't it? I don't even know how to respond to that. She can get these shitty-ass little jokes, but she can't get a magic trick. She couldn't even understand this? Maya's a very special person, isn't she? See, you're telling me I didn't think it was going to be so tough. Tough? Yeah, it was a tough crowd. That's what you call a crowd that refuses to laugh. For instance, it was such a tough crowd this morning I had to smash watermelons. So you wasted food? I told them all a great story and even a greater joke, but no one bursted out laughing. You even used the famed no shoes, no shirt, no service joke. Exactly. How could you not laugh at a stunning comedy like that? You witnessed? Are you 100% sure about your testimony today? I saw what I saw, I swear. That creep just flew through the air. It wasn't exactly flying per se, it was more like floating. The silhouette of his face made me positive it was Max. I don't see a psych lock. He must be telling the truth. Ah, not this picture. He showed it to you guys too. Huh? You seen it as well? Well, you know what they say about Maximilian Galactica. He really gets around. Oh yeah, he didn't just show me the picture. What do you mean? He showed me his bust too. Let me tell you, that thing is enormous. Oh! The acrobat dropped the bust on the ringmaster, and then it floated into the air because it was on a wire. It's in the picture, I think. He'd make us worship him every day. He made us bow to his greatness. Excuse me. He's got a big bust, and he cannot lie. I wouldn't mind hearing more about Max's bust now that I'm into that sort of thing. Okay, talk, bust. Thank you. Max's bust should be on that small table over there. Oh! But there's nothing over there. Really? Oh yeah. Huh. When was it? I'd say about 5 days ago, all of a sudden. The bust disappeared. It disappeared? If you want to see it, there's a photo on the bulletin board over there. Max just had to put the picture up. Hey, this thing is really cool. I mean, I guess it kind of is. I want someone to make a bust of me. Sure, as long as I'm not paying for it. Aw. So now I got his bust. Is there anything else that's strange about this place? Nope, nothing's changed that I can see. I wonder if he's actually thinking about this, or if he is setting up a bad joke. Nope, I'm drawing a blank here. A quiet Mo is a good Mo in my book. I guess there really aren't any other things that have changed, huh? Well, there is one teensy tiny thing that does seem different. Tell us! What's changed? Well, on the morning of the crime, over on that bulletin board, the piece of paper was posted front and center. Piece of paper. Mona! Mona, you gotta get out of there. Stop sending wires, Mona. She's gonna shock my whole system. I'm a fried cat. Mona! Mona! Mona, that's not good. Mona, come on. Hey! Mona! Mona! Oh, she's coming the worst possible way. She's coming through the wires. Mona! She's so bad. It's torn, so I don't know what it said, but I could see its title. Yikes! It says, to the murderer! Murderer? Yep, that's what it says, but the rest of it has been ripped off. And I don't know who posted it. When did you find this? The morning before the murder. Before the murder? Yes, the ringmaster was killed the night after this paper was discovered. Who in the world posted this thing? Oh, now we got something good. Nick, I think we better follow up on this important lead. This morning of the murder, this was posted on the bulletin board. Hi, Mona. Yeah, I see you. Come here. I don't trust you. You gotta stay, like, where I can see you. Butt down. It's around when Max clunked Ben over the head. Sorry I hadn't remembered it until now. It was torn down before anyone really paid attention to it. So you don't know what was written on it, do you? Unfortunately, I don't. But I bet you they would know. Who are they? Max and Ben. They were here before me that morning. Okay, let's move. This music is not great. Would you mind taking a look at this? Okay, I guess Ben doesn't know anything. Back to the detention center. Hey, do you know anything about this note? The morning of the murder, it was posted on the wall in the cafeteria. I do know all about that note. When I read it, my heart certainly skipped a beat. Your heart skipped a beat? While I was enjoying my morning tea, the ringmaster and company entered the room. And company? I guess it wasn't really a company, it was just the ringmaster and my sweetie pie. When the ringmaster read the note, he turned an incredible bright red. All of a sudden, he tore it off the wall and shoved it into his pocket of his tailcoat. Hey, finally we get the pocket note! Really? Out of curiosity, what in the world was written on that thing? Let's see... Uh-huh. Oh, I don't want to steal this fun from my sweeties. Go and find it on your own. I'm sure you can find it somewhere. You might also want to ask my sweetie pie princess. Oh, I know exactly where it is. Finally! Hey, do you see that? There's a scrap of paper shoved in the pocket of the tailcoat. Medley, what are you doing? Why is everyone behind my wires? Stop it! Medley! Peggy's not back there. She's going back there because she saw Mona go back there. Medley, you know better. Don't do that, Medley. There's a scrap of paper shoved in the pocket of the tailcoat. You know, I've got a feeling I know what this is. I bet it's the other half of the note that Mo gave us. Well, let's hurry up and check this thing out, Nick. I knew it! It fits perfectly with the other piece! What does it say? What does it say? To the murderer, I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Meet me at 10 p.m. tonight at the Lodging House Plaza. Tonight at 10 p.m. That's when the murder took place! I need to find out who called out the ringmaster. And why the ringmaster is a murderer? Ooh. What? Mo's gone? There's a message on the bulletin board. I'm hungry, so I'm off to get some hamburgers. Love, Mo. Ah, hamburger! Just thinking about it makes me hungry. All of a sudden, I need a burger bad. All of a sudden, I need a new partner bad. Let's present this. Okay, he doesn't know anything. Gumshoe, sick. Hey, Detective Gumshoe, I'm sure you did a good job as usual. Well, I'm done with the investigation of the acrobat finally, but Miss Von Karma... I can feel my blood pressure rising. Nick, what is that? That beeping sound? It's Miss Von Karma. Huh? Every time I hear that sound, she's usually not very far behind. Some sort of pager or something? You don't mind, pal? I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here quick! See ya, pal. I didn't know that Gumshoe could run that fast. So much for being a flatfoot. Never seen a grown man so afraid of a girl still in her teens. Let's go inside. It's freezing out here. The wind is biting us. Ow! It's biting his lashes from a whip! Fun. Karma! She's really appeared! It was a real battle today in court, wasn't it, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Did you have to jump out and scare us like that? What can I do for you? Tomorrow will be the day my dream finally comes true. And the story of my defeat in your hands making the national news? Ha ha ha, national news? You've been at such a small sense of scale. The global news, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Your miserable plight will be known internationally. I think she might be overstating the importance of a win by just a smidge. Miss Von Karma, it appears you got your hands onto something big, huh? Huh, I'm amazed you picked up on that much. Anyone could. You couldn't hide that look of victory with 10 paper bags on your head. I've got conclusive evidence and a conclusive witness. Need any more hints? A conclusive witness? You must mean the acrobat, right? I'm putting in the summons room to be called as a witness as we speak. That's the final nail in your coffin, Mr. Phoenix, right? Yeah. I get it already. You want to beat and destroy me. I can't worry about her. I've got to try and find out more information myself. Why do you keep giving Nick the evil eye? It doesn't matter if you prove the defendant guilty tomorrow. Nothing will be able to bring your dad back. My dad? You must mean the esteemed Manfred von Karma. Of course, your dad. You know you miss him. I mean, didn't he abandon her in Germany for like a decade? Why would he give a shit? Enough of you. One more word and you'll get a mouthful of whip. Now, when did I ever bring up my papa's name in this or any other conversation? Then what's this revenge thing you're talking about? You wouldn't understand, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I have to see him again one more time. She's into Edgeworth. Him? I'm sure you know who I refer. Miles Edgeworth! Oh, we're rivals. We're rivals in love! What? Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth? Miles Edgeworth. You brought up his name. Miles Edgeworth. Why would you ever bring him up? This is like some Sasuke Naruto shit where it's like they're written so into each other. Oh my gosh, you haven't forgotten, have you? Do you know who it was that trained the gifted prosecutor Miles Edgeworth? Manfred von Karma. Exactly right, it was my papa. That means that Edgeworth was... Right, again. Miles was like a little brother to me. But, little brother? But Edgeworth and Nick are the same age. And she's like 6 years younger than him. Edgeworth. The man who inspired me to become an attorney. I fought against him in a few cases. But a little after that case was over, he vanished. It's your fault he's gone. Huh? It's the truth, isn't it, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Nick, what does she mean? Edgeworth, he's not dead! Edgeworth was never quite the same after that case, and then with the one after that one. He never set foot into court again. And then one day, he just vanished. All he left was a simple note at the prosecutor's office. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. Well, the death of a prosecutor. He didn't die. That was 1 year ago. It was a few months after you left to go back home. Mr. Edgeworth, he's dead? I don't believe it. He's still alive. I'm sure of it. Somewhere in this world, he's still alive. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. Of course he did! You ruined his reputation as a prosecutor! You effectively killed the prosecutor in him! Just like your victory muddied the honorable name Von Karma. I'm going to find him, and then I'm going to teach him his rightful place with my own 2 hands. Nick, about Mr. Edgeworth, Maya, I already told you this once. Don't make me do it again. Don't bring up his name in front of me again, okay? Nick? Miss Von Karma? What? I don't know if you're God's gift to prosecutors or not, but I've had enough of you. Him too. What in the world happened? Huh. His dog is all bark and no bite. He's already been defeated. Regardless, I have nothing to inform you to today. Tomorrow will be the greatest court and battle this country has ever seen. Nick? Let's go. We need to talk with the performer on the 3rd floor. I'm sorry I brought it up, Nick. Wait, how did she fight against him? Is she a defense lawyer before? No. She's always been a prosecutor. Misty Phoenix Wright. Yes. Pleased to meet you. I'm Ken Dingling. He's Ken Dingling. But here at the circus, everyone just calls me Acro. That's better, Mr. Acro. How do you know my name? The detective told me. He said you'd definitely show up here. Acro, you're a member of this circus as well? That's right. I mainly perform on the tightrope or the flying trapeze. But nowadays, all I perform in is my wheelchair. Ugh. Acro, why did you join the circus? When I was a kid, my parents failed miserably at business. My goodness. Then one night, they decided to run away from it all without me. The only person who was willing to take my parents' place was the ringmaster. The ringmaster who took such incredible care of me. He was truly a lifesaver. Seems like the ringmaster was truly a saint. He was. That's why I decided to do something very important. I decided that I would devote my entire life to finding a way to repay him. And now, look at how someone has repaid him for all the good in his life. It's such a shame. Sometimes I think that he was almost too kind. Perhaps he was too kind to his performers. Perhaps he was too kind to his daughter. I wonder if he was spoiled Regina? Okay, I have a theory. I have a theory. The only person that could possibly look like that could possibly look like the ringmaster would be Mo. Same age, similar build. If he took off the makeup, it could work. And then I think he did it. I don't know if Acro could do it. I don't know if he can walk undergoing rehabilitation. Maybe he could walk. Maybe the wheelchair is a red herring. I don't know. I don't know if he could look like the ringmaster, though. Regina's so cute. She's truly a princess. Truly a princess? Are you sure that's a good thing? Wait, how old is this dude? 26? Do I detect a hint of a grudge against Regina? I'm sorry to ask, but why are you in a wheelchair? The nerves of my legs were badly damaged, and you can't walk now? I can't even stand now. And since I live on the 3rd floor, I can't even leave this building by myself! Maybe there's a double murder again? Connected? That's awful. The accident happened during the acrobat session, right? Oh shit! Cyclops, it doesn't seem like Acro's injuries were acrobatic in nature. It's on your mind, Mr. Wright. Well, exactly when were you injured? It's been almost 6 months since I was injured. I injured my legs during practice 6 months ago. What in the world went on in the circus then? I stopped by yesterday and noticed that you weren't in your room. I was in the hospital all day yesterday. Ah, you went there for rehabilitation. What about the murder? Of course I knew about it. I spoke with the police before they allowed me to go to the hospital. You know, it's kind of a dick move of Mo, I believe it is, the clown. He lives on the 1st floor. They forced the wheelchair dude to remain on the 3rd floor. They don't have him switch with anybody. So he can, like, leave the room and have wheelchair access? This circuit is full of assholes. Holy shit. Well, I got a call from the prosecutor. I was convinced that it was all a dream. Huh? I just couldn't believe it when I saw what I saw. What you saw? Jeez, that sounded really ominous. What you witnessed? What did you see, Acro? That night, I was in bed sleeping when I heard a huge sound coming from below my window. I see. The scene of the crime was right below your window? That's when I looked out the window. What did you see? Where's the wheelchair in the room? He was flying straight up into the air. He? Maximilian Galactica. What? That's what I thought he'd say. You're absolutely positive that it was Max that you saw flying. I am absolutely sure. There's no doubt in my mind. Nick? Okay, we're gonna save. I don't know if we have enough evidence for this, but we'll see. Mona! About the wheelchair. I have to ask you, how are you injured? I'm sorry, I thought we talked about this. It was an accident that happened during practice. An accident during practice? Yes, unfortunately, acrobats are prone to all sorts of injuries. Not spine destroying it. Well, yes, spine destroying, but not like this. If you're a practiced acrobat, this is probably something that you weren't used to doing and then got injured with. He's lying. If there were the real cause, he'd have no reason to keep it secret. Aqua, are you really telling me that the practice accident was the cause of your injury? No, I don't have enough evidence. Okay, let's see. Can we present the profile? Okay, that does not— wow, he just gives me nothing! But there's gotta— I feel like there's gotta be one more thing. Okay, nothing on Mo. Regina? Okay, maybe I need a piece of evidence to talk to this guy. What about back at the detention center? Can we ask... wait, no, wait, we already presented this. Present... dang it, okay. Maybe we need to find Regina. Maybe? Oh, there it is. I've got a bad feeling about this. Arrgh! Nick! Wonderful. Today's special must be Filet-O-Phoenix. Stay, heal! Oh, Maya, Nick, it's you guys. I'm sorry. I guess I made a mistake. Mistake? Yeah, a little one. I was thinking of teaching whatever primate was out there a lesson. But I was expecting more of a monkey than a human. A monkey? Russell Berry. It's a pity about what happened to the ringmaster. Dad? Everyone loved him, didn't they? He must have been quite a man. He was! I love my dad so much! I hate to say it, but she doesn't seem all that broken up about her father. So I feel so lonely. Now that I won't be able to see him for a while. For a while? Yeah, when Leon died, I talked with my dad and he told me that when someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens. A star. That means that my dad is looking down at me from the sky. That's why I love the night so much. I can see everyone who's gone. Wow, she is taking this incredibly well. But I bet you there's no way that Maya believes that. What do you mean there's no way I believe that? Do you think that one day I'll be a star too? Of course. You really think so? Yeah, you will, I think. I've got a feeling that everyone is doing great up there in the sky. I wonder if everything's alright with Regina. Just to go back and clear something up, why did you want to teach a monkey a lesson? This is a meanie! He got something that means a lot to me. Something that means a lot to you? It must be something shiny, right? Actually it's a stage costume. Got lots of spangles, it's really beautiful, you should see it. We should? When the costume gets hit by the spotlight, it dazzles. Hey, Mr. Attorney! Huh? If you saw the monkey, you'd get my costume back for me, wouldn't you? It's really important to me. Gladly, but of course, I'll get it for you. They're all yes. Leave it up to us. Guess there's no turning down that request. Yay, you're really gonna do it? Regina, have you ever seen this before? I know what this is. Really? Well, it was in my pocket for a while. It was in your pocket? This piece of paper was in your pocket? I guess I noticed it was in the around breakfast time. Breakfast time. Yeah, I always take Acro his breakfast in the morning. That's when I also take out the trash in his room. Then I go to the cafeteria and eat my own breakfast. That's when you realize the piece of paper was in your pocket? Yep, but since I'm not a murderer, I just figured it belonged to someone else's pocket. And then, well, I like that simple logic. Oh, I'm not a murderer, it doesn't belong to me, not just, oh, I didn't write it, I wouldn't write this. She has to, like, logic her way through it. I thought the person who lost it was in trouble, so you didn't put it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria, did you? I did! I stuck it up there. How do you know? So it was Regina who put it up there. When did this happen? The morning of the murder, I think? That explains a lot. I wonder who wrote this. Present. Let's see, Nick. I want to try flying too. Okay, I'll think about it. Max is cool. So she likes Max. She already flown off to her own little world. That's Pepper, isn't it? From the cafeteria? Huh? It's from the cafeteria? It's not. I remember seeing it there. So this is the cafeteria's Pepper. You know, I'm not a big fan of Pepper. He just loves to cause nothing but trouble, that cute little monkey. But don't you think using a tiger to scare him is a little bit much? Huh? Why's that? Do you really have to ask that? It's dangerous to use a tiger for that kind of thing. It's not dangerous at all. Reason's a little kitten. I've seen plenty of kittens, and that's no kitten. Okay, let's see. Acro? Oh, it's Acro. Is he in his room today? Yes, he is. We just came back from meeting with him. I hope his legs get better soon. Especially, Acro's so incredible, especially on the trapeze. The trapeze, the enormous swing hanging from the top of the tent, right? Yep, that's it. I really want to see him up there again. Acro the acrobat. That's strange. Acro doesn't seem to have very many nice things to say about Regina, but Regina seems to like Acro just fine. Well, and she takes care of him. She's always going up there to help him. He's kind of a dick. Is anyone else around? Happy the Metal Gear Solid 4 is leaving PS3 hell and coming to PS5. It is? Oh my gosh, finally! Wait, what, was that at the live or was that at the State of Play? Oh my gosh, that's such good news. That was like the last, besides Rising, the last Metal Gear I was worried about playing on PS5. Now that it's coming, oh, so easy, easy. December, okay, let's go. That thing smells fantastic. So you know it can't be Mo. Wait, I know that it is. It's burgers. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to the Bistro du Cirque, aka the cafeteria. Bistro du Cirque. It smells so good in here, and those burgers look great. She's drooling like she's some sort of crazed burger monster. My burgers are the best. Juicy meat, toasted buns, special sauce. They're absolutely irresistible to anyone with a hankering for a burger. One night will send you into hamburger heaven. I bet. I can tell by the smell. Whoa, I'm getting hungry too. Those burgers must have some kind of special power. Now that the ringmaster is gone, what are you gonna do? That's all I've thought about for the past 2 days. Everyone loved Russell. You heard Acro's story, haven't you? Like how he was adopted when he was younger. He's calmed down a bit now, but he was livid when he heard about the murder. Acro was so upset that he couldn't go down. He was that upset? Yes, he was. Anyway, I gave it some thought. Maybe I should give up on trying to be a half-baked clown. I've been thinking of trying the ringmaster shoes. What, really? Max would still be an issue, though. Max? He may be a bit mean and hard to work with, but it's hard to ignore his importance. He's probably the reason the circus is still around. A lot of what he says is right. Mo. All is up to see if everyone can get over the tragedy. You know. The tragedy? You know? What is he talking about? Get over it. Get over what tragedy, Mo? Huh? Don't worry about it. It's nothing. Nothing at all. It must be the tragic death of the ringmaster, right? Yes, yes, that's it. You're right, girly. Dang, dang, dang. Correctamundo. Doesn't he mean ding? Mo, I mean no disrespect here, but are you lying to us? No, not at all. Makes you think that? Just the way you said if everyone could get over the tragedy seemed a bit strange. Kind of like you were talking about something from a long time ago. Eek, 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 eek. Mo, I'm right, aren't I? He's lying to me too. Why is everyone lying to me? So now we're getting closer to the truth. It was about 6 months ago. It was just a little accident. Give me a break. Us old men have accidents. I wear big pants for a reason. 6 months ago, eh? Eh? Let's see. To the murder, that's far from polite. Where'd you get the rest of the note from anyway? Maybe I'd be best if I didn't tell Mo where we found it. Don't worry about it, Mo. If I didn't need to worry about it, you shouldn't have shown it to me. Bro, we're in the kitchen. How do you not know about the pepper? Okay, lately, it's just lately I've started to understand what he is always going on about. Oh, what is that then? Well, I'm not sure if I can explain it all that well just yet. Just when you think it's impossible, one flashes a glimpse of maturity. Fenris. I know, it's Fenris. He's such a bad boy. Shh. Okay, we've already seen this one. Let's save. I know, it's so scary. We need to present this and see what he says. Get over it. Mo, please tell us what happened 6 months ago. What in the world went on at the circus? Okay, there's no need to look so scary when you ask me. Hey, look over there, some juicy burgers, let's eat instead. Unfortunately, I'm more of a grilled chicken sandwich man myself. Oh, actually, I've kind of got an idea of what happened back then. Mo, you said something about an accident. This wouldn't happen to be the cause of the accident, would it? This wouldn't happen to be the cause of the accident? Wouldn't be the cause of the accident. Do I have a cause? What if we go back to the detention center? Oh! There we go. They must have taken Max in for questioning again. There really isn't anything that we need to ask him right now anyway. You're right, I guess. Alright, let's go then. Damn it! Okay, so everything I need should be here then. Which feels hideous. What could be the cause of the accident? Is it a person? I want to say Regina. Because of the lion, right? Okay, I have a few things I want to try out. Could it be the monkey? Because they said the lion had to be put down. No. Okay, I'm gonna try. I still have a lot of these points to waste. I'm gonna try the monkey. That's the only thing I really have. Because what else could there be to get over? But then wouldn't they put the monkey down, not the lion? What could be the cause of the accident from... What? This wouldn't happen to be the cause of the accident 6 months ago, would it? But see, that's not a cause, that's just the effect. Okay, I need to get something out of somebody here. Hi, Medley. But I feel like I don't have the right piece of evidence. We've already seen this. Can we present her with any more evidence? She just says Max is cool. She doesn't really know about this. Mona May. I wonder where the bust went. Well, they know it's for the bust. The pepper? Looks like we left it exactly as it was for the night of the murder. It's gonna be a special menu. Moo burgers, what are those? Okay, again, none of this actually helps. But I was hoping clicking on a pepper would, but it doesn't. No, this all means nothing. I feel like I have to have it on me then. Mona! Mona, you rat. I'm gonna try the monkey. It's my last ditch effort now. I guess I could also try acro. No. Okay, it was none of that. Maybe I need to go back and talk to Acro. Or show... Did I show him the whole murder? That's... Talk about Acro? No. Can I get... I feel like I need to get something else out of this guy. Yeah, okay, and nothing there. Pepper. The box? The Grand Prix photo does nothing. We can't go talk to Max. The monkey? Max's salary? Yeah, he's not giving me anything else. That's what they say. There were performers in the lodging house, so it makes sense that it was on. I bet the killer was worried that someone would spot them during the crime. Examine the window? No. Mo's room. Oh! Mo's not here. What's that? I hear something. Stop it, Nick. You're scaring me. Ah, the monkey. Wait, we gotta get the outfit! It's the monkey! The monkey's holding something. That's it. That's the thing that means a lot to Regina, remember? Alright, time to take on this monkey, attorney style. Ooh. Ooh! Woo! Yikes! Wah! I tried to have a monkey-to-monkey talk with him, I really did. Nick, you... I swiped while the monkey was distracted. Excuse me. Excuse me. Wow, you're really on the ball today, Nick. Let me see it. Huh? You can see it fine from where you are. You know what I mean. I really want to try Regina's costume. Maybe then they'll take you into the circus and I can get some peace and quiet. What's the matter now? It doesn't fit me at all. Oh well, I guess it's time for you to lay off the burgers. Not to mention, it doesn't look like something any girl I know would actually wear. Then was it something else? Maybe a different monkey? If it's too small, a lion wouldn't wear it. Okay, he's got nothing. We'll move to the top. There we go. Phoenix inner monologue is something. Phoenix is really just all of us and in deep pain constantly. Yay, thank you! You really got it back for me! Don't mention it. I love you, Mr. Attorney. Oh, it's nothing. No wonder guys melt to mush in front of this girl. Hey, Regina! That costume is yours, right? I tried it on, but it doesn't fit me. Huh? This costume is not mine, it was Leon's. Leon's? You know, the lion she told us about. Oh, the one that someone killed. Leon? Leon, he was killed, wasn't he? That's right, my dad killed him. Jeez, why? Well, Leon did something really bad during practice. During practice? Leon was sitting down, and then he opened his mouth, you know, gaw? Usually when he did that, I would put my head into his mouth. Oh. Wait, you put your head into the lion's mouth? I sure did. People in the crowd always love to see me do that. They'd always start screaming. Sure they were screaming because they love seeing you do that? Anyways. What was the bad thing? Oh yeah, Leon bit someone during that practice. Regina! Everything was alright though, right? No, it wasn't alright. That was the problem. My dad was incredibly angry. And that's when Leon... Yeah, that's when he became a star in the sky. Poor thing. Okay, now we got it. See, I knew I didn't have it. I might not have all. I might need to go show the lion thing to Acro, but we'll try this. Heard a little bit up from Regina. Leon made a mistake during a practice, right? How did you... I just said Regina. That's how. I told him so many times. You shouldn't be doing such dangerous acts. Like putting her head inside Leon's mouth, right? Yeah, but Regina believed in Leon. She believed so strongly that the ringmaster went along. He never could say no to her. Out of curiosity, who was bitten? Come on, Mo. Don't climb up at me now. Who did Leon bite on the head? Well, I promised I wouldn't say anything. You promised? He's involved in this too. He's involved, huh? Mo must be talking about... Mo, is this the person that you promised you wouldn't say anything? Is it Acro? You must have been Acro, right? How did you know? Don't worry about that, Mo. Getting to the bottom of this accident may help solve what happened to the ringmaster. No way! I need to know the truth about what happened to Russell. Please tell me what you know. I'm sorry, Acro. I need him to take off that hat so badly. Oh, that looks good. I like that it's fulled up again. Get over it. It's just like you said, you know, the accident. Did someone die? No, but it would have been probably better if he did. What? How could that have been better? He's still alive. When he got bit, he suffered massive brain damage. He'll never recover from the coma he's in. Coma? All he does now is lie in bed in the hospital. And that's all he's ever going to be able to do. I see. How is he related to Acro? He's his brother. Huh? The person who got bit was Acro's brother. The brother? They were an acrobat team of brothers. Acro and Bat. Cute nicknames, I thought. Anyways, they were an incredible team, cut down together in their prime. Who is Acro's younger brother? Sean Dingling. But everyone always called him Bat. He fell in love with Regina. Trying to win her love was his downfall. Everyone seems to fall in love with Regina. 6 months ago, while we were practicing, all of a sudden Bat blurted out, "Let me perform with Leon." Why do you do that? I don't know, but that's what caused the accident. Well, he doesn't know you! I'll never forget that moment. It was so strange. Leon had this weirdest look on his face. He was smiling. You mean Leon? Yes, Leon. When he bit down, he was smiling. The lion was smiling. Some sick grin. No way, that's impossible! A smirking lion, a flying murderer. Why does it seem that it's always Mo who catches all of these incredible events? Nick, can lions smile? We never told the police about the incident. The circus would have been shut down if we had. The next day, the ringmaster took Leon out and shot him with a rifle! Is that what really happened? Well, you guys were so serious. What was I supposed to do? I had to tell you. But all the truthfulness has put me in the mood for a burger. Here. You two have some pepper. Oh, someone poured pepper on the lion's snout and he sneezed. There he goes again, acting like his normal crazy self. Ah. Achoo! This game, I got it! Nice, what a wonderful sneeze. Huh? You think so? You sneeze with pepper and slip on a banana peel. That's classic clownship. Girlie, I know you gotta understand that. Nick, I think I'd make a good clown. Other than Regina, I've never seen a cuter sneeze. Does Regina sneeze with pepper too? She does! Bat would always tease her with pepper. He had it on him and so the lion sneezed! Oh! From my point of view, those two always look so perfect together. They looked perfect together, huh? Okay, Bat was like way younger. He was more closer to Max's age. Okay, so she's not gonna answer about Bat. But I know someone who will answer about Bat, not you. But... okay, he's got nothing so useless. Useless. Ah, Mr. Wright, back again, I see. Well, he did say I'll be back. Wait, or was that someone else? We're back because Acro's hiding why his legs were injured. He was hurt in the accident 6 months ago. It would seem that he knows that, well, that we know. Well, it seems you've got things you want to talk about, so fire away. Alright, we're gonna save really quick. I'm gonna run to the restroom. Excuse me, pups. Excuse me, puppies.
Medley! Aw, sweet Medley May. Hi, Angel. Oh, you're so sweet. Are you so sweet? You're so sweet. You're such a good girl. Yeah, you're such a good puppy. And you're a good puppy too. Okay, good puppy pets for everyone. Everyone needs good puppy pets. Yes, they do.
Good puppies. Okay.
Oh, Moname. I know. There you go, Moname. Moname.
About the wheelchair. To ask, how are you injured? I'm sorry, I thought we talked about this. I was in an accident that happened during practice. An accident during practice. Yes, unfortunately acrobats are prone to all sorts of injuries. He's lying, but if that were the real case, he'd have no reason to keep it secret. Acro, are you really telling me that a practice accident was what caused his injury? Okay, that's right, Leon. 6 months ago, you were attacked by the lion. That's when you were injured. I know I'm on the right track, I just need to keep going. You're saying that I was attacked by a lion? That's what I'm saying. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright, but I'm an acrobat. I'm no animal tamer. If a lion was coming up at me, I'd be running for the exit. Okay, maybe attacked is not the best word to be used, so let me rephrase that as battled the lion. You seem to enjoy telling jokes. Why would I decide to battle a lion? Because you had to fight it to save someone. There we go. Bats. It was a shame what happened to your brother 6 months ago. You tried to save him, didn't you? And that's how you got that terrible injury. Ooh. Mo, he must have told you. Yes, we learned about Bat from Mo. But he didn't mention anything about you in regards to the accident. I suppose it was just a slip of the tongue on his part. That's how I figured it out. A slip of the tongue? Anyways, they were an incredible team, cut down together in their prime. Cut down together. That's where he slipped. And that's how I figured it out. You two ended up on the center of the same accident together, like always. I see. But an accident is an accident. It wasn't anyone's fault. I still haven't broken Acro's last psyche lock. This must be one incredibly deep-seated secret. It wasn't anyone's fault. Do you care to explain more? Acro, I know you're still hiding something from me. Maybe someone you don't seem to like very much is the reason you're being so evasive. Regina. You always seem calm and collected until you start talking about her. Saying things like she's cruel. Mona's cruel. Mona, get fat. Mona! She's chewing on a rubber band. Mona! Mona, no! No, Medley! Medley. Oh gosh, it's Leon all over again. Relax, guys. Everyone just chill. We just need to chill. Medley, come on. Come on, little hound. Well done, Mr. Attorney. You've got quite the set of eagle eyes, you know. Her tiger tried to attack me. Regent tried to attack you? Twice. Haha. He wasn't serious, I'm sure. You're not trying to insinuate that I believe she spurred on Leon to attack Bat, are you? Leon was never taught a command to attack people. Regina isn't capable of doing anything like that. Besides, Regina had no reason to want to hurt my little brother. Regina and Bat were such good friends back then. But you still hate Regina. I've got proof of it. What? What are you talking about? Oh, maybe I overdid it again. But if I can hand something over to Acro, maybe he'll... Here's proof that you had it out for Regina all along. This? This. Where did you get it? Regina posted it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria. Before that, it was in her pocket. It was meant for her! I guess I noticed it was in there around breakfast time. I always take Acro's breakfast in the morning. You wrote this, and then you put it in her pocket. That's right, isn't it? It's right. Well done, Mr. Wright. That feels like a waste because now it's full. I wish I could have more. Especially when they're taking so much. My legs were injured by Leon. 6 months ago, my younger brother, Bat, had a dare with Regina. A dare? An absurd dare. If I can put my head inside of Leon's mouth like you do, you have to go to the movies with me on a date. That's insane! Why is everyone above the age of, like, 19 trying to get with a 16-year-old? Like, you should at least be when they're 16, you should at least be the same number. Holy. Like, if all these guys were, like, 17 and 18, okay, that'd be nothing to me. But the youngest one is 21. That's 5 years for a 16-year-old. This guy's 22. That was 6 years. And then, I don't know what the doll is, but Ben's 31, and that's just hideous. That's insane. Did he know how dangerous that was? Y'all thought he was being stupid, too. But that line was very old to begin with. And age brought it with a countless experience in doing that very trick. Unfortunately, this particular time, I guess Leon wasn't ready or willing. And that's when the accident happened. He just wanted to take her out to the movies. Poor Bats. When Leon chomped down, I jumped towards him. Then Leon attacked me, and that's how I ended up... What about Bat? He's still in a coma. I went to the hospital yesterday to visit him. I see. I'm still waiting for him to open his eyes again. And that's the reason I keep going. Bat and Regina. They were such great friends. Oh yeah, I wanted you to take a look at this. What is it? This is the scarf my brother was wearing when Leon attacked him. Gross, it's covered in blood. This scarf, it was a present from Regina to my brother on the day of the accident. Did it have pepper on it? When he did, he looked like he was smiling. He? Leon, obviously. Oh. When he bit down on Bat's head, the expression on Leon's face looked like a grin. Nick! I know, most of the same thing. What do you think it all means? I'll be taking that scarf if you don't mind. Von Karma. Von Karma! I've already heard everything, so hand over the scarf. But the scarf is evidence in the trial. And it's for me to decide. I think we should begin our preparations now, Acro. Preparations? I've served a summons to Acro to appear in court tomorrow as a witness. Acro, we'll talk more at the prosecutor's office. Acro, a witness? Come, Acro, let's go to the office. Yes, ma'am. Now what do we do, Nick? How are we gonna handle tomorrow? Don't worry about it. I'll figure something out. Look at you all full of confidence. You must have found something you can use. This is all beginning to come together now. We still haven't found the cape, or the bust, or seen the trophy. Maybe the monkey hid it? Good morning, Max! Oh, yeah, good morning, sweeties. You don't seem like your usual sparkling self today. I'm always like this before I go in front of an audience. I'm working up to it. Tee-hee. Don't get nervous, Maxie. Here, have a glass of milk. Oh, see, he likes milk before he performs. Regina! How fabulous! My sweetie pie princess. You came to watch my performance today? Of course I did. Mo told me that I should come and watch this. Mo said that? So what kind of performance will you put on today? Let me guess, you'll fly at the end? It's not that kind of show. Isn't that right, my sweeties? Huh? I think my sweetie pie princess doesn't... Yeah, she doesn't seem to realize what's going on, even where she is. Well, Max, it looks like it's time to raise the curtain. I'll see you later. Today I'm just a member of the audience. Fabulous. Enjoy yourself out there. Good luck, Max. You're the best. It's hard to get a read on her. Regina's different, don't you think, Nick? Top of the morning to you. Everybody, let's get ready to get stuck in legal limbo. How low can you go? Mo. Top of the morning to you, governor. Top of the morning. That's the ticket. Attack in the day starts with energy in the morning. The early bird gets the worm. But then again, worms lack higher brain function. Here, Max, I brought you a present. Have some milk. Oh my, thanks. So how are you today, Wright? Well, I've got the feeling that today I'm going to face off against the real culprit. You mean Acro? Whoa! You think he did it? Be careful. He's just putting his life on the line, literally. He's got guts to spare. If all I've got to worry about is how thin their type rope is, I'm used to it. I'm used to it already. It just means that I won't be able to press him like I can the other witnesses. How are you gonna do that, Nick? I guess today we'll just have to do without our usual psychological warfare. Today we're gonna have to rely on evidence. It's the only way we'll get past Acro and to the truth. You're right, but it's gonna be tough. Anyways, I want you to make sure that Regina sees it all today. It's important. And she'll finally have to deal with reality what happened to her father. Let's make sure Regina watches? Yes, that's why I brought her here to court today. What's that supposed to mean? She needs to know that when people die, they don't just become stars. I may be an old-fashioned clown, but I don't believe in people becoming stars. You know what? Fair on Mo for that. He wants Regina to be able to, like, mature and grow up, too. And she has to come to the realization that her father is dead. And that's not something you just shrug off. Not even dead, that her father was murdered. Court is now in session for the trial of Maximilian Galactica. Prosecution is ready, Your Honor. You know, this one so far, I have no clue who the murderer is. Like, some of these ones, you can kind of start guessing who it is. Or maybe you have some idea. Absolutely no clue. Holy shit. Very well, Miss Von Karma. You may proceed with your case. Oh, Mona! Miss Von Mona? Hi, little lady. Are you not behind my wires now? That's good. She's, like, grabbing at the air. What are you doing? What do you want, little lady? Prosecution would like to revise its previous theory of events. What's the meaning of this? We have discovered a new witness, or shall I say a new eyewitness. One that saw Maximilian Galactica fly off from the scene of the crime. I had a feeling something like this would come up. Due to this revision, we are now prepared to explain how the defendant flew that night. An explanation the prosecution will present if the need so arises. In fact, my detectives stayed up all night creating a mock-up of the scene on my orders. Poor gumshoe. For real, please call your witness to the stand. Time to get to work, or shall I say, time to walk the courtroom tightrope. At least they gave Acro a boost so that he can be up there to see. Remember when they brought in the little kid in the Steel Samurai mission? I think his name was like Cody. And he's too short? That was perfect. Name and occupation. Ken Dingling, but everyone calls me Acro. I'm employed as an acrobat by the Very Big Circus. Where were you the night of the crime? I was in my room that night. Yeah, why didn't Mo and Acro switch places? You think if Mo was actually a genuine dude, he'd think, oh, the guy in the wheelchair. Maybe he should be on the first fucking floor. If you look at the map, you will see the witness room near the crime scene. My room is on the 3rd floor. The crime scene is below my window. The night of the crime, witness saw something quite shocking. Would you mind telling us what you witnessed? Okay. Testify! It's not for puppies. What I witnessed. It was just after 10 p.m. I was resting in my bed. Around the time, I heard a large thump noise from outside the window. You know, I don't think this dude had a- yeah, dude doesn't have a TV in his room. He just sits there raw dogging the workout equipment every day. Or I guess he's at the hospital, but still. It's just workout equipment and monkey shit. Like, the dude must be so bored. Let's see, and then after a few moments later, I saw someone fly right by my window. It was Max Gallica. I only saw him from behind, but that's who it looked like. That's who it looked like. To be honest, when I saw that, I thought I was dreaming. Mona! Mona! Don't mess with my camera. Stop it. Take that wrapper. Yeah, you little rat. Let's see, this matches the testimony exactly up with what the clown said. If that's the case, there is very little the prosecution need add. All that's left is to explain how the defendant disappeared into the sky that night. Mona! Before you get that far, I'd like to cross-examine the witness. Duh. Foolish choice by a foolish fool who wishes to feel the foolish sadness of a sad fool. A man must know the proper timing for things, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Just like your old friend, Mr. Miles Edward, you bitch! Don't you dare bring up his name. Mr. Wright, do you have a problem with the witness's testimony? In the words of Miss Von Karma, may I quote yesterday's proceedings? There's no way that actually happened. Very well, you may proceed with your cross-examination. Why does everyone think I shouldn't cross-examine? It's like the one thing I have and they want to take it away from me constantly. That's so rude. Okay. We gotta analyze. So we can't use the press. Mona, what do you have? Oh. She has a zip tie. That's what she wanted, was a zip tie. No, Mona. You stop that. I don't even know if she got a zip tie. Another time, I heard a large thump noise from outside the window. So, that matches. A few moments later, I saw someone flying right by my window. It was Max Gallica. I only saw him from behind, but that's who it looked like. Can you press this? The light in your room was turned off then, right? That's true. I was going to bed after all. So with the lights off, you were still able to clearly see a human fly by your window? The safety lights lit things up enough for me to see. But honestly, there was only enough light for me to see the silhouette outside my window. So you didn't see anything! This person's back, so I couldn't see the white roses on the front. Do you see any of the other symbols? I clearly saw the silk hat, as well as the cloak wrapped around his body. I'm convinced that the person I saw was Max Gallic. More impressed than the less results I seem to get. Sorry, my brain fried. Oh, it doesn't have his last- I want to see what the last name was again. There's a contradiction? There's a huge contradiction with the testimony that was just given. Is there? There's a contradiction, then prove it with evidence. She's right, let's see some evidence. Do you have any evidence to support the claim of contradiction? Support your claim of contradiction. And the contradiction was that he saw someone from behind. Wait, he said he saw the silk hat. But the silk hat fell, so how would he... Oh, I guess it could have fallen off after, but would he have seen that? No, that's not a contradiction. What do you mean? The silk hat, what about the silk hat? Is it right? I saw it on Max's head as he flew by the window. Well, you should have tried looking down out of your window that night. That would have been quite difficult considering the state that I'm in. Just looking outside of the window is a tough enough challenge for me. That's a shame, because you would have noticed the silk hat found at the scene. That's the ringmaster's hat, right? What? Afraid not. No matter how you look at it, this is Max's silk hat. Where are you going with this, Mr. Wright? Are you saying that Max has 2 silk hats? Nope. This is a handmade, one-of-a-kind model made only for Maximilian Galactica. Yeah, okay, I thought I was right. I second-guessed myself. Which means Acro. You've been fibbing on the stand. Wait, that was correct? No way. Order! Are they gonna do a thing with the wheelchair and the flying invisible strings at one point? Probably. I think the monkey's involved. As always, it looks like someone just had to open their mouth before thinking. Are you okay, Nick? Well, I opened my big mouth and now I have to pack it up. How about it, Mr. Wright? What would cause this witness to commit perjury in this court today? Ooh. Do we just go out full say that Acker is the real culprit? Because he has motive? He doesn't have a grudge against Max in particular, but he has a grudge against Regina. He hasn't said anything about Max. Your Honor, on this occasion, the defense accuses Acro himself. On this occasion. Accuses Acro? What in the world are you accusing him of? Obviously, I've accused him of the murder of Mr. Russell Berry. Mr. Wright, are you serious? Deadly serious, Your Honor. Ha ha ha, I think your trips to the circus have served you well. You seem to have learned how to try and grab at an audience's heart and minds. Your Honor, don't allow yourself to be swayed by theatrics. Trying to wow the crowd with smoke and mirrors is the oldest bluff in the book. Really? If you don't believe me, just look at the witness. He's calm enough for it to be almost scary. And he is staying rather calm and collected. This is a mean bird. Mr. Tingling. Do you have any response to the defense's accusation? I don't really need to say a thing, do I? What do you mean? Everyone, take a good look at me. I can't even stand up by myself, let alone leave the lodging house. That's true. I understand that Mr. Wright is just trying to help his client. But to do this by accusing me of murder of all things. See, even a sliver of common sense makes it clear the accusation is ludicrous. Well, they're just attacking him low. Unfortunately, Phoenix isn't well versed in bird law. Yeah, see, obviously he doesn't know bird law. Gosh, you know, this case would be going a lot better if he did know bird law. She's right. Way to pick up the disabled, you heartless, cruel man. Phoenix is a poopy head. See that, Mr. Phoenix, right? If you're trying to drum up support from the peanut gallery, that's how you do it. I think that's enough of this little game. I've got this knock note confirm that Acro is unable to stand under his own power. Maybe the defense is planning to make a claim to counter this as well. I can hear the defense now. Acro, an accomplice! What do you think about this, Mr. Wright? Did Acro have an accomplice? Of course he did. It's impossible for Acro to be the murderer in this case. If that's the case, then it's natural for one to consider the possible accomplices. Huh, you don't say. Not good, not good. This isn't going to end well. Don't tell me you think you're going to get off easy. What? You must not have heard that sound just now. Maybe it wasn't clear enough. Sound of you falling into your own trap can be hard to notice sometimes. Mr. Wright, it seems we won't be able to stop Acro, but we'll be making other accusations. If Acro did not have an accomplice, things are not looking good for you. I understand, Your Honor. Gulp. Very well, let's continue. Who, perchance, would happen to be Acro's accomplice? A fucking monkey. You don't say! Uh-oh. This is something looking very, very bad. Don't tell me you think you're going to get off easy. What? Oh, did you hear that? Hear what? The sound of you getting caught in your own trap. What a splendid accomplishment. I'm sure this accusation is built on a solid foundation. Foundation? Yes, Mr. Wright. Give me proof that the person you accused was indeed an accomplice. Do I have proof? I mean, not great proof. Do I have proof the monkey did it? I mean, the monkey is his legs. That's what I'm thinking. He's using the monkey as the legs. Is it because the monkey can walk? And none of these say anything about... about the monkey specifically. But Regina has said that the monkey's not hers. No, I don't have anything. I'm just gonna do the monkey again and then take the hit. Yeah, I knew it lacked evidence. You know, I'll just take the hit, that's fine. Okay, we're gonna save here. Wait, no! I want to see what happened if I said no. Of course you didn't. Now, this must be where we get to hear the name of this mystery accomplice. Not this time, Miss Von Karma. What? So you're not going to sucker me into this one. What are you blabbing about, Mr. Wright? There is no accomplice. Acro Planet committed this murder all by himself. With the help of the monkey! I'm telling you, it's the monkey. Order? What are you getting at? Way to keep them on their toes, Nick. Now I'm gonna have to prove how it all fits together. After Acro murdered Russell Berry. You can do it, Nick. Can you really do it? I know what I can't do. I can't stop now. If I stop attacking, I'm doomed. Alright, let's do it. Mr. Phoenix Wright. If this witness is the killer, then the eyewitness account is all lies, right? Mr. Wright, I'd like you to clear something up for me. When the crime was committed, where exactly was Mr. Dingling? He was in his room. That's Acro's room. Pretty simple, eh? Acro wasn't able to leave the lodging house by himself. In that case, there can be only one correct answer. Acro didn't leave his room to kill the ringmaster. Ugh, what are you, nuts? What do you say, Mr. Dingling? It's an interesting theory. That's it. Considering that what you propose is impossible, yes, that's it. Oh, Miss Janie. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? As the witness has stated, your assertion is impossible. He's in a wheelchair. There's no way he could go to the scene or be killed. Or be the killer. You've got a point. It seems you've forgotten once again, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The defendant was clearly spotted at the scene of the crime. That's true. Most of these saw Max, didn't he? But Maya, it's still impossible for humans to fly. Do you mind if I ask a question, Mr. Wright? What is it? I understand some of your logic. However, how do you think that I killed him? I can't leave my room. I obviously couldn't wear Max's costume. How'd he do it? That's the next course of this legal buffet. Be careful, Nick. If you mess up here... She's right. I can't mess up here. I've got to give this one some serious thought. I'm sure that Acro killed the ringmaster, and he did it while he was in his room. No doubt about it. Time to enlighten us as how Mr. Dingling committed the crime, Mr. Wright. Okay, present evidence. What's that, a picture? It is indeed. The problem is with the item that's shown in the picture. The bust? It's quite a large bust, and because it has life size, it's also very, very heavy. Heavy? Heavy enough to guarantee a certain death. Especially if it were dropped from a third-story window. Ugh! Oh, the birds left. See, this is how Aqua was able to kill the ringmaster. With the force of gravity of Maximilian Galactica's ample bust. Oh, ample, you say? I wonder how ample we're talking. Order! So you're saying the bust fell onto the ringmaster? A rather simple crime. Even if you were stuck in a wheelchair, it'd be incredibly easy to commit. How could you possibly use a wheelchair with something so heavy? It's impossible. Well, Acro is an acrobat. He should have more than enough upper body strength to carry something like the bust. Mr. Dingling, how do you respond to these charges? Like, look, you dude's swole. Well, Acro's at a loss for words. He should be. He knows I'm getting close to the truth. Well, Acro, you can't run away this- Oh! I'd watch what I'd say if I were you, Mr. Finks, right? What? Your Honor, the physical health of the witness is material to this case. I demand that we get proper testimony from the witness himself. Testimony, you say? Von Karma! She's using this testimony as a ruse to stall for time. There's absolutely no need for such testimony. The defense has its version of the murder. The prosecution has a right to respond. The defense's objection is overruled. Why can't he see things my way for once in a while? Mr. Dingling, I'm sorry, but we need you to testify about your physical condition. If you have any doubts about your ability to testify, we can request expert testimony. The witness will have no problem. However, let's all be respectful towards him. Thank you. Oh, that one will sink to any low to win a case. They're playing the disabled card really hard, like overplaying it feels, to win this argument. I suppose I could have lifted something that about the size of the bust. I have stronger of a body from working as an acrobat and only my legs were injured. However, if lifting the bust and looking out of the window would have been impossible, there's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. That makes it impossible for me to know the location of the ringmaster's head. This would be unrealistic for me to drop the bust on him, don't you think? I have no doubts in regard to the witness's testimony. It's impossible for him to lift the bust and stick himself out far enough to look. Not to mention that he could not have known the location of the ringmaster's head. A simple false step would have led to even more severe injuries. That's what I was thinking. What is your opinion on the matter, Mr. Wright? I'd still like to proceed with my cross-examination. He's simply stalling. It's shameful, really. Ugh, can't let her get to me. I've got to focus. Stronger of a body from working as an acrobat, only my legs were injured. However, lifting the bus and looking out the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have absorbed that kind of force in my lower body. That makes it impossible for me to know the location of the ringmaster's head. Why do you say it would be impossible? Want me to explain? You accept that if I was carrying the bus, it couldn't see out below the window. Thus, there is no way that I would know the location of the ringmaster's head. Well, I suppose you got a point. Hey, Nick. Huh? What if you turn things around? Maybe if you think of it sort of like this. If you knew the location of the ringmaster's head, then you could drop the bust. That does make sense. Well, I could prove somehow that Acro knew the location of the ringmaster's head without looking down. I think I've already explained everything sufficiently. How would he know the location of the ringmaster's head? We're gonna save. I'm gonna press the last one. If all you had to do was drop it, then it wouldn't have been a problem at all. If all I had to do was drop it, you're right, I could have done that. However, there is no way that I could land a direct hit on the ringmaster's head. That kind of makes your theory a bit pointless, doesn't it, Mr. Wright? Acro is strong enough to lift up the bust. The main problem is how you could have aimed for the ringmaster's head. I wonder if you used some kind of tool to aim with the ringmaster. That's a second. Show him what you got. Some kind of tool. Could it be the... Is it the monkey? Have you ever lifted the bus before? No, I've never actually lifted it up with my own two hands. But I should get to it. Don't you think? I can't let money outdo me on this. Money? The crazy monkey has lifted the Max's bus before? He used the monkey! Wait. I'm gonna try the monkey, it's all I got. Objection! Nope, that's wrong. I'm gonna go back to the other section. No. And try the monkey on that one. I think maybe he used the monkey to do it? Because if the monkey can lift it, then he can point. Dang it. No. But he just said the monkey can lift the statue, so if the monkey can hold it, he could see it out the window. Let's just check everything then. So what have you been doing to keep in shape? Well, honestly, I've given up on training. I don't have any plans to return to the trapeze or the tightrope. You don't say. But no offense, I'm not worried about losing to you in a race or anything. Neither am I, Mr. Phoenix, right? I won't lose either, Slowpoke. I mean, Nick. Whoa. How did the discussion turn to me all of a sudden? I suppose you could say that I'm stronger than the average bear. And why is that? So let's see, so you could have thrown the bus out of the window. Start the first and lower body. How long do you think your recovery will take? You have to remember that my nerves were severely damaged. I'm currently undergoing some extreme intensive rehabilitation, but it's still going to take a while before I'm back to 100%, if he's ever back to 100%. You must remind you of another very important point. If the witness was carrying the bus, he would not be able to see out of the window. If the witness was carrying the bus, though... Wait. I got it. It's the murder note. Objection! No, it's the murder note. It's the murder note. He knew where the guy was gonna be. It's because he wasn't trying... No, it's because he wasn't trying to kill the ringmaster. But is that not how they want me to use it? I haven't forgot what happened 6 months ago with you. I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Meet me at 10 p.m. tonight at the Lodging House Plaza. If the bus looked out the window, it would have been impossible. I have a strong upper body from working as an acrobat, and only my legs were injured. I suppose I could have lifted something the size of that bust. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body.
Objection!
No, that's not it either. I have a few theories. He probably, you know, he didn't know that she had stuck it onto the board. He thought he was killing Regina. Some kind of tool. What kind of tool would that be? It... Wait. Did he use the box? Did he...
Objection!
It was the box! He used the box to draw the attention! Acro, you didn't really need to lean out of the window, did you? What are you driving at, Mr. Wright? You already knew ahead of time where the ringmaster's head was going to be. Quite precisely, I might add. Hey! I figured it out finally, holy shit. You're still hinting at things is pointless, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Jeez. Enough stalling, how about you show us some evidence? But I did such a good job hinting. Yes, yes, yes. Hurry up and explain things, Mr. Wright. Maybe you should take a look at this. The key point here is the wooden box. The same wooden box the victim was found hunched over? The same. The question is, who placed the wooden box there? Who? When Ben and company saw the ringmaster, they didn't see him holding the box, which means this wooden box was already placed at the scene of the crime. I have to admit that your theory makes a lot of sense. The moment that the bust came falling down was exactly the same moment the ringmaster lifted up this wooden box. Which means that the answers to all these questions is now crystal clear. You mean, if the bust were to fall upon the point marked out by the wooden box, there'd be no way that it could miss the head of the victim. No. Order! This is unbelievable. This show is great. I don't know if it's as good as this. Like, this is not the best one, but man, I'm having a time trying to figure this out. My goodness. Finally, some of these loose ends are starting to tie themselves up. Now I just gotta keep going. There's only one way to go from here, forward. Using a box as a marker to kill someone is crazy work. Hey, at least it's inventive. So the next question I have is, who placed that wooden box at the scene? It was Mr. Ding Ling, of course. He connected it to the rope and then all he had to do was lower it down. Ow! Allow me to whip some sense into you. Mr. Phoenix Wright! Ow, ow! The ringmaster's head could have been anywhere when he lifted the box. That's why the box was so specially made. Specially made? Indeed. It had the most peculiar feature. The weight of the box. The box has a remarkable weight. Weight. According to the court record, it weighs 20 pounds. Just what this wooden box would have required. Oh, I see. One would have to squat down and lift it up with their body, wouldn't you say? Exactly what I was trying to point out. The box is also very large. The box also has to carry handles on either side, doesn't it? That is correct. To lift up the box, you'd have to squat down with your head over the box, which means that no matter who you are, your head would be approximately the same place. No, one of you stole from me, but nobody wants to fess up. So boy, choose which one of your friends loses a hand. He won't choose, but everyone steps up to take the fall one by one. Villain, the hell is wrong with you people? Hey, not everyone needs both hands. They can figure it out without all their hands. Fool! I want to see him lose his composure. Does he even bother to listen to me anymore? I've heard what you've had to say. I must admit, I'm shocked at your imaginative skills. Did you do it? Did you place this wooden box in the plaza? Mr. Wright may have had a vivid imagination, but I could never have done what he's proposing. What? Mr. Wright, do you recall the original location of Max's bust? I remember. Of course I remember. It was on top of the cafeteria table. Then what happened to it? I'd like you to remember one important fact, Mr. Wright. I could not possibly leave the lodging house by myself. Ah, that means you understand what I mean, don't you? I may very well have been able to drop the bus from my room. However, how would I have been able to get the bus from the cafeteria to my room? The monkey. It's the monkey! You see, Mr. Phoenix Wright explained that. Don't forget, you said there was no accomplice. Is the monkey an accomplice, though? Tells exactly how the witness would have carried the bus from the cafeteria. Yep, we definitely have a problem here. But this is no place to get perplexed. I've got to get my wits about me and prove how things happen once and for all. Monkey! A monkey? Everyone knows money. He loves shiny objects of any size. Oh, like when he stole the ventriloquist's ring. So, are you saying the witness had a monkey steal the bust? Of course he didn't order the monkey to steal it. The monkey stole it on his own, and then he brought it back home. Home? Money lives in Acro's room. Acro's room? But the bus was bronze, wasn't it? Bronze isn't all that shiny. Maybe you should put the whip down sometimes and read the court record. Those are some very nice cards he sold it. Yes, and they're made of platinum, which is very shiny. Ugh. Acro? Money is a strong monkey, right? It'd be easy for him to bring the bus back to your room. If he wasn't able to handle that himself, I'd be on my mark for a new roommate. I said order, Miss Von Karma! Where is the bust in question at this moment? I don't know. We're searching for it as we speak. This is a rather strange turn of events. Let's say the monkey had not stolen the bust. What would have happened then? Well, in that event, something else would have been used in the murder weapon. Wait. You mean this bust is the murder weapon purely by accident? It's possible. Maybe he saw a crime of opportunity? Maybe Acro saw Bunny's mountain of stolen goods and thought to use one of them. Anyways, I think we've more than proven one critical fact. Namely, that it's entirely possible that Acro was the murderer. Moron! Mr. Wright's argument was so circular, I'm still a bit dizzy. However, his argument does hold water. There's no denying that. Ow! Don't seem so flamboozled, especially by this fraud of an attorney. Fraud? You've forgotten the absolute most important thing, Mr. Phoenix Wright. And what is that? You should know! You forgot the fraud of a magical client was spotted at the scene of the crime! Well, yeah, it looks like him. There is no reason to doubt the clown's testimony. That's true. How do you respond to that, Mr. Wright? Nick, don't let her beat you now. I won't. This is my chance to turn this trial around. When the murder occurred, there were two people at the scene of the crime. One was the victim, Russell Berry, and the other was the murderer himself. Answer this and only this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Who was the murderer the clown saw? I mean... it was the bust. He saw Max's... Ow! I asked who was the other person Mo saw at the scene. That evidence was nothing to do with the question. It does! Au contraire, mon frère. It does indeed have something to do with the question. Mo said he saw Max's silhouette. But now to see the man himself. It wasn't a human being he saw. How is that possible? It's simple, really. What Mo actually saw was that I was Max's bust. What are you talking about? Have you tried using your brain at all in this case? The silhouette he saw was wearing a cloak. There's no reason why you couldn't attach a cloak to the bust. It probably was. I don't know what it is. But would be easy to hang one of those cards on the bust's hands. Idiot! Who in their right mind would put a cloak on a bust? Doesn't matter who put it on the bust. Just wait a minute now, Mr. Wright. Who put the cloak on the bust? That question is of utmost importance in this case, don't you agree? Ugh, it caught me. Didn't the defendant wear a cloak the entire time he was at practice? And how is this person going to hold the cloak? Well, furthermore, how would this person have gotten the cloak onto the bust, I wonder? Because this person was not spotted at the scene. I'm sorry. Wait, what? She's so nice when to tell me I'm wrong. It hurts even more. Ow! Man, I don't know. Who put the cloak on the bust? I don't know. Is it the fucking monkey? But then why would the monkey do that? Who put a cloak on a bust? Time for the- maybe! Who put the cloak on the bust? I don't know, man. Fool him? Same as the victim himself, Russell Berry, that's what I'm saying. The victim himself placed the cloak on the bust? Place the cloak isn't really a right way of saying it. Then what would be the right way of putting it, Mr. Wright? Explain yourself? Nick, do you really have a handle on all this? I'm fine, I'm really putting all the pieces together. There's really only one picture I can paint anyways, alright? Do you want to know what okay, I'm gonna... Save. Yes. Let's step back in time. Agra used the rope to lower the wooden box onto the scene, and he attached the rope to the bust. It dangled the bust out of the window, bedroom window directly above the wooden box. At the same time, the ringmaster told Max to wait in his room, and went to the scene. Of course, at the time, the ringmaster was wearing Max's costume. Perhaps he didn't want anyone to recognize him that night. Just as he feared, he was spotted at the entrance of the lodging house by none other than a ventriloquist and his puppet, Ben and Trillo. Or Trillo. When the ringmaster arrived at the scene, he bent over to lift the wooden box. And that's when Acro took his chance and released the rope. This is when the magic happens. The very instant that the bust hit the victim. Are you fucking kidding me? Wait just a second there, Mr. Phoenix, right? As much as you try, as much as you scheme, this just can't be true! It's still a little early to be getting so upset, Miss Von Karma. The circus isn't over yet. What? Holy shit, dude. The impact of the bust on the victim threw the cloak up, which snagged onto the bust. The impact also caused the sound a certain witness heard, prompting him to take a look. I'm gonna stroke out, dude. This witness was, of course, Lawrence Moe Curls the Clown. When Moe looked out his window, the cloak had already snagged onto the bust. Now, having completed the crime, Acro naturally went about pulling up the murder weapon. Of course, he had no idea that Moe saw the bust being raised with a cloak dangling on it. Primarily because in his wheelchair, he couldn't see out of the window. He just kept pulling the bust up. Crazy, that does explain everything. At least for this part. And that was how the magical murder disappearing into the sky came to be. See, the only person who could have pulled this off is the person who was able to drop the murder weapon from above the crime scene. Acro, it could only have been you. Acro's playing mind games with all of us. He sure has. But he has come to the end of his rope now. So, what now? You've graced us with a rather long-winded tale. But do you have any evidence to prove that your fairy tale is true? Evidence? In this court, only two things matter. The power of evidence and the power of my whip. No, just the power of evidence. Don't forget the power of my gavel as well. Mr. Wright, prosecution brings up a good point. Can we see some evidence? Nick, they say they want evidence. I just explained how there can only be one possible murder method, but there's still something unusual about Moe's eyewitness account. Unusual? A contradiction, actually. Okay, then use that and get us out of this jam. That's enough talking amongst ourselves. Proceed, Mr. Wright. Okay, I'm gonna save real quick. This game's a lot more brutal because they take more points. Have unraveled the trick to this magical crime. Hard proof that you have unraveled the trick to this magic case. Do I have hard evidence? Contains pepper. Is it the to the back? It's so wrong. It's so wrong. Oh, shit. I was like, oh, maybe the autopsy back of the head. No. Crime scene photo again? Okay, no, that was wrong too. Do they want the motive? Do they want the pepper? So it's not the crime scene in the feet. It's not the back of the head injury. Take that, please. Please, take something! I'm gonna go pepper. It's not the pepper. Huh. Leon, I need Leon's help so badly, man. What kind of hard proof do I have? The hat? Oh, here we go, yes! The silk hat, the cloak, and the white roses. Those symbols were a problem numerous times during yesterday's proceedings. Yesterday, there were 2 contradictions in most testimony. The silk hat was one, the white roses were another. But the theory I just presented explains all these contradictions. You fool! Can you ever shut up? Max's silk hat was found at the scene of the crime. However, remember what Mose said yesterday. He testified that the criminal he saw flee the scene was wearing a silk hat. There's only one explanation for that. It's because it's the bust. The silk hat that Mose saw was actually the bust's. Makes sense. If you look at it that way, he did see a silk hat, well, of sorts. Fine, you've got one, but what about the other contradiction? The other contradiction? Remember what he said? Remember what the ventriloquist said in court? He said he witnessed the white rose on Max's chest that night. And the clown's testimony doesn't match. Because it fell forward! The clown said that there were no white roses. I'd like to see you try and explain that one. You can do it, right, Nick? Of course, I can explain all of it. What was that? Please recall the incident when the cloak snagged onto the bust. Cloak snagged onto the bust. What happened to the white roses? They were covered! Do you get it yet? The cloak got snagged onto the front of the bust. It means that the white roses would end up on the back of the bust. Ah, which explains why Mo didn't see them. The white roses were not visible because they were on the back side of the bust. Well, no, they were covered by the bust because they fell forward. That makes more sense. This is quite the shocking state of affairs. Mr. Wright's theory still sounds a bit absurd to me. However, let's just keep going down this road for a while and see where it leads. Let's do this, Nick. Then maybe Von Karma will finally throw in the towel. Oh, she seems too cocky. And he's too calm. Yeah, talk of his brother. Well, so much for that theory. Mr. Wright, do you mind? What is it? You took the time to research our circus, didn't you? Well, yes, I did. Is there something making you think that I didn't? If you did that, maybe you'll understand why I think you're off track. Why is that? Motive. This witness feels an incredible debt of gratitude toward the ringmaster, because he thought it was going to be Regina. Anyone with any relation to the circus is well aware of this. Thus, there's absolutely no way someone like this would kill the ringmaster. Your Honor, I'd like you to hear Acro's story. Learn about his real relationship with the ringmaster and his life up until now. What do we do? There's no doubt that Acro deeply respected the ringmaster. Acro's motive. Seems that this case isn't over yet. Very well. However, I feel that this is a good place to take a break. I will listen to the rest of Mr. Dingling's testimony after recess. This court will now take a 10-minute recess.
A 10-minute Janie.
Yeah, we gotta save. This is stressful. I think we can finish this. I'm tired. I've been up since like 7. But we're so close. It's the last part of the trial. I can't believe it. Acro? Pretty shocking, isn't it? It definitely is, and to think he was always the most straightforward of the group. Jeebus, and am I that hated? Acro tried to pin the murder on you on purpose. He did? Psst, psst, psst. But I'm nothing but a little old nobody, you know? But you're not, which is kind of the reason why. Hey, pal! You gonna ignore me after I went through all the trouble to bring you some evidence? Evidence? Detective Gumshoe. Forget it. I'm going home. This guy deserves to be guilty anyways. No, Detective. I'm sorry. Look, why don't you relax a little? Got some really tasty milk. How about a card trick, Detective? Well, if you insist. Now, about that evidence you mentioned, what is it? Here you go. Huh? This was yesterday in Acro's room? Yep, and I've included the forensic results. Take a look at it later. Won't Miss Von Karma be mad that you're doing this? That's why this is all a secret. Huh? Look, details are on need-to-know basis, and we're not really allies or anything, but everything that's happened in court up until now has gone according to our plan. I don't know, Miss Von Karma doesn't seem in control of things in there just now. You'll figure it out eventually, pal. Yesterday, our final plans were set into motion. Final plans? That reminds me, I got a message from the prosecutor for you. Nothing is ever truly decided until the very end. That's it, and that's it for me too, pal. I'm out of here. What does he mean by that, the very end part? I'm not sure. It's all pretty cryptic to me. Oh, one more thing. Don't scare me like that. It looks like there's a large care package from the circus for the defendant. What? For me? It's milk. The reception area looks like it's kind of like a dairy. So hurry up and drink it all before it spoils. An entire dairy is worth of milk for me? Isn't that nice though? Like they're trying to give him courage? Court is not back in session. Wait. Staining with his blood in a small quantity of pepper! Miss Von Karma, please continue from where you left off. I'd like to continue with Acro's testimony, starting with his relationship to the victim. I also like to get proof from the defense. Proof of what kind of motive Acro would have committed this crime. Understood. Now, Mr. Dingling. Yes, Your Honor. Please proceed with your testimony. Finally, we get to get motive. Wait, Nick, are you okay? Just do me a favor. Don't ask questions you don't want to answer to. Gulp.
Oh, back is killing me, man.
It's so stiff from all the new exercises. Let's see. We were abandoned by our parents. That's when the ringmaster of the very big circus, Russell Berry, took us in. I became an acrobat at around 9 years old. Meddling! I wanted to find a way to repay the ringmaster. That was my sole purpose in life. Medley May! You're such a thoughtful young man. As you heard, the witness deeply respected the victim. I wonder how many could think that Acro would kill the man he held in such esteem. You were absolutely right. How could anyone think that, Mr. Wright? Which is why there's no real need for cross-examination. Shut the fuck! Actually, that's the question I'm trying to answer myself. Why would Acro kill the ringmaster? This might be my last chance to answer the question. Of course we'll cross-examine. The defense has a right to cross-examine the witness. Oh, you're so tactless, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You don't care about justice, do you? You just want to fabricate a motive. That's for the prosecution? Pot, kettle, black? Very well, Mr. Wright. Cross-examine the witness.
Oh, Miss Medley.
We? Yes, my brother Sean and I. What, you have a brother? How old were you when this happened, Acro? I was 8 years old and my brother was 4. Your parents, were they very cruel, weren't they? Nowadays, we aren't bitter about what happened to us because it allowed us to meet the wonderful people at the very big circus. Nick, the judge is getting misty-eyed. He's got a soft spot for sob stories, it looks like. Oh! No crying in court, let's keep going. The witness may proceed with his testimony. How would you describe your relationship with the ringmaster? He was like an uncle, a father, and a big brother, all rolled up in one. The ringmaster and my brother were the only family I had. What about other people at the circus? This was over 15 years ago. Back then, there were very few customers coming in. No one really had the time to look after us. They were worried about other things. But the ringmaster, he would always come to see us with a laugh and a smile. What a beautiful story. That's why I was always thinking of what I could do to help. I wanted to thank him. Nick, isn't Acro such a wonderful person? I know, he seems like a nice guy, which makes this so difficult. Then how long have you been a performer? You started off as an acrobat at that early of an age? I begged the ringmaster until he finally agreed to let me do it. Ever since then, I've been in incredible physical shape. That's also when I decided to form a group with my brother. We called ourselves the Flying Dingling Berries. Yeah, they did. It's nearly a household name. I even heard of them in Germany. Liar. The point is that I wanted to be of some use to the circus. You truly are a remarkable young man. Judge keeps looking at Acro almost like a proud father. Did you ever have any trouble with the ringmaster? Ow! How could you ask such a thing, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Do you have some sort of fundamental misunderstanding of this witness's testimony? Or the heartfelt emotions contained within? You better think about this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You better think hard. No matter how I look at it, there's no way I could see this witness ever taking the victim's life. Oh, she thinks she's won. Exactly. I've been waiting for you to say that, Your Honor. Nick, I hate to say it, but I agree with them. I was trying to chase down the truth, but I ended up looking like a jerk. I think this will be enough for now. Pondering whether or not this man would kill the ringmaster lends me to believe that... It's pretty unlikely. Exactly right, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, I'd like to ask you a question. Go ahead, Your Honor. I would just like to know... Can you provide an explanation as to why Acro would want the ringmaster dead? I can't provide one for the ringmaster. Nick, yeah, I don't think I have to think about it. This was obvious from the start. Your Honor, the reason that Acro killed the ringmaster is something that can't be proven. What? That's because Acro had no reason to kill the ringmaster at all. Ow! Your foolish attempts to fool us like foolish fools is so foolhardily foolish. Did you forget you made an accusation against the witness, did you not? Aw, Jamie. I believe it was. This is the real killer of the Russell Berry ringmaster. If you want to jump to the end of things, then yes, that sounds about right. The end of things? Acro? You didn't plan to kill the ringmaster at all, did you? The ringmaster wasn't your target that night. What did you just say? I'm saying that the target of this witness murder plot was not the ringmaster. Because it was never his intention to kill Russell Berry to begin with. Yeah, just his daughter. What? Yeah, kill the ringmaster's daughter. See how that goes. What an asshole. Order. Bailiff, I don't care who it is. Smack anyone who's loud in the face. Twice if you must. Mr. Wright, what in the world are you trying to do to my court? Ow! Mr. Phoenix Wright, what in the world are you trying to do to his court? Are you attempting to imply that Acro was trying to kill someone else? Regina Berry? This young girl is the ringmaster's daughter, correct? Acro, you were really aiming for her that night, weren't you?
Objection!
You don't need to answer that. It's a mean-spirited leading question. You could easily answer this question. If I'm wrong, all he has to do is say, you're wrong. That's it. That's it, huh, Mr. Phoenix, right? Like, that's just the whole thing. Enough, right? Allow me to... Ow! The only thing allowed to interrupt me is death itself, huh? And that goes for you too, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Show me evidence now! I want to know why Acro wanted to kill Regina Perry. Why? Okay. Yes, me too. I need to see some proof. Acro, you remember this, don't you? Oh, he got serious. It's a piece of paper that we found inside the ringmaster's tailcoat. inside the victim's tailcoat? Akira wrote this note. It's ironically entitled, "To the Murderer." Its purpose was to call someone to the plaza at 10 p.m. So you're saying that he called Russell Berry with that note? Yes, but there's just one little problem. Problem? Mona! Where did you get a cat? Oh my gosh, Mona. You gotta stop. I keep having to pick up garbage that she's playing with. Where do you keep finding garbage, Mona? Problem? Akira did indeed place his note in someone's pocket. However, that someone is not the ringmaster. You mean, it wasn't for the... That's exactly what I mean. The person that wrote this note, was intended for none other than Regina Berry. It sucks that she's here today, too. Good genie. Order, Mr. Wright, this little theory of yours it's the truth, Your Honor. It isn't a theory. Simply put, Regina didn't think the note was meant for her, which is why, the morning of the crime, she placed it on the cafeteria bulletin board. That's when her father, the ringmaster, saw the note. That's correct. The ringmaster ended up in the plaza instead of Regina. And he was killed because of that mistake instead of Regina. That's incredible! Remember the testimony that Akira gave us earlier today. Lifting the bus and looking out of the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. He didn't know who he was killing! If I were to do that, I'd end up falling out the window myself. Good, Jaina. Akira had no idea who it was that arrived at the plaza, because he couldn't look down out of his window to see who it actually was. I've got it! Akira thought it was Regina down in the plaza, and that's when he let the bus fly. Hey, Nick, isn't Regina listening to all this for the audience? Thank you. Yes, I like how this game doesn't forget a lot with this kind of stuff. That's amazing. She is. Unfortunately, it's only going to get harsher from here. I hope Regina can handle it. Akira of this one to Regina. Foolishly foolish fool with foolishly foolish fool ideas. You're so foolish you've made me sound like a foolhardy fool. Very well, Mr. Phoenix Wright. If you're so sure, then tell us about this line. I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Yes, what about that line? Well, if the note was meant for Regina Berry, it would mean that this note is declaring that Regina Berry is a murderer. You just don't get it, do you? What? What did you just say? The ringmaster knew what the note meant, which is why he went to the plaza, in place of his lovely daughter. Hold it right there, Mr. Wright. What is this incident that is alluded to in the note? The incident 6 months ago. I know all about it. An incident occurred 6 months ago, and now I'm more than ready to show this court what happened at that time. Moron! Wait, are you sure that relates to the present case? It does indeed, Your Honor. Everything in this case has its start in what happened 6 months ago. Really, Nick? I think so. Well, then if that's the case, hurry up and tell us about it. What is this conclusive evidence mentioned in the notes? I know I'd certainly like to know what it is. If I can't answer that question, the judge is going to think I'm bluffing. Pepper. Achoo! Achoo! What kind of spicy joke is this, Mr. Phoenix, Wright? It isn't a joke at all. It's the decisive evidence you asked for. What do you mean? Recall the victim was trying to take the wooden box away with him. He was doing it because this piece of decisive evidence is what was inside. Another unbelievable conclusion. Very well, Mr. Wright. So what exactly are you saying? Are you claiming Regina Berry killed someone with a small bottle of pepper? Taking the note into account, the only logical conclusion we can draw... Gene. Foolish fool who never tires of his own foolish ways. If you're so sure, Mr. Phoenix Wright, then answer this question. Who was Regina Berry's intended victim? Who is this? This is Akira's younger brother. I'm gonna save now. Just in case.
Objection!
What does this prove? His younger brother isn't dead. Technically, that's true. However, Bat has been in a coma for 6 months now. It's not a stretch to see how Akira could feel that his brother is dead. Regina, she did that to him? Do you spend your entire life dreaming up new ways to be a fool? Naturally, this prosecution has looked into Akira's brother, Sean Dingling. 6 months ago, he was bit by a lion and fell into a current comatic state. A lion? Miss Regina Berry is an animal tamer by trade. However, no tamed animal in that position is ever trained to attack another human. They wouldn't understand the command. Moreover, Miss Regina could never do something like that. It's just not in her. So what happened with Acro's brother? It's not the victim of an attempted murder. He's the victim of an accident. I see. Then what do we do? No one seems to be going along with your theory. Do you think what happened to Bat was actually an accident? Ooh. I don't think she meant to do it. It just happened. It was just an accident. I suppose it was truly an accident. It's essential that a man knows when to get out, Mr. Phoenix, right? It's possible to prove Mr. Barry's involvement in a murder attempt, isn't it? Inciting a lion to attack. Who ever heard of a thing like that? I had to think that the defense claimed this was conclusive evidence. A small bottle of pepper. A lion. What's their connection? Ah! What's the matter, Nick? I figured it out! Wow! It was right in front of my nose the entire time! I figured it out too, but I did it quicker. Your Honor, wait! What is it? The lion biting Bat was no accident at all. What? You're such an amateur, Mr. Phoenix Wright. There's no way that Regina would ever incite her lion to attack another human being. She may not have incited the lion to attack another human being. Regina is responsible for making the lion bite Acro's brother, Bat. That's just a scarf, Acro. This scarf is something that Bat used to wear, correct? That's right. And who was the one that gave the scarf to Bat? Regina. Regina gave it to him. Regina? There's something more than just blood on the scarf, Your Honor. And what might that be? Pepper. Pepper? Pepper. Regina gave this scarf to Bat right before the accident. And she covered it with as much pepper as she could. Hey, what's with the silent treatment? Excuse me, Mr. Wright. You've done a good job of fingering a criminal, but out of curiosity, what was her crime? Miss Berry gave a pepper-covered scarf to Bat as a present. Where's the crime in that? It still seems like the judge doesn't get it. Mr. Phoenix Wright? Wasn't it said that the lion seemed to be smiling? Because it sneezed! Because it sneezed. Smiling? The lion was smiling? Right before Bat was bit by the lion, for a moment the lion— Why are you telling me this? This is like Edgeworth helping me out. For a moment the lion saw change and it looked like it was smiling. Lions smile? I've never heard of them smiling, however. Lions sneeze. Leon wasn't trying to bite Bat at all. But why? In reality, all he actually did was sneeze. It sneezed because of all the pepper on the scarf. What? You fool! My rage is grown. Why is your rage grown? You gotta be kidding me. What's the matter, Miss Von Karma? I object for objection's sake. Mr. Phoenix Wright, this theory, you believe it? You really intend to say that this is how this joke of an accident really happened? Of course I do. It's the truth. The lion sneezed due to the pepper, and that's when Bat lost consciousness. Acro nearly lost his brother due to this accident, or this joke as you put it. Which is why he tried to get his revenge against Regina. You foolish idiot. Ha. Ha ha ha. It almost does seem like a terrible joke, doesn't it? I was playing FF13-2. I realized I hadn't saved in quite a while, so I went to save. The moment I hit the save button, the game crashed! Oh, what horrible luck! I'm so sorry that happened to you. As someone has had that happen to me for Fallout especially, the loss, the time sink, the pain, especially in these older games where their autosaves are shit. Yeah, I'm so sorry. Once again, I'm impressed by your imagination, Mr. Wright. To think that there's someone who treats this accident with the respect it deserves. Are you telling me that what I said was true? Acro. You can't mean witness. Are you confirming the defense's claim? Mr. Wright, unfortunately, your imagination is not enough to find me guilty of murder. What do you mean by that? The pepper, the scarf, the lion. I see where you're going, but it's a bit hard to swallow. Not to mention the fact that there's an even bigger problem with your theory. What would that problem be? The same problem it's always been. Evidence. If I drop Max's bust on top of the ringmaster, where is the evidence that it proves that claim? You mean the conclusive evidence? The biggest problem is the murder weapon, or the lack thereof, to be more precise. The murder weapon. The bust. It's saved! Hey! Let's go! It's saved! Oh, that must feel like such a relief. The bust that the defense claims was used. If that were to be found in Acro's room, and if it was covered in the victim's blood, that would be awfully conclusive in my eyes. Yes, it would be. The bust? Nick, you gotta do something! This is the last step. If I get this one right, the case is won. Request to search Acro's room? The defense requests to search the room of the witness Ken Dingling. What is that now? Looks like you still haven't figured out things yet, have you? By now you must know the meaning of von Karma total justice. You mean... Von Karma never leaves anything to chance. We already searched Acro's room yesterday. What did you find? There's no reason to even say it. If we found what you think we found in that room, Acro would not be here as a witness. To put a point on Max's bust was not found in the room. The murder weapon is still unaccounted for. You see, Mr. Wright, the bust wasn't in my room. Furthermore, Detective Dick Gumshoe executed the search by complete surprise, and we took Acro directly to the prosecutor's office after that. It was an autosave like 3 fights ago? Okay, hey. 3 fights is better than the long time. How much is that then, like, time-wise? Is it like, oh, it's like 10 minutes? Or are we more like 20, 30? End of story. Just wait a second, something's funny about all this. Looks like you lack the final nail to put into the coffin. But, what about the scarf? What about the note? What about the Mr. Wright? No offense, but the only evidence that is relevant here is that which pertaining to the death of the ringmaster. You should know that by now. Ugh. Do something, Nick. Don't let this case slip away. The bust, where is it now? Where's the bust right now? You're Phoenix Wright. You know where the bust is. I'm sure you do. Not even a single clue. How am I supposed to know where the bust is? Thank you for your support. Ugh. I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Wright. End of the cross-examination. Yes! Where is Max's bust? The defense needs time to present its case. Sorry, I'm a bit nervous, and I just bit my tongue. Yeah, about 10 minutes due to the autosave. It didn't save, it would have been a little over an hour. Well, okay, so 10 minutes is way better than an hour. Yeah, okay, that's fair. That's so fair. Why are you the most surprised person here? She's your aide, isn't she? Do you really have a case to present, Mr. Wright? What? Are you asking me? Rest is up to you, Nick. Good luck. Hey, wait, you can't be serious. Acrobats always have their lives in line, don't they? That's how Acro lived his life up until now. Now it's time for us to walk across our own tightrope. If we don't, we're certain to lose. Your defense may proceed? He doesn't have a clue, and I don't think he'll find one anytime soon. Walking the tightrope of life, there's no room for a false step. Sink or swim. The only way through is forward. This is so stressful! The murder weapon. Where is Max's bust now? Is it in the chair? He has it on him. It's in his chair. It's in this courtroom. It's obvious. The bust is inside this very courtroom. It's obvious where. The witness stand. Acro. I'm sorry to ask this, but do you mind if I take the blanket off your wheelchair? We haven't seen him from the waist down. I'm sorry, I didn't quite hear you, Mr. Wright. Well, you're a big guy, and you have a pretty big wheelchair because of it. I just want to make sure you weren't hiding anything under your blankets. Because it seems to me that it'd be really easy to say, hide a bust under there. Haha, haha. Once again, your penchant for humor hits me where it hurts, Mr. Wright. I think it's pretty amazing that you can laugh in your position. However, your lightheartedness doesn't change the fact that the bus is under there. We all know that you can't leave the lodging house by yourself in your condition. That proved inconvenient when Miss Karma happened to search your room yesterday. If she had found the murder weapon in your room, it would have been all over, which is why you had to hide it. The only place that you could hide it, under your wheelchair. Which is why, Acro, I have to ask you again. Would you please remove the blanket from your lap? So I started Dragon Prince yesterday while I was at work. I've been watching it for a lot for today and yesterday, during and after work. I'm on the last episode of season 5, so you still have season 6 and 7 to go. You still have a little bit to go then, okay. You may have issues. Yeah, the fact that you got to season 5 in 2 days is a little bit insane. I wish I was like that right now. Yeah, season 5, season in 2 days. I want to get back into anime. I've been so bad about it because I just keep reading. Anytime in my off time, I just read. Or I watch YouTube videos. I know I should be like watching anime when I watch YouTube videos, but it's so hard to mentally commit myself to an anime right now. It's like, it's just too much work for me. I have a list of ones I want to watch, but I don't have the energy. I don't know what it is. See, well done, Mr. Wright. Masterfully played. Also, you fool! How could you? I am not realizing I did watch season 6 before. I remember how it starts. So I only, okay, one season's a lot better then. You've got me. I've been bagged by a real pro. Actually, 2 of them. 2 of them? Miss Franziska von Carr and Mr. Felix Wright. What? There's just one thing I'd like to know. How did you know to launch the surprise search on my room last night? There are 2 pieces of decisive evidence. The cloak and the bust. I burned the cloak in my room and threw the ashes away in the trash. Regina always took my trash out every morning, you know? But the bust, obviously I couldn't throw that away. When you executed your search, all I could do was try and hide the bust. The poor cloak! The scene in the start of season 6 that is one of the most insane voice-acted screams I've ever heard. Some of those voice-acted screams are really good. Like, they give it their full energy, and I really respect that. They're definitely peaking those mics in those recording studios, and I like when they have that, like, energy to give it their all. Let's see, the only place that I could hide it quickly was under the wheelchair. Miss Von Karma, you had things all figured out, didn't you? I was completely sucked in by your calculated strategy. And now to be caught in the middle of a court hiding the murder weapon. There's no way I can escape. So you've got me. Well done, Mr. Wright. Well done, Miss Von Karma. It all makes sense now. I can't believe that Karma caught that far ahead. It's amazing. Huh, you definitely couldn't tell by looking at her. I know I sure couldn't. I can't believe it. Me. Make a mistake! Why did I order surprise search in your room? If only I hadn't done that! But... see, we finally read out the truth. Acro. But then you would have put the wrong person away for murder! Yes, Your Honor. Did you kill the ringmaster of the very big circus, Mr. Russell Berry? Yes, Your Honor. I'm responsible for that crime. Acro. All my brother wanted was for Regina to like him. That's why he teased her. One day my brother sprinkled some pepper on Regina. She started sneezing so hard, you couldn't help yourself from laughing. That's why Regina thought it'd be funny to get him back in the same way. So it was she didn't mean to kill him, it was an accident. That's why she covered the scarf with pepper. I know she didn't mean for anything bad to happen. I know this. She just wanted to make my brother sneeze for a few times too. But I just couldn't forgive her, no matter what. Yeah, it was an accident. What am I guilty of? I'm guilty of never ever being able to understand her. Your brother became a star. Regina believes in that so purely. That she would laugh innocently and saying it too innocently. I just couldn't stand it, no matter how hard I tried. That's when you decided to do something about Regina. How dreadful. Are you saying that you are a victim of all this as well? No, that's not what I mean. I'm nothing but a murderer. That's who I am. At first I thought I'd kill myself, then I pondered giving myself up. But I couldn't just up and leave. I just could not yet. That's why I tried to pin this on Max. Max, I'm so sorry. I just couldn't give up and leave yet. It's been such a strange case. It's almost a reflection of the circus itself. I'm an idiot! I can't believe it, you beat me again! After this case is now beyond any point of possible discussion. Thus, I'd like to declare my verdict. Yes, look at that! But he has to get a new coat, unfortunately. This court is adjourned. Oh, Jeannie, you're so tired. Fabulous! To be honest, I can't really be too happy about it. GG, it's done! It's over! We did it! That was it! Acro, the Ringmaster, Regina, and Bat. Not a single one of them was a bad person inside, huh? Good question. One I don't know the answer to. Many congrats, but only at max, 1,000,000 of them. Thank you. What's with the vibe in this room? We're just thinking about Acro. No, 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 no. If you worry about people too much, then you'll be like this forever and never be happy. Huh? Ah! Oh, there it is. She's been like this for a while now. Oh, what's on my face? Sweetie pie. That Acro, they're never coming back. Now everyone's gonna split up. Regina, Mr. Wright, tell me something. What do you want to know, Regina? Acro said something right at the end. I just couldn't up and leave yet. Does that mean that Acro? Is he gonna try and get his revenge on me? I don't think so. He's not gonna do that to you, Regina. Are you sure? You're really sure? I can't believe it. Can you believe that? Yeah, Acro doesn't have any desire for revenge anymore. If that's true, then I want some evidence. Huh? Oh no, you're not just making up the stuff about Acro not wanting revenge. I don't know what to present. I'm gonna try the brother. I feel bad. Acro didn't want to get caught for a reason. He wanted to see his brother open his eyes again. But that's right, Regina. He's still alive, you know. I never knew. But now that Acro's been caught... Uh-huh, I know. What? I'll do it. I'll stay next to Bat as long as it takes until he opens his eyes. And then until he can meet Acro again. That's so sweet of you, Regina. I'm sorry, Acro. I'm sorry, Bat. Well, hopefully this is enough to give her a little peace of mind. Hey, Max. What is it, Mo? We really put you through a lot, didn't we, buddy? I'm sorry about what happened. So whenever you'd like to leave us, I'll pay your fee and rip up the contract. I understand. What a fabulous thing for you to do for me. I might even leave tomorrow. What's going to happen to the circus now? Oh, that's the big question. Our ringmaster was really an amazing person, wasn't he? Even though he's not here anymore, everyone is sticking together. The staff, the performers, no one wants to leave the circus. That's why I've made a decision. What is it? I've decided that I will take over as the new ringmaster. I'll turn the circus into the best circus the world has ever seen. The best circus the world has ever seen? Don't laugh. That's quite the goal. Yay, I can't wait. And I guess that changes things, huh? There's only one thing the best circus in the world has ever seen needs. The world's best illusions. Which means the circus needs the best magician the world has ever seen. Max. Let's work together and make our circus super fabulous! What do you say, big guy? I don't know what to say. All I can say is thank you. Regina? Gonna help them out too, aren't you? I don't know. Maybe the circus would be better off without me. What are you talking about, Regina? Why do you think that I brought you to court today? We got to work together to make the very big circus bigger than it's ever been. Mo. Mo's right, sweetie pie. It can't be the very big circus without Regina Berry. Max. Nick. It seems like everything is going to turn out all right here. I can't wait to go see the best circus the world has ever seen. We'll save you the most fabulous seats. It'll take us a while to get ready, but I'm gonna order special whoopee cushion seats. Oh. It would be kind of cool if they go back to the circus to see all these guys, like, or just like mention that they went to see the circus again. I see. What made the case? Yesterday's surprise raid. It really paid off, just like you said it would, sir. Whoa, 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 whoa. You had it all figured out, didn't you? Wait, is that? It was just a theory. Is that Edgeworth? Thacker really was the killer. I thought this was the only way it could end. The only person who would care. The only person who would, especially if he was on the side! Ah! You mean Mr. Wright? The only person Gumshoe would listen to would be Edgeworth! Of course. Well, Detective, my plane is about to leave. As for Mr. Acro's case, you need not worry. I plan to personally stop by the Chief Prosecutor's office as soon as I get back. Hey! Understood, sir. I'll be waiting for you. Mr. Ed! Ah! He's back. And he's reading a newspaper. About what? Oh, that's so exciting! Yeah, that one was kind of weak. I'm glad we got Edgeworth. I'm glad we get to see, we get another Edgeworth case. That's lovely. We're gonna save. And then we'll get to start the Edgeworth case tomorrow. Oh, yes. I can't remember if there's a 5th one. If there's a 5th episode, I think there is. So we have episode 4 and I think episode 5. But then that's Ace Attorney 2. We're really steamrolling through these, right, Medley? Hopefully the 5th one isn't like 15 hours long again. Right, Medley? Oh. But I need to go. Medley says she's very hungry and needs her food. Thank you all so much for being here. I will see you next time. Have a lovely day. Have a lovely rest of your day. Thank you so much. See you next time.